For the next 1,000 days, I'll be transforming into all of the Titans within the Skibidi Multiverse. Using my variety of awesome skills, I'll fight my way through a bunch of terrifying Skibidi Toilet bosses to win the war in the name of the Alliance. Will I be able to overcome the power of the strongest Skibidi threats this world has to throw at me? Watch until the end to find out. On day 1, I spawned into the city as a half cameraman, half TV man hybrid, with my camerawoman mom and TV man dad.
We love you, son. You're the first Hybrid Alliance member.
During all of this, the Skibidi Toilet army was being taken down by our Alliance members. My family and I watched as the last of the toilets were destroyed, until suddenly the upgraded Titan TV man flew down in front of us.
By order of the Alliance, your son must be eliminated to prevent the Dark Titan prophecy from unfolding.
What? How could you do this?
Our son is innocent.
I'm sorry. It's the only way. Now stand back.
We tried to run, but the upgraded Titan TV man unleashed his red screen attack, blasting a building in the process. The rubble crumbled down towards me. I was going to be crushed.
Max, look out!
My parents pushed me out of the way, causing them to get hit by the building instead. I watched in horror as the debris killed them. No! You killed my family! My heart filled with rage and it transformed me into a large dark titan. I gained 5 hearts and new powers, which I used on the upgraded Titan TV man to stun him.
We can't let the prophecy come true! Get him, men!
Suddenly, TV men came running towards me. On day 2, I was under attack by the TV men. The Alliance had killed my parents and turned on me. I used my new dark slash powers to take down the TVs one by one. I had the combined strength of a cameraman and TV man, so they didn't stand a chance. However, a large TV man soon showed up to stop me.
You think you're tough, but you're still young and weak. You'll never win this fight.
The large TV man shined all of his screens on me at once, dealing tons of damage. I couldn't defeat him and was forced to run away.
Get back here!
I was chased through the city by the large TV man. I took every turn I could to try and lose him, but just when I thought I had gotten away, he dropped down in front of me.
You can never escape me!
The large TV man prepared for his final attack, but out of nowhere, a giant scientist Skibidi Toilet came in to help me.
Leave him alone!
Using his electric shock attack, he was able to strike down the large TV man and saved my life. You saved me? But you're a Skibidi Toilet.
We always help those who are against the Alliance. The TV men destroyed your family. Am I wrong?
Yeah, they did.
How awful! I have something to ask of you. Come with me.
I went with the scientist Skibidi to see what he had to say. On day 3, I arrived at a Skibidi Toilet base, and there I was led all the way down into the scientist Skibidi Toilet's laboratory. What do you want to ask from me?
What has always given the Alliance an edge over us are their powerful Titans. We wanted to ask if you would allow me to upgrade you into a Titan of our own and help us win this war.
After what the Alliance did to my family, I want to get revenge. I'm in.
Well then, let's begin.
The scientist Skibidi hooked me up to a large machine. I wasn't sure what to expect, but my mind was made up.
Don't worry, this will only hurt a lot.
Wait, what? The scientist Skibidi flipped a switch and suddenly my body began to change. I grew bigger in size and became an even more powerful Titan. I now had 5 more hearts, new energy blades, and a powerful red screen attack. With this power, I'll avenge my parents and defeat the Alliance. Before we could celebrate, the lab was invaded by the cameraman forces.
There's the Dark Titan!
Hey, he's working with the toilets. That's bad news.
No matter, take them all down!
They found our base! Put those new powers to use!
I'm on it! Rah! I charged in to defend my new toilet ally against the cameraman forces. On days 4 through 7, I was defending the Skibidi base from the cameraman invasion. I used my brand new energy swords to slash down each of the cameramen one by one. It was clear they couldn't keep up with my strength. Is that all you've got? Suddenly, the ground began to tremble, and I hurried outside to see what was going on. There, I saw the upgraded Titan cameraman was waiting for me.
What sort of Titan freak are you?
You'll pay for saying that! I flew in and began to slash the Titan cameraman with everything I had. In response, the Titan cameraman smashed into me with his hammer for massive damage. He was just as strong as I was.
It'll take a lot more than that to stop me.
The Titan cameraman landed another big hit, leaving me with low health. I wasn't gonna make it much longer. I have to run! I powered on my jetpack and began to fly away from the battlefield. I thought I could escape, but unfortunately, the Titan cameraman wasn't gonna let out easily.
Oh no, you don't.
He shot at me with his laser attack that damaged my jetpack. I fell from the sky, back towards the ground below. On days 8 through 10, I landed inside of an area surrounded by lava. I could see the Titan cameraman flying towards me, but when I tried to fly away, my jetpack didn't work. I have to get out of here as soon as possible. I began to platform over the lava pit. I had to be sure I didn't fall into the deadly magma below. I was able to get to the other side and take cover, causing the Titan cameraman to lose sight of me for now. I didn't have time to rest before I heard someone calling for help. I looked towards the sounds of the screams and spotted a Skibidi Toilet cornered by a cameraman. Hang on! I'm coming to help! I ran over and destroyed the cameraman before he was able to hurt the Skibidi Toilet.
Thanks for helping me, Dark Titan. The cameramen have taken everyone, including the scientist Skibidi Toilet.
Show me where they are. I'll save them. I followed behind the little toilet towards the base where my new friends were being held captive. On days 11 through 14, I arrived at the cameraman base where I could see my Skibidi allies trapped in cages. We need to get them out of there, but I can't be seen.
Don't worry, I'll help you.
The little toilet stealthed his way towards the control panel. He was about to free everyone when he was accidentally spotted.
Intruder! Everyone, stop him!
The cameraman ran towards my ally, but I ran in and stopped them with my Dark Titan powers. Leave my friends alone! One by one, the cameramen fell to my might, but more backup continued to arrive. It seemed as if their numbers were endless. I need to free my men. I used my red screen powers to blast open the cages and free my Skibidi army. They ran in and held off the cameraman guards, leveling the playing field.
We'll hold these guys off. Help save the scientist Skibidi. He's further ahead.
Thanks, guys! I went in deeper into the base while my Skibidi allies fought off the cameramen. On days 15 through 17, I found the scientist Skibidi being held captive by the upgraded Titan cameraman. There, he had a dangerous laser device pointed right at him.
Prepare to die, you Skibidi monster!
Leave him alone! I quickly ran in and powered down the laser before the Titan was able to kill him.
Well. Look who decided to show up. Time to finish where I left off.
The Titan cameraman then used a strong electric attack onto me. He was still super strong. I tried to defend myself with my dark slash ability, but nothing I did seemed to do enough damage to the Titan cameraman.
You'll never defeat me. You're just a lesser Titan.
No, I'm not! I'll show you! He started to approach me and I landed an unexpected attack onto him, causing the Titan cameraman to stumble into his own device. The machine overloaded, shocking the Titan cameraman until he was dead. With my foe out of the way, the scientist Skibidi Toilet was now freed. The only thing that remained now was a mechanical part. I picked up the piece the Titan cameraman dropped and gained 5 more hearts and my jetpack was restored. I'll take down every single Titan if I have to. Just then, a portal ripped open and Clockmen arrived in the area. The Alliance had already called for backup.
Retreat!
The scientist Skibidi and I flew away from the cameraman base to escape the Clockmen. On days 18 through 21, we returned back to the Skibidi base to take cover from the Clockmen.
Both of us got out of there. Good.
But why did we run away? We could have taken them. The toilet scientist sighed.
It's clear that us toilets aren't strong enough. We'll need to be upgraded, just like you.
I want to help. What should I do?
The Clockmen are the guardians of the Gilded Gear, a powerful piece of technology capable of bestowing great powers. If you can get it from them, then I can upgrade the entire Skibidi army.
Is it heavily guarded?
Yes, and the Clockmen are possessed of a unique ability, one to alter time, so you must be careful. Here, take this.
He then dropped me a map that led to the Clockmen base. Then it looks like I know where to go next. I flew northward to the Clockman outpost on the map, but when I arrived, I saw it was swarming with guards. Walking right in would be a bad idea. I should find another way inside. And so, I began searching for an alternate route. I flew around and spotted another entrance near the back of the facility. I tried to go that way instead, but suddenly I was frozen in my tracks and I was forced towards the ground. Something had stopped time. What the?
I got you right where I want you.
Out of nowhere, the Clockwoman ambushed me. To counter, I used my Dark Titan powers to surprisingly break free from her clutches.
You broke free from my time abilities. You must be strong. Let's fight.
On days 22 through 25, I was face to face with the legendary Clockwoman. The Clockwoman didn't hesitate to fire at me with an array of bullets that damaged my Titan armor. I'll crush you, you puny clock! I shot at her with my Dark Needle attack, but she disappeared. I then heard her voice behind me.
Too slow.
I turned and fired again, but the shot missed for the second time.
You can't win as long as I have time on my side.
You're freezing time to dodge out of the way? That's cheating! The Clockwoman aimed her blasters to make a final blow against me, but suddenly a spiderweb trapped her in place. A Skibidi spider had come to my aid.
Now's your chance!
With the Clockwoman stuck in place, I was able to land a flurry of powerful attacks, defeating her once and for all. Thanks for the help back there.
No problem. My name is Skip. Come with me and I'll show you where the Gilded Gear is being held.
I followed Skip to the base of a massive clock tower, and at its base was the Gilded Gear. Soon, nothing will stand in our way.
Except for me.
Suddenly, the Titan Clockman flew down and blocked our path to the Gilded Gear. I'd like to see you try! On days 26 through 28, the Titan Clockman and I were engaged in a heated battle. The Titan Clockman had a powerful clock gun attack that was quickly weakening my hearts by the second. I tried to rush in and retaliate with my energy swords, but the Titan Clockman was more heavily armored than any of my previous foes and shrugged off the hit.
Surrender now, or I'll crush you.
Never! I used my Dark Needle attack in a last-ditch effort, but the Titan Clockman used his time powers to dodge it. Before I could get another attack in, the Titan Clockman stopped time and built an entire cage around me. No, I have to get the Gilded Gear!
Sit tight, Dark Titan.
Just as I was beginning to lose hope, Skip sneakily ran up to the gear and grabbed it.
Don't worry, I've got it.
No, don't let him escape.
A swarm of Clockmen chased after Skip as he scurried off with the gear. As he disappeared into the distance, the Titan Clockman turned back to my cage.
You're coming with me.
On days 29 through 32, I was in a holding cell with no way to escape. The Titan Clockman glared at me through a wall of bulletproof glass. Let me out of here and face me, coward!
You've proven to be a greater danger to the Alliance than anything we've seen before.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It wasn't. You're a threat to us all. For your actions, the Alliance has decided to melt you down and use you for parts. So long, Dark Titan.
The Titan Clockman flew away as lava began to pour down into the room. I need to find a way out of here fast! I focused my energy and used my dark slashes to try and break out of the room. Nothing was working, and as the lava started to fill the entire space, I began to lose hope. I shouted in anger, but as I did, I unleashed a new sonic boom power that shattered the glass, just in time for me to escape. That was close! I need to find Skip before the Alliance catches him! I flew above the outskirts of the city until I spotted Skip trapped on a conveyor belt heading towards a pit of lava.
Somebody, help me!
Don't worry, I'm coming!
Dark Titan, you came back to rescue me!
Of course I did! I always look out for my friends. Now hold on, I'm gonna get you out of here. I flew towards him to help, but I was intercepted by the Titan Clockman.
Where do you think you're going?
Not you again! Without hesitation, he attacked me. On days 33 through 35, I was facing off with the Titan Clockman. He used his clock gun to fire at me relentlessly, and I tried to fight back with my new sonic boom attack. But just like before, I didn't stand a chance against him alone.
Give up! This struggle is useless!
I'll never give up!
Why would a Titan like you work for the Skibidi Army? Don't you see they only seek to destroy?
From what I've seen, the Alliance hasn't done much better.
Dark Titan, catch!
Skip threw the Gilded Gear out of a slit in the conveyor belt wall. I quickly flew away from the Titan Clockman and picked it up, causing me to transform into an upgraded Dark Titan. I gained 5 hearts and a new fire attack and powerful grapple claws. Try to fight me now! The Titan Clockman used his clock gun to shoot me down, but with my improved speed, I was able to dodge the hits and use my new fire attack.
No! No!
I finished off the Titan Clockman with my new grapple claws, destroying him completely. Once he fell, the conveyor belt stopped well before Skip reached the lava. That's what you get for messing with the Dark Titan.
What have you done? You'll pay for this.
The Titan Computerman had appeared and began hacking into the conveyor belt systems. The belt started up again and Skip continued heading towards the lava pool. No, stop! I charged at the Titan Computerman in an effort to save Skip. On days 36 through 39, I was fighting off the Titan Computerman in hopes that I could override his conveyor belt hack. I used my blinding red screen attack on him, but he retaliated with his green screen hack attack. It was screen versus screen, but his was ultimately more powerful.
It's useless. You can't defeat me. At least not with enough time to save your little friend.
Yes, I can!
Dark Titan, whatever you do, don't let them win this war.
Don't talk like that. I'm gonna rescue you, Skip. I just need a little more time.
It's okay. Take down the Alliance for me.
I looked down just in time to watch Skip fall to his doom, sinking into the lava. I was too late. No! You killed my friend! I'll make you pay!
You're one to talk, traitor.
Enraged, I attacked the Titan Computerman with everything I had. It was no use, as the Titan Computerman brushed the attack off and retaliated with his electric attack, knocking me back. He was too strong, and there was no way I could win.
The Skibidi Toilet army will fall. Get him, men!
Before I knew it, a horde of large Computermen swarmed the area and I was forced to retreat. I'm sorry, Skip. I promise I'll make them regret what they did to you. On days 40 through 43, I returned to the Skibidi base to find my Skibidi brothers waiting for me.
Was the mission a success?
Yes, but I have some bad news. I told them about Skip's sacrifice and handed the scientist Skibidi the Gilded Gear.
Oh no, not Skip. He died as he lived, as a courageous soldier, willing to lay down his life for each and every one of us. Well, it is thanks to Skip's valiant sacrifice that we will now all become stronger.
Yeah, you're right. Let's honor Skip's legacy and get all the toilets upgraded.
Men, prepare yourselves!
The scientist Skibidi placed down a strange device and I inserted the Gilded Gear onto it. In an instant, all of my allies have been transformed into dark Skibidi toilets.
Now it's time to strike back! We will make them pay! Come on, give me your best evil laugh!
Okay.
Was that it?
I haven't really had a chance to try it. Normally I'm a good guy.
Well, just keep at it. Can't be evil without an evil laugh. Anyway, let's go teach those Titans a lesson for killing our friend.
I left with my army and led them right to the front of the Computermen base. For too long, we've let these Titans bully us. They've looked down on us and attacked us, and they've taken those we've loved from us. They can take our lives, they can take our friends, but they can never take our freedom. Onward, men, for Skip! My army charged towards the base, completely ambushing the Computermen. On days 44 through 46, the fight between the dark Skibidi toilets and the Computermen had begun. The Computermen swung left and right with their plunger swords, while the dark Skibidis used their new strength to try and overwhelm them. I unleashed the full extent of my dark powers to aid my army in blasting the Computermen to bits. Thanks to the dark upgrade, our army was starting to win. Surrender now, Computermen! Suddenly, the Titan Computerman arrived onto the battlefield.
Why should we? The battle has only just begun.
He then shined his green screen hack onto all of my allies. Their red circuits turned a green hue, and they all turned to look at me. Everyone, why did you stop fighting?
They won't listen to you now that I've hacked them. Toilets, eliminate the Dark Titan!
My army obeyed the Titan Computerman's order and began attacking me. Guys, don't do this! You don't have to listen to him! Despite my pleading, I couldn't get through to my toilet brothers. Nothing was working. I can't hurt my friends. I surrender.
Interesting. You consider them to be your friends? Do you really believe they think the same of you?
Before I could answer, the Titan Computerman screens lit up as he hacked into my system. On days 47 through 50, I woke up inside of a digital realm surrounded by Computermen. What kind of trick is this?
Join us. Join us. Join us.
No! Get out of my head! I smashed into the Computermen with my Titan powers, but I was weakened in this digital realm. I battled every Computerman in sight until finally the Titan Computerman appeared.
Your struggle was useless. I've hacked you and you belong to me now.
No! I'm gonna save my friends and kill you! Suddenly, I was filled with a newfound strength. I unleashed my power and struck the Titan Computerman, snapping me back into the real world and breaking free of the hack. When I came to, I found I had 5 more hearts and increased power. For Skip!
No!
I flew towards the Titan Computerman and I killed him instantly with my energy swords, freeing all of my allies from his hack. We did it! Another Alliance member is down! Suddenly, the ground began to tremble, and the floor collapsed between me and my allies' feet. Ah! Between days 51 and 54, we fell into an underground cavern towards a cage that was waiting for us. I used my jetpack to swiftly evade the trap, but unfortunately, the same couldn't be said for all of my men who fell inside. Who's responsible for this?
We are.
Just then, the Titan Drillman revealed himself as well as his army of Drillmen goons. Drillmen.
You all fell right into our trap, didn't you? If you ever want to see your friends again, then you must surrender to the Drillmen.
I'll never surrender to the likes of you. You're finished. I quickly flew towards the army, but a large Drillman dropped in front of me before I could get close enough. Out of my way! Those are my friends! I tried to bat the large Drillman out of the way, but he quickly burrowed into the ground to avoid my attack. He then suddenly appeared from below.
You mean these skibidi vermin? These things are your friends? You'll have to get past me first.
The toilets have shown me far more kindness than the likes of you Alliance jerks. They're more than my friends. They're my family.
Ha! I can see the family resemblance. You traitor scum all look alike. A fitting taste in company for a wretched mutant like you.
Looks like you've got this handled, my apprentice. Kill this Dark Titan swiftly for me.
Thank you, Titan Drillman.
The Titan Drillman left with his Drillmen goons, and I had no choice but to face this new threat to save my friends.
For the Alliance!
On days 55 through 57, I was locked in combat with the large Drillman in an attempt to save my friends. He charged at me using a piercing drill attack to damage me. I tried to fight back with my Dark Titan powers, but he was able to swiftly burrow into the ground and evade the attack. I went into the hole to follow him, but he was nowhere to be found. Ugh! Where did he go? The large Drillman popped out of the wall like a mole.
Surprise!
And landed a heavy hit. I tried to retaliate, but he evaded again. This wasn't working. Come on, Max. Focus! I slowed down and listened carefully, feeling the vibrations in the rocks. I knew right where he was headed. I lined up my attack, waiting for him to emerge. And when he did, gotcha! I let loose a sonic boom attack, hitting him dead on and defeating him once and for all. Finally, when I looked back at the cage to free my friends, I noticed that all my friends are gone! All that remained now was a map someone dropped titled Dig Site. Get ready, Titan Drillman, you're next. Between days 58 and 61, I flew to the dig site to find the elusive Drillmen, but my Skibidi Toilet allies were nowhere to be seen. I touched down in the middle of their massive dig site and began to attack the Drillmen. One of you knows where the toilets are! The smaller Drillmen swarmed me in an attempt to mount a counterattack, but I was cutting them down like nothing. Tell me where my friends are! Suddenly, the ground began to shake and the Titan Drillman emerged onto the battlefield.
Looks like my apprentice wasn't strong enough to stop you. I'll just have to do it myself.
The Titan Drillman drove his whirring arms into my body, damaging me severely. I fought back with my energy swords, attempting to slice him down. We were neck and neck. I gained the upper hand using my new grapple arms and knocked the Titan backwards, causing rubble on a nearby crane to fall on top of him. With his movement impaired, I approached him for questioning. Tell me where my allies are and I might spare you.
I would never betray the Alliance. Unlike you.
Ugh. What is your problem, dude? Hoping that he caught me off guard, the Titan Drillman drilled into the ground, attempting to free himself and attack. But I wasn't gonna let him try and get the advantage. I had no choice but to take him down. It didn't have to be this way. The Titan Drillman was defeated. Upon his death, he dropped a power upgrade as well as another map. Upon picking up the items, I gained a health boost of 5 hearts as well as a new Dark Skull power that shot massive explosions. I better see where this map leads. The Skibidi Toilets could be in big trouble. I made haste and flew away. Between days 62 through 64, I arrived at the location on the map to find all of my allies trapped in cages. I descended to help them, but before I could release them, a familiar voice spoke to me.
My, you've grown much, Dark Titan.
I turned around. I was face to face with the upgraded Titan TV man. You! Let the Skibidi Toilets go!
I've never entertained the requests of a traitor. First, I'll destroy you. Then I think I'll take my time picking apart your little friends, piece by piece.
I won't let you! We'll make you pay for what you did to my parents! I used my red screen to blast the upgraded Titan.
Ha! Is that the best you can do? I suppose I can't blame an ally of the Skibidis for being inferior, as if you've ever stood a chance against a true Titan. Here, allow me to show you what real power looks like.
He fought back with a red screen attack of his own. I fired back and our beams clashed in midair, but the Titan TV man was too strong and began to overpower me. This is bad. I need to focus on surviving. If I could do that, I could break everyone out and run.
Such will to live for an abomination like yourself. Quit fighting and allow me to put you out of your misery.
As he fired again, I stepped out of the way of the red screen laser and moved to free my allies. One by one, my friends were released, but as soon as I reached the scientist Skibidi, the upgraded Titan TV man stopped me.
Run! You're not strong enough without the Speaker Man's energy harness. Take it and come back for me before you all die.
We will come back, I promise. Heeding the words of the scientist, I escaped from the upgraded Titan TV man while my allies scattered. On days 65 through 67, I arrived back at the Skibidi base with my allies.
What are we supposed to do now? They still have the scientist Skibidi held captive.
Pull yourself together! The last thing the scientist Skibidi would want is for us to all panic. We have to stay calm and listen to what he said.
What did he say again? I was too busy screaming and running for my life to hear.
He said that we need to find the energy harness that's being held by the Speakermen. It'll most likely upgrade our power. Does anybody know where the Speakermen's base is?
I know. Here's a map to the spot.
The Skibidi handed me a map that would lead right to the Speakermen. Thanks! You guys stay here and watch the base. I've got some Speakermen to fry. So, I left my men and flew towards the Speakermen's base to see if I could find any trace of the energy harness the scientist Skibidi wanted me to find. After some travel, I spotted the Speakermen's base, with the Titan Speakerman looming at the entrance. I definitely don't want to alert that guy. Looks like I'll have to find another way in. I investigated the area around the base and discovered a cave. With no other alternative entrances in sight, I decided to head inside. As I was walking through the tight confines, the cave became more and more covered in spider webs. Eventually, there were too many of them and I got myself stuck in the webs. What the?
Eliminate Skibidi threat.
That's probably nothing to worry about, right? Maybe it's a weird bat cry or cave echo or something else completely normal. So Suddenly, the room was swarmed with speaker spiders.
Eliminate! Eliminate! Eliminate!
That's not nothing! That's not nothing! I tried to fight them off with my Dark Titan powers, but I was still stuck in their webs and their numbers were too great. Despite my best efforts, I was overwhelmed and couldn't hold them off for much longer. This is definitely becoming something to worry about! Man, why is it never something completely normal? As the spiders overpowered me, everything went dark. Somewhere between days 68 and 72, I regained consciousness in a cage surrounded by speakers. Oh no, this doesn't look good at all. The speakers hummed to life and blasted sonic booms at me. I took blast after blast. I tried to break through the bars of the cage, but I would be dead before I could even come close to finishing. I need to turn off those speakers. Using my red screen, I burned down the speakers, causing them to explode. The force of the explosion powered down the force field trapping me, and I managed to escape with a sliver of health. Ugh, I better find something to heal up. With a grumbling tummy, I searched the area. Breaking open a shed, I found some of the Speakermen's supplies. Oh boy, snacks! I'm starved. I haven't eaten in like 3 weeks. I stuffed my face with the Speakermen's food and healed back to full health. Oh yeah, that really hit the spot. I am stuffed. I couldn't eat another bite. Well, maybe just one more. But I must have been too excited and forgot to chew with my mouth closed because I was suddenly ambushed by a group of Speakermen.
My lunch!
Oh, is this yours? Sorry, I didn't realize.
Really? You didn't realize? I had my name written on that and everything. Come on, man.
That's the Dark Titan. We have to detain him.
On an empty stomach? You'll pay for this, Dark Titan!
On days 73 through 75, I was fighting off hordes of Speakermen soldiers. The Speakermen tried to flush me with their plungers, but I was 10 times the size of those speakers and their little toothpicks. It's time to show you the might of the Dark Titan. I unleashed my new Dark Skull attack that leveled the entire area until no one remained. When I turned around, I found that I had blew a hole into the Speakerman's base, revealing the energy harness I was seeking. There it is! I tried to walk into the base, but I was quickly stopped by the Titan Speakerman.
I cannot let you have this energy harness. You shall not pass.
Then I'll just force my way through. I opened the battle with my sonic boom powers to fight the Titan Speakerman.
You little brat.
The Titan retaliated with another powerful blast from his speaker system that blew me back away from the energy harness. That was good, but how about this? I retaliated with my grapple claws, shredding the Titan's armor with ease. Enraged, the Titan Speakerman blasted his arm cannon in my direction. I took the hit and struck him with one final sword attack, defeating the Titan Speakerman for good. I then claimed the energy harness for myself. I was granted 5 more hearts and a new ultrasonic boom power. Hang in there, Scientist Skibidi, we're coming to save you. On days 76 through 79, my army and I returned to the TV Man's base holding the Scientist Skibidi. We didn't expect it to be a walk in the park, but it was heavily guarded by TV men. Alright boys, time to see what this energy harness can do. With a little bit of focus, I unleashed the power of the Speakerman's energy harness. The energy from it flowed into my men and transformed them into dark Skibidi helicopters. Well, let's not waste any time. Charge! My dark Skibidi army descended upon the base. Thanks to their newfound strength, the TV guards stood little chance as they were quickly overpowered. The guards received reinforcements from larger TV men. My army was putting up a good fight, but the reinforcements slowed our advance.
Go ahead and save the Scientist Skibidi. We've got this.
Thank you, everyone. I moved deeper into the base, but when I arrived at the Scientist Skibidi's cage, it was empty. Where is he? Where's the Scientist Skibidi Toilet?
Somewhere you'll never find him.
Turning around, I discovered that the voice belonged to the Titan Phone Man. He had set up an ambush for me. On days 80 through 83, I was being attacked by the Titan Phone Man. He hit me with his powerful electric ball attack, but luckily I was able to endure the blast thanks to my recent upgrades. You just picked a fight with the wrong Titan. I unleashed my Dark Skull powers onto him, stunning him for a moment. He wasn't stunned for long as he ran forward and attacked me with his giant telephone pole sword. We continued trading blows back and forth, but eventually it seemed like I was getting the edge on him. I landed one last big hit, and I could tell he was about to go down. Tell me where the scientist Skibidi Toilet is now!
You're a fool. Do you really think you can still win this battle?
Suddenly, the Titan phone man used his phone powers to call for backup. Before I knew it, the area was swarmed with his phone man allies. I did everything I could to fight off the horde, but while I was distracted, the Titan phone man came in for a massive final attack, causing me to black out.
So long, Dark Titan.
On days 84 through 86, I woke up inside of an Alliance prison. Sitting in my cell was the scientist Skibidi Toilet himself. You're okay!
Doing better now that you're here. I wasn't sure if you'd come.
Of course I did! I had to come back for you. You're the closest thing to family I've got. You've been with me all throughout my journey. I couldn't have done all of this without you.
Well, thank you, Dark Titan. That means so much.
Wait a minute. Who said that?
Me? I'm Kevin. You know, Kevin, the one who's been with you all throughout your journey, the one you couldn't have done all this without.
What? Obviously, I wasn't talking to you. I have no clue who you are. Matter of fact, why are you even here, Kevin?
What? What do you mean? I got captured just like the other guy.
Yeah, but you're just like a regular toilet. You don't even have a head sticking out of you.
Wait. You guys have heads sticking out of you? I don't have eyes, so I can't really tell.
Just then, the upgraded Titan TV man entered the room.
Well, what a touching reunion. Too bad I'm gonna have to break this up.
Why do you hate me so much?
You are a traitor to the Alliance, and for that, you must be punished.
Without warning, the floor under us opened up, and the scientist Skibidi and I were plunged into darkness.
Don't forget about me! Kevin, you're gonna come back for me, right? Right?
When we finally landed, we found ourselves in some kind of arena. What is this place?
Look out!
A giant cameraman tank came charging out of nowhere and was headed straight towards us. On days 87 through 89, the scientist Skibidi and I were under attack by the cameraman tank. It used its missile attack on us, and the scientist Skibidi was thrown back, but I was able to retaliate with my Dark Titan powers. To my horror, the beast absorbed my attacks like it was nothing and came at me even stronger. My health was getting low. This isn't working! It's too strong!
I'll distract it. You go in for the killing blow.
Got it! The scientist Skibidi lured the monster towards him, and while it was distracted, I snuck in and hit it with a powerful attack. The beast stopped moving, and I thought it was defeated. It worked! We did it! Suddenly, the beast powered back on and turned around. It wasn't down yet.
Look out!
The scientist Skibidi protected me from the attack, but in the process, he ended up taking a ton of damage. No!
Win this war at all costs.
The scientist Skibidi died, and I was immediately filled with rage. The monster charged at me again, but the rage inside me made me deal a huge final blow, killing it. Scientist Skibidi, I will avenge you, Skip, and my parents, no matter what. I blasted my way out of the arena, but when I got through, the Titan phone man was waiting for me on the other side.
Oh no, I'm not letting you escape. You die here.
On days 90 through 92, I was clashing with the Titan phone man once again. Our battle was one for the ages. He discharged massive blasts of electricity to deal damage, and I fought back with dark needles to regain some of my lost health. The fight looked close, but I was quickly gaining the upper hand. Finally, I was starting to overpower him once more.
Fine, if I can't take you by myself, I'll have to even the odds.
Just then, he started calling in his phone man allies to come to his aid. Luckily, I was ready for them this time. One by one, I used devastating explosive attacks to wipe out all of my enemies. You coward! You sent your men into a fight you knew they couldn't win? And I'm the bad guy here?
Even the chance of taking you down is worth any cost. I would sacrifice 1,000 of my men to defeat you.
Then you leave me no choice. For the scientist Skibidi! I went right in for the kill on the Titan phone man, giving my attack everything I had. Oh! My hits landed, causing the Titan phone man to go down once and for all. Call denied! After he fell, he dropped a note as well as another upgrade part. After picking up the heart, I immediately gained 5 hearts as well as a new ability. Then I read the note. The dark Skibidi toilets have been captured by the radio men. Once you eliminate their Titan, the Alliance will win this war. My men need me! I better hurry! I took to the skies and headed straight for the Radio Men's base. On days 93 through 95, I made it to the Radio Man base and discovered my allies captured inside, just like the note said. With my new upgrade, I was feeling confident, and I decided to attack right away. Dark Skibidis, rise! I flew down and blasted the cage wide open, and they all poured out, ready to wreak havoc on the Radio Men. It was an all-out war as we leveled the base to the ground with our dark powers. The Alliance will pay for their actions. The Skibidi Toilet Army will rise above all of you. The Radio Men scattered all over. As we took them out one by one, their numbers were falling. We were going to win. Just then, the Titan Radio Man arrived on the scene.
Stop, you fiend! You took out my friends and my people.
I was wondering when you'd show up.
Your kind is always the same. You justify striking down enemies by calling them lesser than you. There's always someone worse than you are, but it has gone on long enough. Your evil will end here and now, fiend.
You already said fiend. Do you not know any other insults? And besides, you're the evil ones.
Psh, of course I do. It was, intentional. Now die, you just die.
Yeah! On days 96 through 98, I was locked in battle with the Titan Radio Man. He used his antenna sword to strike me, and it was super powerful, but I came back at them with my sonic boom attack to fry his circuits.
You're pretty strong, but I won't let you defeat any more Titans.
His mounted arm cannon fired piercing projectiles, but I was able to dodge most of them and endure any of his hits pretty well. You've taken everything from me, and I'll make you pay! I used my new God cannon attack on the Titan Radio Man, finishing him off once and for all. After he died, I gained another 5 hearts and increased power. My men all gathered around me. The invasion of the Radio Man base was a success. There's only one Titan remaining in the Alliance. He is the most powerful, but also the most cruel. He took away my parents' lives, and the lives of our Skibidi Toilet brothers. Together, we'll make him pay.
We'll stand with you no matter what, Dark Titan.
Suddenly, my pep talk was interrupted by an invasion of every member of the Alliance all at once. They all stood strong, waiting for the command to strike. Everyone, get ready! The final battle of our lives is about to begin! On day 99, the Skibidi Toilet and Alliance armies clash in a battle of epic proportions. Each of the different Alliance members used their different abilities to try and overpower us, but my army had grown immensely since day one. Skibidis, show them your power! The dark Skibidi Toilets began to overwhelm the Alliance's forces. The tides were starting to shift, and the battle seemed to finally be going in our favor. Upgraded Titan TV Man, show yourself! Suddenly, the upgraded Titan TV Man flew down, landing in front of me.
You've proven yourself to be a real pain in my side, Dark Titan. I never thought a half-breed like you could amount to being such a nuisance. No matter, I won't be making that mistake again. Once I've disposed of you, I'll ensure that no other mutants ever see the light of day.
Oh, I'm just getting started. I'll make you all suffer the same way you made my friends and family suffer.
That's tough talk from a mutt like you. Seems you've forgotten who the stronger Titan really is. Allow me to remind you.
With that, the upgraded Titan TV Man conjured a portal that sucked us both in. On day 100, I was in a new area with the upgraded Titan TV Man. He wasted no time and blasted me with a devastating red screen attack. Luckily, I flew out of the way and was able to dodge the hits. Is that the best you've got? Take this! Using my new Gauss Cannon power on him, I hit the foe with great force and sent him staggering back.
You're stronger than before. I'll give you that. Guess I'll have to stop holding back.
With that, the opponent dropped down and came at me with his Titan sword. In return, I retaliated with the strongest attacks I could muster, utilizing all of the powers in my arsenal. The two of us traded blows back and forth. It was anyone's game, and either side could fall at any moment. Finally, I spotted an opening and landed a surprise blow on the upgraded Titan TV Man, giving me the advantage. This is for my parents, Skip, and the scientist Skibidi. With my Dark Titan claws, I landed the finishing blow against the enemy, finishing him off once and for all.
No!
With that, the upgraded Titan TV Man was defeated, and I had officially won the war in the name of the Skibidi Toilet Army. Or so I thought. Time seemed to freeze to a halt as I was soon transported into my next form. I was with my other Drillmen allies and my older brother Dre.
Careful, Max. The Skibidi Toilets are coming.
I'll be alright, Dre. As long as we're together, we'll be okay. Suddenly, the serpent Skibidi Toilet flew into the area, releasing his snake Skibidi Toilet goons onto my people.
I will spread my dark curse over this city until us toilets rule over all.
The serpent Skibidi first targeted my brother, causing a ritual circle to appear beneath his feet. Dre, look out! I pushed Dre out of the way, causing me to become infused with the serpent Skibidi's dark magic instead. My body grew bigger, horns grew from my head, and I sprouted multiple drills from my back. I was now an evil drillman with 5 more hearts and new abilities. This power, it's amazing! The dark energy took over and I lost control of my body. I began to attack snake Skibidi Toilets left and right, almost hitting my own allies in the process.
Max, watch where you're hitting. You might hurt someone.
Allow the dark power to consume you. Get him, men.
On day 2, as my fellow drillmen fell, more and more serpent Skibidis entered the area. I fought off their reinforcements, but it was clear that my new powers made me stronger than them. They were getting overwhelmed.
Everyone retreat!
Nobody escapes me! The toilets tried to run, but I was able to destroy a nearby building before they could. It crumbled down onto them, crushing the runaway toilets in one blow.
What are you doing? People could have been in that building.
That doesn't matter! I have to kill every last Skibidi toilet, even if people get hurt in the process. Why can't you see that? The dark power consumed me further, causing me to lash out at my own brother. I tried to attack him with my drills, but luckily he was able to dodge and hit me over the head with his weapon. I don't know what came over me. Sorry, Dre.
It's okay, bro. Clearly whatever that serpent Skibidi did is messing with you. We'll figure out how to fix it together.
Suddenly, the ground began to tremble. We looked in the distance and saw the Titan Drillman fighting a high-level Skibidi Toilet. Oh no! He's in trouble! We have to help him! Dre and I ran into the fray to help out our Titan. On day 3, Dre and I arrived at the battlefield and stopped the Scuba Skibidi in its tracks.
What are you doing here, Max? Retreat!
I'm stronger now! I can handle this!
Well, would you look at you? I'll enjoy tearing you limb from limb!
The Scuba Skibidi attacked me with his water powers, but thanks to my new form, I was able to take the hit. I'm not your average drill man. I used my new abilities on the Scuba Skibidi, taking him by surprise.
What are you?
They tried to fight back with their powers, but it was already too late. I managed to finish him off before he knew what hit him.
Whoa, I'm impressed. We should enroll you in the Titan program.
Really? The Titan program? Wow. I
don't think that's a good idea. You can't control your powers.
He's right. It would be too reckless to do that right now. Just then, the Titan Drillman got a distress call.
Titan Drillman! Come in, Titan Drillman!
This is he. What's going on?
We need backup. Our base is being invaded by snake Skibidi Toilet!
Let's move, boys.
The three of us all headed together to help our allies. On days 4 through 7, we returned to the base to find that the Alliance was losing the battle against the Skibidi Toilet invasion. The three of us dove into battle. Dre and I fended off the low-level Skibidi Toilets while a Titan Drillman fought the bigger threats. Despite our combined strength, there were too many enemies to overpower them.
We need backup!
Just as we thought all hope was lost, the Titan Speakerman, Cinemaman, and Cameraman arrived to help.
Titans, clear up this threat.
The three of them united and began to unleash their powers onto the enemy. Thanks to the incredible strength of the Titans, the tide of the battle was starting to turn. Suddenly, one of the toilets got a sneak attack on Dre, dealing a ton of damage. Dre! I ran to his side, but it was too late. He was badly injured.
I don't think I'm gonna make it. Find the Lost Alliance artifacts, and you'll be able to win this war. I love you, Max.
Dre succumbed to his wounds and died. No! It's not fair! They all have to pay! Overcome with grief, my dark powers once again took full control of my body. I began to rampage violently throughout the battlefield. On days 8 through 10, I was consumed by my dark powers and used them to kill each toilet one after another by any means necessary. I tore apart the buildings around the base and nearly crushed multiple Alliance members in the process.
Everything must die!
I managed to finish off the last of the Skibidi enemies, but soon I found myself surrounded by the Titans.
Max, you destroyed our own base and hurt your own allies. Someone as reckless as you cannot be in the Alliance.
Fine, then I quit.
You're making a mistake.
No, you're making a mistake. All of you. I'm gonna win this war at any cost. I stormed out of the base, but as I was leaving, I spotted a map on the ground. One of the toilets must have dropped this. It's time that I paid them a visit. I followed the map and located one of the Skibidi Toilet bases. Without any hesitation, I began to destroy everything I could in the name of Dre. You're all gonna pay for what you've done. I blasted through any toilet that stood in my way, but unfortunately, I was too reckless and accidentally set off a pit trap. I was caught in a cage and tried to drill my way out of it, but the pit had been lined with bedrock. Out of nowhere, the scientist Skibidi arrived and spoke to me.
You're very powerful for a drillman. I can't wait to take over your mind.
The scientist Skibidi was preparing an experiment on me, but before he was able to do anything, the Titan Clockman flew in to save me.
Leave him alone!
The Titan unleashed his clock gun attacks onto the scientist Skibidi Toilet. The two of them fought back and forth, but ultimately he was able to come out on top before freeing me from my prison. Why are you here? I'm not a part of the Alliance anymore.
The Clockmen thinks you're the key to winning this war despite your methods. Let me take you to her.
I escaped with the Titan Clockman and was taken to his base where the Clockwoman stood waiting for me.
You must be the cursed Drillman. Heard a lot about you.
What do you want?
I think we should use your power to its full extent and turn you into a Titan, so you can help us find the Lost Alliance artifacts.
Dre wouldn't want that.
I understand. Losing your brother the way that you did couldn't have been easy. But you want to defeat the Skibidi Toilets, yes?
I won't stop until they're all gone.
It'd be impossible to defeat them without the Lost Alliance artifacts. Turning you into a Titan is our best option.
I guess that makes sense. If I'm gonna find the artifacts, I'll need all the power I can get. Let's do it. The Clockwoman took me to her lab where she prepared me for the transformation process. Soon, she powered on her machines and my body once again began to mutate into a new form. I grew massive in size and a mouth with a set of sharp teeth. I was now an evil Titan Drillman with 10 additional hearts and new powers. I feel incredible, but I crave more!
Oh no, the curse is out of control!
My dark powers consumed me. I flew through the roof of the lab and began mindlessly searching for anything that could make me stronger. On days 15 through 17, I flew through the sky, looking for any sign of something that could aid me in my quest for power. The dark energy, it calls to me! It seemed my search was futile, until I spotted an old clock tower with a beam of energy surging from it. Power, you shall be mine! I landed in front of the clock tower and started to use my drill powers to carve into the ground. At this rate, I'll reach the power source in no time! But before I could dig much further, someone emerged to stop me.
Halt, evil menace!
Huh? Who are you to tell me what to do? The source of the voice was a large clockman.
I'm the keeper of this clock tower, and you can't dig here.
Oh yeah?
I mean, you can, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't.
Well, too bad. Watch me. I ignored the clockman and dug my drills into the ground anyways. He tried to stop me with his clock powers, but I quickly used my increased powers to knock him out and dug deeper into the earth towards my prize. Eventually, I dug my way into an ancient chamber where a pillar was seen on the other side. Waiting for me was a mysterious gear in front of the clock tower's power source. I had found the first Alliance artifact. There it is. That power will be all mine. I went to claim it when out of nowhere a masked android walked out from the shadows, blocking my path. Ugh, not another distraction. If I were you, I'd move while I had the chance. Unless you want to end up like that Clockman.
I pity you. You can't even control your own darkness.
Out of my way! Hungry for power, I swang my drills at the enemy. On days 18 through 21, I tried to hit the masked android, but he teleported out of the way.
You're reckless, and because of that, you'll lose this battle.
I continued to try and knock him out with brute force, but found myself missing at every attempt I made. Just then, the android used a beam attack to make a part of the chamber collapse onto me. I struggled, but I couldn't break out of the rubble. While I was trapped, he grabbed the gear and transformed into a more powerful state.
No! That's mine!
I'm sorry. I'm going to put you out of your misery.
The masked android unleashed his new powers, causing the cavern to tremble. He escaped as the entire room collapsed around me. I thought I was done for until suddenly time rewound, freeing me from my rubble prison. The Clockwoman had shown up to save me.
Max, are you still in there?
I think so. I don't know what happened. The darkness, it took over, and that masked android almost killed me.
Did you say masked android? This is worse than I thought. I need to show you something, now!
I then left the area with the Clockwoman to an unknown location. On days 22 through 25, the Clockwoman took me to an abandoned city. It must have been empty for a while, because it was completely in ruins. What happened here?
I'll show you.
She used her powers to turn back time, showing me a series of flashbacks.
The Clockmen used to live here in peace.
Come on, it's almost time for the parade!
Oh, I can't wait!
Until the serpent Skibidi arrived. He terrorized everyone, but our people fought to protect their home. The most brave of them all was Spark.
We should surrender. Fighting the serpent Skibidi is useless.
Lift your heads up, men. If we work together, we can take him down.
He fought with everything he had, but in the battle, he was badly damaged by the serpent Skibidi.
Not so tough now, are you, little Clockman?
We tried to repair him, but the damage he had was severe. He's more clockwork than Clockman now. He left the Alliance, and now he roams the land seeking ways to become more powerful so he can get revenge on the serpent Skibidi.
Suddenly, the flashbacks ended, and I was standing back in the ruined town of the Clockwoman.
It looks like he's finally returned to finish his goal.
We have a lot more in common than I thought. I need to talk to him again.
He was last seen going east. You may find his camp there.
Then that's where I'm headed. Thanks for your help. With that, I left to go find the android. On days 26 through 28, I was headed east, like the Clockwoman suggested, until I finally found a campsite. That must be where Spark is. I stealthed around to get closer, until suddenly I heard a click. Uh-oh. I had set off a trap. A cage appeared around me, and the android dropped down behind me.
You again? I thought you were dead.
Please, I know your past. I'm also an outcast of the Alliance.
An outcast of the Alliance? How can I trust you?
Before I could respond, an electric Skibidi arrived at the camp.
At last, I found you, Spark. Prepare to die.
The electric Skibidi charged forwards, attacking Spark. Spark fought back as best as he could, but the electric Skibidi had caught him off guard.
This is the end, Spark.
Leave him alone! I broke out of the cage and fought the electric Skibidi with my dark drill attack. Using the element of surprise, I was able to defeat the electric Skibidi easily.
Maybe you aren't so bad. Tell you what, if you pass my test, I'll become your ally.
You've got yourself a deal! Spark then led me away from the camp to begin his test. On days 29 through 32, I was taken to a snowy mountain to face the challenge Spark had prepared for me.
I lost my pendant here, so I need a drillman to dig into the ground and find it.
That's all? We're gonna be allies in no time! I started digging through the snow until out of nowhere, the ground began to rumble. Oh no! Avalanche! avalanche! Snow crashed down towards the two of us. I managed to avoid getting covered, but Spark was buried underneath a pile of snow. Spark, hang on! I shoveled away at the snow with my drills until Spark was freed. Are you alright?
You saved me!
Well, yeah. I said we were gonna be allies, didn't I?
Not until you pass my trial. Remember our deal.
Hey, what's that? We looked over and saw that among the snow that had fallen in the avalanche was a frozen block of ice that had an ancient Skibidi trapped inside, as well as Spark's lost pendant.
It's my pendant. Drill it out, but also watch out for that Skibidi. He's bad news.
Oh yeah? How do you know that?
It's ancient Skibidi lore, Max. We Clockmen live for far longer than you.
Okay, here goes nothing. I dug my drills into the wall to shred through the ice block. I was able to grab the amulet, but breaking the ice block caused the ancient Skibidi to be freed from the ice.
Must destroy enemy!
The ancient Skibidi charged towards us, attacking us both. On days 33 through 35, Spark and I were fighting the ancient Skibidi. He used his ice attacks on us. He was unlike any other Skibidi I'd fought so far. I retaliated with my ranged drill attacks and slowly began to overpower him.
Must kill, must kill!
He turned his attention to Spark, who wasn't prepared for the ambush.
Hey, big guy. Let's just calm down.
Must destroy!
Or not.
The ancient Skibidi charged towards Spark. Leave him alone! I attacked the ancient Skibidi from behind, and luckily I was able to defeat the toilet and save Spark before it was too late. That was close. You alright, Spark?
I'm fine. Thanks. You're really strong, Max.
Thanks. Here's your pendant back. I tossed over his pendant, and to my surprise, he handed me the Clockman artifact he had stolen. Dropping the artifact caused him to lose his upgraded form and return back to normal.
You kept your end of the deal. Take this as a welcoming gift, partner.
I grabbed the artifact and gained 5 hearts and new powers. Whoa, I can feel the darkness growing stronger.
Right, your curse. How well are you able to control it?
Well, I'm working on it, but that's not important right now. With enough of these artifacts, the Serpent Skibidi won't stand a chance.
I have a lead on the next artifact. Let's move.
We left the snowy tundra to head to the location of the next artifact. On days 36 through 39, Spark led me to a movie studio where the next artifact was being held.
To Skibidi, or not to Skibidi? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler to... Cut! What are you doing? I've seen toilets act better than you! Well, You know what? Let's just try again. From the top!
Do they really make movies here?
Oh yeah, but if you ask me, they aren't very good. But the TV men love this studio, so I bet they're hiding their artifact around here somewhere.
Suddenly, the cinema man stepped around the corner. Quick, follow me! We ran and ducked behind a building, avoiding the Titan's gaze just in time. Looks like they have guards. We have to be careful. The two of us stealthed around the studio as the cinema man continued walking through the area. Eventually, we found ourselves in an area with a large TV screen.
What does this do?
He powered it on, and suddenly the image of the screen turned bright red, triggering my dark powers. I need more power! I lost control of my body and began to go crazy, smashing into the buildings around me. The ruckus attracted the attention of the cinema man.
Intruders!
The cinema man charged in to stop me. On days 40 through 43, I was being confronted by the cinema man.
Halt! You shouldn't be here.
You can't keep all the powers for yourself! Against my will, I attacked the cinema man. He was able to dodge it, but in the process, I leveled a part of the TV studio.
You've lost control of yourself. Your curse is getting stronger.
I don't care. The only thing that matters to me is power. Just then, behind the cinema man, I spotted the TV artifact laying in the rubble.
There it is! Power will be mine!
I ran towards it, but the cinema man attempted to stop me with his red screen attack.
Not so fast.
I won't let you get in my way. I'm gonna get the artifact no matter what it takes.
I changed tactics and fought with the cinema man. My sonic drill attack collided with his red screen lasers. We traded blows back and forth, and neither side seemed close to giving in.
Max, you're not well. You need to stop this. Your dark power is consuming you.
No, it's not. You're just too weak to see that.
I shot a surprise drill needle attack and ran towards my prize, only for a jetpack Skibidi Toilet to drop in and grab it first.
Hey, that's mine!
Finders, keepers.
As he grabbed the artifact, he transformed, becoming even more powerful.
Thanks for doing all the hard work.
work for me, sucker. Here, let me show you just how thankful I am.
He flew towards me, ready to attack. On days 44 through 46, I was fighting with the upgraded jetpack Skibidi. He was strong, but without control over my dark powers, I was missing most of my attacks.
The serpent's curse is consuming you. You don't have much time left.
You're wrong!
How about I do you a favor? I'll take you out myself to save you some time.
Hey, leave him alone!
Spark teleported behind the jetpack Skibidi, striking him and knocking him out of the air. Spark, you saved me!
No problem. Now hit him with all you've got.
I unleashed my powers onto the jetpack Skibidi, killing him once and for all. He dropped the TV artifact, which I quickly picked up. It caused me to gain 5 hearts and new powers. Yeah, I can feel it surging through my veins. Ultimate power will soon be mine!
Ah, my head! You're making the curse worse!
What do you know?
You should take this seriously, Max. If you continue to collect these artifacts, you'll completely lose yourself.
I don't care. I'll avenge my brother no matter what. Suddenly, I saw backup TV men coming towards Spark and I.
There he is! The guy who ruined my movie! And that rebel Clockman! Let's go, boys!
We'd better hurry and get out of here.
We both fled before we could get captured. On days 47 through 50, Spark and I found cover from the TVs when out of nowhere, gunfire began to rain down onto us. What's going on?
I'm not sure, but I don't like it.
We turned to see that we had been located by an army of tank Skibidi Toilets.
Uh-oh.
What? How did they find us?
You fool! The jetpack put a tracker on the artifact before you killed him. Men, get them!
The Skibidi tank army closed in around us, and Spark and I prepared for battle. With my new powers, I was able to defeat them easily. The Skibidis were dropping like flies. You're all no match for me! Eventually, all of the toilets fell to my wrath.
Whoa! We did it! Nice work, Max. Max? Hello?
However, I was filled with rage and I just continued to attack the corpses.
Whoa there, buddy. That's a bit overkill, don't you think?
Finally, Spark broke me out of my violent trance. Are you serious? Sparks, you're starting to sound a lot like the Alliance right now.
I guess so. Sorry.
Good. I was starting to wonder whose side you were really on here. Just then, I noticed a camera lens on the ground and picked it up. Huh? What's this?
I know that lens. It must be a lead to the cameraman's artifact. I know where to go next. Follow me.
We left the area to find the next artifact before more Skibidi Toilets arrived at our location. On days 51 through 54, we arrived at a prison that was heavily locked down by cameramen. What is this place?
It's the most high-security prison ever made. It is 24/7 monitoring, and it's probably where the cameraman artifact is being held.
Huh. Makes sense to me. We watched as a Skibidi helicopter tried to enter the facility, but they were immediately killed by the security.
Sign up to be a guard, they said. It'll be exciting, they said. That Skibidi trying to get in here was the most interesting thing that's happened in weeks.
Come on, buddy. Look at the bright side. Our lunch break's in 30 minutes.
Let me guess. Lasagna again?
Well, yeah.
The guards look tough.
And kinda sad.
There has to be a way to get into the prison without alerting them.
Good thing you've got those drills.
You're right. I'm a drill man. I can dig. I began digging into the ground so that we could enter undetected from underneath. Eventually, my digging led Spark and I into a metal cell. I tried to fly out the way we came in, but a laser shield stopped me in my tracks. We were now trapped. Oh no, they prepared this prison for drillmen too!
Well, hey, new guys! I wasn't expecting company.
What? Who are you?
What do you mean? I'm Kevin. Remember? Fan favorite character Kevin?
No.
Well then, I guess I'll have to tell you my story. It all started on day 1. I was on an island when suddenly...
No time for that! Look! Lava began to flow into the room and creep towards the two of us.
That's not good.
There has to be a way we can get out of here. The only exit was a bedrock door. I tried to drill through it, but it was no use. We were going to get burnt alive. On days 55 through 57, the lava was coming closer and closer. I was gonna have to think of a way out of this before it was too late. Of course they would put bedrock in this place. It's the only thing drillmen can't dig through.
Then if you can't dig through the door, what are we going to do?
Hang on, I'm thinking.
It's been an honor to fight by your side, Max, but it looks like our time has come to an end.
Is something happening? I can't see. Boy, it's getting hot in here.
It's not the end yet. I've got an idea. It's time to see what these drills can do. I use my drills to tear through the metal floor, creating a moat surrounding us. The lava poured into the moat instead, saving us from a fiery demise. That should buy us some time at least.
Nice thinking, Max. But how are we going to get through this door?
Just then, the doors opened and a group of cameraman guards were seen on the other side.
We've located the breach. Cameramen, prepare to fire.
Not so fast!
Spark smacked the headless toilet, sending it barreling into the cameraman guards and knocking them all down.
Ouch!
That won't hold them forever. Let's get that artifact. We both left the trap room in pursuit of the artifact.
Well, where's everyone going? Did you forget about me?
On days 58 through 61, I arrived at the heart of the facility to find the cameraman artifact waiting for me. There it is! Time to claim our prize! I grabbed it, gaining 5 hearts and new powers. However, I felt the darkness progressing further within me. Yeah, sweet power! Everyone will crumble to me, even the Titans! I won't stop until I rule the world!
What are you saying? This dark power is getting to your head.
Don't talk to me like that! I'm in control! The darkness caused me to lash out at Spark, setting off the alarms in the facility.
What's wrong with you? This isn't like you, Max!
As the alarms went off, the ground began to tremble beneath us. The Titan cameraman then entered the room from above.
You can't hide forever, Max.
Great! Another Titan here to try and stop me!
You're becoming dangerous.
No, I'm becoming powerful! You and the rest of the Alliance are wasting your time trying to stop me when you could be helping me!
You're right. You need help. Serious help.
Now enraged, I tried to attack the Titan cameraman, but he quickly trapped the two of us in a laser cage before we could do anything. I tried to drill my way through the barrier, but it was indestructible. You coward! Unlock this cage and fight me! Your power is nothing compared to mine!
Trying to fight a Titan head-on? You're really going mad with power, Max!
You two are coming with me.
On days 62 through 64, Spark and I were put in a cage outside of the prison. There, the Titan cameraman was watching us.
Max, you've become a threat to the Alliance and yourself. I'm afraid we'll have to keep you here until we can remove your curse.
Oh, but the fun has only just begun.
That voice, it's him!
Out of nowhere, the serpent Skibidi arrived and used his poison attack on the Titan cameraman. The Titan cameraman endured the hit and equipped his hammer and swung at the serpent, sending him flying backwards.
You started all of this, and now I'm going to end it.
He used his laser attack to try and kill the serpent Skibidi, but he endured the attack.
You're not strong enough to defeat me, Titan cameraman.
The serpent Skibidi used a laser attack of his own, causing a ton of damage on the cameraman. They fought for a while, and it slowly became clear that the Titan cameraman couldn't keep up.
Max, I know there's still good in you. Don't give in to the darkness.
The serpent Skibidi and the Titan cameraman collided once again, but ultimately the Titan cameraman was killed. No! As the Titan fell, the cage barrier then deactivated, giving Spark and I a chance to escape.
You're next.
Spark, come on! We've got to run for it!
No, he took everything from me. You monster! My body, my friends, my home, now vengeance will be mine!
Spark ran towards the serpent Skibidi, ready to fight, but I stopped him in his tracks. Spark, we've got to leave, now!
But this is my chance to take my revenge!
If a Titan couldn't take that thing down, we don't stand a chance. Come on! Spark reluctantly agreed, and we ran away before the serpent Skibidi could catch us. On days 65 through 67, Spark and I left the prison and the serpent Skibidi behind. Luckily, I had managed to regain control of myself, for now.
how are you feeling?
Like myself, finally.
The darkness, doesn't it scare you?
A little, but I don't have a choice anymore. Besides, it seems like you've got some darkness of your own.
You're not wrong, I suppose. The Serpent Skibidi and his goons must pay.
Yeah, he took my brother Dre away from me. He must be stopped.
I am sorry, Max. It seems that this war has taken a lot from us both.
It has. So the most important thing right now is getting the artifacts to defeat the Serpent Skibidi.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Spark and I continued traveling and searching the next artifact when we began to hear music. Do you hear that?
Yeah, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
Spark seemed to fall into a trance and began to wander away from me. Hey, Spark! Spark! Come back here! I followed him and arrived at a radio tower broadcasting the strange music. Surrounding the tower were mind-controlled speakermen, and I watched as Spark moved to join them. Just then, a hacker Skibidi behind the mind control revealed itself. Oh no, it's a trap! Spark, run! But Spark didn't move an inch. The influence of the music was too powerful. Without hesitation, the hacker Skibidi attacked, and I rushed in to intercept. On days 68 through 72, I was clashing with the hacker Skibidi to protect Spark and the speakermen. The hacker Skibidi used his electric attacks on me, slicing through my hearts with ease. I needed to act fast, or I wouldn't survive the fight. I retaliated with my dark powers, and it granted me the upper hand. I was starting to win the battle, but the hacker Skibidi had a trick up his sleeve.
You may be strong, but are you willing to let your friend die?
He turned away from me and began to charge towards Spark instead. Spark! No! I ran in between Spark and the hacker Skibidi, taking the hit for him, but it dealt massive damage and I wouldn't last much longer. I need to snap him out of his trance. The Skibidi Toilet charged at me again, but this time I moved out of the way just in time, causing him to smash into the radio tower. The impact caused the radio tower to collapse. After the tower fell, all of the speakermen and Spark snapped out of their trance.
No, my men! You will pay for this insolent drillman!
The hacker Skibidi charged towards me, but I was too weak to move.
What the? Hang on, Max! I'm coming to help!
Just before he could deliver the finishing blow, Spark used his clock beam attack and finished off the hacker Skibidi. Are you okay?
Thanks to you, I am. And I've got a lead. That radio tower showed me where the speaker artifact is. I'll show you.
On days 73 through 75, I followed Spark to the location of the speaker artifact.
The speaker artifact should be right up there on top of the speakerman's base.
Okay, stay here and keep a lookout. I'll go grab it. I flew to the top and spotted the artifact sitting on a pedestal. There it is! I was about to go for the artifact when the Titan speakerman stopped me with his arm cannon.
I can't allow you to lose yourself further to the darkness.
Out of my way! I tried to brute force my way through the artifact, but the Titan speakerman overpowered me. Suddenly, I spotted a saw Skibidi Toilet in the distance and got an idea. Hey, over here! I used an attack to attract the Skibidi Toilet. Grabbing his attention, he flew up and attacked the Titan speakerman, distracting him just long enough for me to go for the speaker artifact. As I grabbed the speaker artifact, I gained 5 more hearts and new powers. However, just like before, the darkness of the curse consumed me even more.
Yes!
That Titan speakerman is going down! The speakerman's back was turned as he knocked the Skibidi off the base. I went to attack him, but Spark stopped me.
No, that's it! The curse has gone too far now!
You're a traitor if you stand against me! Die! I blasted my new fire breath attack at Spark, determined to have my way. On days 76 through 79, Spark and I were fighting to the death.
Max, this isn't you!
You know nothing about me, traitor!
I know that Dre wouldn't want this!
Don't talk about my brother! I used my new fire breath powers on him, but he was quick, avoiding a majority of the flames.
Snap out of it!
He landed a clock laser attack on me, but I endured the hit. I retaliated by flying behind him and hitting him with my drill stomp attack, leaving Spark near death.
Max, please.
I'll show you who's more powerful. I was about to hit him when suddenly time was frozen. I couldn't move. and all I could do was watch as the Titan Clockman stepped into view.
Enough of this!
The Titan Clockman hit me with a time warp attack, snapping me out of my dark state. Oh my gosh, I'm becoming exactly what Dre didn't want me to be. I'm so sorry, Spark.
I'm just happy you're back, but what are we going to do? You still need the last artifact to stop the Serpent Skibidi.
I'm gonna find it, overcome the curse, and right my own wrongs. And I'm gonna start by saving the Titan Speaker Man. With that, I flew off to help the Titan Speaker Man in battle. On days 80 through 83, I flew back into the fray where the Titan Speaker Man was dealing with the Skibidi Toilet threat I had sent him. Leave him alone! I used my drill needle attacks to help fight him off. The Titan Speaker Man and I were starting to gain the upper hand, when suddenly the Serpent Skibidi Toilet appeared.
I've already killed one of you Titans. What's another added to the list?
He used some sort of dark force to empower the Sawblade Skibidi, transforming them into an upgraded Sawblade Skibidi. Laughing maniacally, he flew away, leaving us to deal with his new abomination. Brace yourself, this is gonna get ugly! The empowered Skibidi attacked us, but luckily, the Titan Speaker Man blasted him off my back with his sonic boom. I fought back with my new Dark Slash powers, but the upgraded Saw Skibidi was much stronger than before. We have to attack together. The Titan Speaker Man and I combined our powers and finally defeated the toilet.
Thank you for helping me back there. Please take this. The Titan Drillman wanted you to have it.
He handed me a map titled Drillman Artifact. This must be the location of the next artifact. Thank you! With a new lead, I headed off in the direction of the Drillman Artifact. On days 84 through 86, I arrived at the location on the map to find an ancient abandoned city. The place was completely empty. That can't be right. Where's the artifact? Since it's from the Drillmen, maybe it's underground. I decided to drill down and see what could be under the surface. I ended up finding a secret area where an elder Drillman was waiting inside. Who are you?
I am a guardian of the Drillman artifact. Who dares to disturb me?
Well, I'm Max, and that's great news actually, because I need that artifact. So if you wouldn't mind handing it over.
You need it, do you? Why is that?
Without the artifact, I'll never be able to take down the Serpent Skibidi. I'll never avenge my brother.
I understand your pain, but unfortunately, you will not find the artifact here. I keep it safe in our temple.
Tell me where it is. I need to know.
You are not worthy. The darkness in you will consume you if you get the artifact. You must be stopped.
I've heard that before. Look, I'm getting that artifact. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Suddenly, a nearby wall collapsed, revealing a skull Skibidi Toilet. You have a Skibidi fighting for you? Alright then, bring it on! I braced myself for impact as the Skibidi inched closer. On days 87 through 89, the skull Skibidi crashed into me with devastating force. The monster spewed heavy amounts of acid sludge in my direction, but I managed to dodge most of the projectiles. Ha! You'll have to do better than that! I fought back with my Titan powers and won, killing the Elder Drillman's goon. Now that that's taken care of...
Oh, I'm afraid the battle has only just begun.
Suddenly, the monster rose again. Huh? What's going on?
You cannot kill my beast. Die!
With renewed vitality, the beast charged towards me again. I'll kill this thing 100 times if that's what it takes to get that artifact. And so, I hit the creature with everything I had, smiting it once more. But each time I was able to kill it, it would just keep coming back to life even stronger than before. After rising from the dead another time, the beast attacked again, and with no way of permanently killing it, I was forced to flee. I drilled my way out of the cave and escaped, only to find myself at the Drillman Temple entrance I was seeking. The final artifact must be through here. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. Looks like it's time for Plan B. I tried to drill down to get around the door, but I ended up falling inside of a pit. Standing nearby was a little Drillman.
Oh no, you tried to dig in too. It was a trap.
Yeah, I figured. Well, at least we're safe down here from that big monster. Suddenly, the skull Skibidi from before appeared at the top of the hole. It must have found me, and now we were both in trouble. On days 90 through 92, the skull Skibidi began spewing acid into the hole I was trapped in. I quickly built a barrier above to protect us from the sludge. I can't win this battle. What are we gonna do?
If we can't beat it, let's trap it.
I quickly shot down the monster with my sonic drill, killing it for now and giving the little drillman time to place down a bunch of spider webs. Are you almost done?
I just need a few more seconds.
Well, hurry up! This thing's gonna be back to life any second now.
Not yet, not yet.
The skull Skibidi then rose back from the dead and readied his acid.
Now!
I lured the Skibidi in with some attacks and he fell into the hole with us, causing it to get stuck in the webs. Quickly, let's get out of here! With the beast subdued for now, I grabbed the little drillman and brought him back up to safety. We then sealed the monster inside of the hole, trapping him for good.
Thank you for saving me, Drillman. I want to repay you with my power.
Your power? What's that?
With it, I can allow you to speak to one person from the afterlife for a brief period of time.
Really? Please, let me speak to my brother Dre. He'll know how to get into the temple.
Of course. Now just relax.
The little drillman used their strange powers to cast a spell on me, and I felt myself slowly falling asleep. On days 93 through 95, I found myself in a dream world and I was back to my small original form. There, my fallen brother Dre was standing before me. Dre? Is that really you?
Max, I've missed you so much.
It's so good to see you again, brother. It doesn't feel real. You wouldn't believe everything that led me here.
Oh yeah? How did you end up here? Or how did I end up here? Either way, I'm confused.
I mean, I could explain this, but it would probably take like at least 93 days to recount everything, so maybe I should just cut to the chase. Please, just tell me how I can overcome the darkness within me and get the Drillman artifact.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but I know a spell that can do what you asked.
A spell? Well then what are you waiting for?
It will drag out your dark energy, but that's only if it succeeds. Failing it will kill you.
Oh, that doesn't matter. This curse is hurting people, and I'm gonna overthrow it.
Very well, Max. I commend your bravery, brother. If anyone can do it, it would be you.
He hands me the spell, and I felt myself growing even more confident.
Good luck, brother. I love you.
I love you too. I'm glad I got to see you one last time.
Now go win this war.
I will. For you, brother. I then woke up with the spell my brother gave me floating down in front of me. It's time to get the final artifact. On days 96 through 98, I approached the Drillman Temple door and prepared the spell. I casted the spell, and the door opened, revealing the inside of the temple. Inside was a lone platform for me to step onto. Once I did, it caused a dark entity to be pulled out from my body.
What are you doing? Do you really think you can kill me?
You're the evil within me. I'm not gonna let you control my body anymore. This dark power will belong to me and me alone. I rushed forwards, attacking the dark entity. He fought back with his dark drillman power, summoning a horde of tentacles from beneath me. I used my fire breath against him and his dark magic, and it quickly became clear that we were evenly matched.
Give up. I'm you, but stronger.
Never! I'm gonna stop this! For Dre! I landed the killing blow, allowing me to gain full control over my powers. Upon his death, he dropped the final artifact and I was able to claim it. Grabbing the artifact caused me to gain 5 hearts and new powers. And this time, I didn't feel the darkness creeping up on me. I did it! It's time to put an end to the Serpent Skibidi Toilet. On day 99, I arrived at the city where it all began, only to find it infested with the snake Skibidi Toilets. Waiting for me on the outskirts of the city was Spark.
Did you do it? Did you get the final artifact?
I did.
But if you have all the artifacts, what about your curse?
My curse is gone. I'm free of the darkness.
That's amazing! I knew you'd be able to overcome it.
I couldn't have done it without you. Now let's go. It's time that we finally ended this. With my ally by my side, we stormed the city. We fought off toilet after toilet, but eventually more backup arrived. Even though we were strong, it was impossible to keep up with all of the powerful enemies. Eventually, our mission was cut short as we were completely surrounded on all sides by guards.
Your little
The rebellion ends here.
Leave him alone!
Suddenly, the Titan Drillman and the Alliance members arrived and began to hold off the threat. What are you guys doing here?
We're here to help you, of course.
But why? The things I said, the things I did. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. The Alliance is always willing to help. Now go, kill that nasty serpent, Skibidi.
Thank you. We won't let you down. While the Alliance held off the enemies, Spark and I headed straight for the center of the city. On day 100, Spark and I arrived at the center of the city. There, the serpent Skibidi was waiting for us.
Well, if it isn't my evil Drillman and his broken Clockmen ally.
We don't belong to anyone.
Is that so? Well, if you don't belong to me, then you're better off dead.
The serpent Skibidi charged towards us, ready to attack. I used every last one of my dark powers while Spark backed me up from the sidelines.
Take this!
He used his ultimate attack and tried to take control over me again. No! Get out of my head! I pushed through his mind control and hit him with a heavy attack.
No, this can't be.
For Dre!
For my people!
We both attacked the serpent Skibidi together, defeating him once and for all. But just like before, I felt a strange sensation come over me. My mind drifted off and I was sent into my next body, alongside my Alliance allies. We were all fighting against the Skibidi Toilets.
Brace yourselves. It's time to defeat the Skibidi leader.
Just then, the Magnet Beast Skibidi Toilet flew on top of the Clockman Tower and loomed over our army. Without warning, a mysterious power came over me, sending me into a vision. I saw the city was in complete ruin as the Titans were fighting desperately against the Magnet Beast Skibidi. They used everything they had to defeat him, but the beast was able to strike them down one by one.
If only we had the Alliance gems, we would be able to win this fight.
The Titan TV was killed. Now, only the Magnet Beast Skibidi remain.
At long last, the Skibidi Toilets have won the war.
No! Suddenly, the Magnet Beast Skibidi sensed my presence and turned to me.
So you're the chosen one. Soon your dark powers will consume you, and there will be nothing you can do to stop me.
I snapped back to reality, shaken by the horrors I had just witnessed. Did I just see the future? I can't let my vision come true. Suddenly, I sprouted a set of horns and corruption took over me. I was now an evil Clockman with 5 more hearts and new abilities. Just then, I realized I was surrounded by Skibidi Toilet threats. I knew if I died here that my vision was going to come true. I have to live, no matter what! I used my new evil Clockman power to wipe out the Skibidi Toilets around me, but in the process, I accidentally eliminated my own allies as well.
Max, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, but this is for the greater good. I ran to try and find the Alliance gems. However, my allies weren't gonna let me escape as the Titans dropped down to apprehend me.
Men, capture that Clockman for his treason against the Alliance.
On day 2, I was being pursued by the Titans of the Alliance. As I was running, my future sight activated, allowing me to sense an incoming ambush. I dodged the attack and ran in a different direction to hide, avoiding the overwhelming threat. How did I get these future sight powers? I need to learn more. Suddenly, more Alliance members came out of nowhere and were ready to give away my location. Get away from me! I knocked down some nearby rubble to try and block their path, but accidentally crushed one of my allies in the process.
You monster! What's gotten into you?
I'm sorry! I saw that the Titans turned towards my position, and I kept running as fast as my legs could carry me. I thought I was finally in the clear until time froze around me, halting me in my tracks. The Titan Clockman dropped down.
You're coming with me.
On day 3, I was taken to a clock altar by the Titan Clockman.
I have something to show you.
He used his powers to activate the clock, sending me into another vision.
Destiny says that a Clockman with the ability to predict the future would one day be born. He would want to use this power for good. However, it would drive him mad, causing the demise of his own allies. I see now that the bearer of these abilities is you.
I returned back to reality, but they showed me a terrible future. We need to find the Alliance gems.
No, those gems were hidden away for good reason, and now you will also be contained for the safety of the Alliance.
The Titan Clockman used his powers to open the ground beneath my feet. I fell into the hole in the ground and landed inside of a prison cell. Before I knew it, the ceiling closed over my head and I was trapped. No! At this rate, my visions will come true! Suddenly, alarms began to blare inside of the prison as a strange drillman dug into my cell.
The name's Gage. I'm busting you out of here.
On days 4 through 7, the drillman flipped a switch, freeing me from my prison. We escaped the cell and entered the halls of the prison where Clockmen guards came out to stop us.
There's the runaway. Get him!
The two of us were chased through the halls when suddenly my future sense kicked in once again. With this ability, I was able to tell that Clockmen reinforcements would soon be approaching from the upcoming hallway. Reinforcements incoming! The Drillman used his drill spike powers to block the path with rubble, keeping the backup out of our reach. Thanks to both our abilities, we were able to escape the facility. However, the Clockmen guards remained hot on our trail.
Keep moving!
We continued to run, but we were soon forced to stop at the edge of a massive cliff. With the guards still coming for us, we had nowhere to run.
There's only one way out of this. You ready?
No, but let's do this! As the guards closed in, we jumped from the cliff, plunging towards the seas below. The guards stared over the edge of the cliff, but didn't see any sign of us.
No one could have survived that. Fall back, men.
The guards returned to the facility, thinking we had perished. But Gage and I survived and swam to a nearby island. That was close. Thanks for the help.
No problem. I've got a really important mission that only a Clockman can help with.
What is it?
We're going to steal an Alliance Gem!
Did you say Alliance Gem? I'm in! On days 8 through 10, Gage and I arrived at an Alliance base where guards were standing at the ready. Is one of the Alliance Gems inside there?
From what I heard, yes. To get inside, we need to distract those guards somehow. Any ideas?
Huh. Surely there's something. I looked around and soon spotted helicopter Skibidi Toilets flying overhead. I used my powers to get its attention, causing it to see the hidden Alliance base below.
Alliance members, attack Skibidis!
Just then, a swarm of Skibidi Toilets came charging towards the base. The guards collided with them, giving Gage and I the opening we needed. Rushing forward, we snuck into a secret passageway. Once inside the facility, we found the Alliance Gem waiting for us. It's here, just like you said. Good work, Gage. I walked towards it, only for one of the cameraman guards to spot me.
Thief, stop right there!
Before the cameraman could shoot me, I used my powers to freeze him in time. Now, Gage! Gage grabbed the gem, successfully completing our heist. However, he seemed to have other plans.
Thanks for the gem, loser!
I realized I had been tricked and Gage ran off with the Alliance Gem. I quickly chased after him to reclaim my prize. On days 11 through 14, I was chasing after Gage in pursuit of the Alliance Gem.
Give up already!
Gage used his drill powers to dig into the ground below in an attempt to flee. I quickly used my time powers to see the future of where he would pop up next. I ran to the spot and fired an attack as he popped out. Lucky for him, he was nimble enough to dodge most of my blasts.
I didn't want to do this, but you're leaving me no choice.
Gage drilled into a wall, causing rubble to collapse down towards me. I was going to be crushed, but I was able to use my power to stop time and move out of the way. You won't escape me! Just as I was closing in on him, a Magnet Skibidi General dropped down in front of us.
It's the end of the line. Time to pay up.
The Magnet Skibidi General used his magnetic powers and attacked us. He began focusing his attacks on Gage, trying to kill him. Leave him alone! I began to fight back with my own abilities. He may have been a thief, but he was an Alliance member just like me.
This has nothing to do with you, Clock.
The Magnet Skibidi General attacked me with his electromagnetic powers, dealing big damage. With his magnets, I was unable to use my time powers, and the battle was beginning to get tough.
I ain't afraid of you!
Gage jumped in to help me. He distracted the Magnet Skibidi, giving me the opening I needed to land the killing blow. Together, we defeated the evil toilet. What's going on here?
I'm sorry. The Skibidi Toilets took my brother hostage, and I needed the Alliance Gem to trade for him back.
Well, we can't let them have something so powerful. How about in exchange for the gem, I'll help you save your brother?
Anything to get him back. Let's hurry.
With a new partnership formed, we hurried to save Gage's brother. On days 18 through 21, I followed Gage to a Skibidi Toilet base where his brother was being held captive. We found ourselves in a room lined with hostages in cages. Whoa, this place is huge!
I know my brother's in here somewhere.
Looking ahead, I saw that there were Skibidi guards roaming around the area, making this rescue mission much harder. I'll have to make a distraction. I used my powers to damage a nearby machine. It sparked and stuttered, causing a massive commotion. The toilets ran towards the distraction, and Gage and I ran further inside the base. Soon enough, we found where Gage's brother was being held.
Darren!
Gage! Gage tried to break open the force field, but it wouldn't budge. Luckily, I noticed a master lever on the wall and pulled it down. All of the cages open, freeing all of the hostages in one go.
Thanks for the help. Now let's get out of here.
Suddenly, the ground began to tremble under our feet. Without warning, a massive mutated Alliance monster arrived at our location. Oh no! The lever also released a monster! The toilets must have been doing experiments down here. We all ran for our lives as the beast stormed after us. On days 22 through 25, I was being chased by the mutated Alliance monster I had accidentally released. We all hurried out of the prison and escaped through a hidden passageway, but the beast followed behind us, crashing through the wall. The monster set its eyes on Gage and Garrett, charging forward and killing them instantly. No! I quickly rewound time, sending the beast back the way it came, and reviving my fallen friends. Guys, get out of the way! Garrett and Gage rolled out of the way, and the beast charged and collided with me instead, launching me off of a cliff and down to the floor below. The monster followed after me, continuing to deal damage.
Max, catch!
Gage threw the Alliance gem down towards me. It landed near me and I ran to pick it up, causing me to transform into a Titan. My new power flooded my body, giving me 5 extra hearts, a clock flail, and a chain sword. Your time is up, monster! With my new abilities giving me an advantage, I unleashed a flurry of chainsaw attacks on the monster. It tried to fight back, but it was no match for my upgraded armor. The power of the evil Clockman Titan was unmatched, and winning the fight was gonna be a piece of cake. Releasing my brand new red flame attack, I landed a finishing blow on the monster, taking it out.
Good work, Max. I wouldn't want to mess with you in this form.
It won't be long before this area is overrun with toilets. We gotta move. With the improved speed and strength of a Titan, I escaped from the base with Gage and Garen at my side. On days 26 through 28, I regrouped with Gage and his brother after escaping the Skibidi Toilet base.
I owe you for saving Garen. I'll do whatever you need to take down those toilet freaks.
I think I have something that can help.
Garen then dropped me a map and I quickly picked it up.
There are 5 more Alliance gems that can make you strong enough to take on the Magnet Beast Skibidi. That should help you get to the next one.
Thanks, Garen. Good luck to you both. I took to the skies and began flying across the land in search of the next Alliance gem. Suddenly, I felt a strange force pulling me downward. Before I knew it, I was falling towards the ground below. With what control I had left, I seared myself as I fell and fortunately managed to land on a platform. Unfortunately, it was in the middle of a lava pit with a huge magnet nearby. That magnet must be what's jamming my flight powers. If I can destroy it, then I'll be able to fly again. I began jumping across the rock pillar platforms over the lava. With each jump I made, I got closer to the magnet. Suddenly, one of the pillars began to rumble. The pillar broke and caused me to plummet down towards the deadly lava pool below. On days 29 through 32, I landed in the lava below. The heat was draining my health by the second. I acted quickly and fired off several clock beams towards the magnet. The projectile struck the magnet, destroying it and returning my flight powers and allowing me to fly out of the lava just in time. Yikes. Whatever is protecting this gem really doesn't want me to get it. I continued to fly on ahead until I spotted the gem waiting for me on the top of a wind turbine. I moved towards it, but before I could reach it, the Titan TV man appeared out of nowhere and knocked me out of the sky and down to the ground below.
First you attack us, and now you're stealing from us.
It's the only way to win this war. Hand over the gem or I'll take it by force.
I can't let you do that.
The Titan TV man unleashed his red screen attack. The beam landed, stopping me from getting any closer to the gem. I knew that before, one of his attacks would have taken me down instantly, but thanks to my new Titan body, I could endure them and put up a fight. I continued to fight back with my new Titan powers. Don't you have more important things to tend to, like taking down actual Skibidi threats?
To me, you are a Skibidi threat.
We traded blows back and forth. We were evenly matched, but little did we know, a Claw Skibidi flew in for the gem.
I'll be taking that.
The Claw Skibidi grabbed the gem and transformed into a stronger state. Things were going from bad to worse. On days 33 through 35, I was being attacked by the empowered Claw Skibidi. I tried to fight back with my Titan powers, but the gem's power made him too strong to deal with.
That's right. After stealing that artifact, I gained 5 more hearts and new powers.
Hey, that's my line! The Claw Skibidi began firing powerful beams in our direction, and we dodged as many as we could. During the fight, I hid behind some cover while the Titan TV man continued to fight. Ugh, that Skibidi is too strong. I need to rethink my strategy and find a way to get that Alliance gem back. I then took flight, getting ready to leave the battlefield.
Hey, what are you doing?
Escaping at any cost. The empowered Claw Skibidi was now focused on the Titan TV man, giving me a chance to escape.
Max, what has become of you?
After some travel, I saw that Gage and Garen had set up camp and descended down to join them.
Max, you look exhausted. What happened?
I found an Alliance gem, but a Skibidi Toilet got it first. I have to get it back from him before he does some real damage.
I think I have an idea on how. There's a TV base nearby loaded with gadgets that should help you build something that could take that gem away from the Skibidi Toilet.
With that, Gage dropped me a map to the TV base and I flew off in search of it. On days 36 through 39, I arrived at a TV man factory by the map Gage gave me. When I entered, I looked around and was stunned by the sheer size of the place. I should be in and out of here in no time. I ventured further into the factory with the goal of trying to take control of their machinery. As I did, alarms went off and TV man workers came towards me.
Get the intruder!
As they approached, the evil within me began to take over, and I used my powers to slaughter any TV man who stood in my way. My saw blade cut through the crowd with ease, and my flame attacks burnt them to a crisp. Soon enough, they were all smited by my fury. I continued on, making my way deeper into the factory until eventually I came across an area with a large machine. There was a lone TV scientist standing next to it. You, make a device that can attract an Alliance gem or else.
How did you get in here?
Do it, now!
Okay.
The TV scientist powered on the machine and got to work. But before any true progress could be complete, the empowered Claw Skibidi showed up.
You want my gem? You'll have to rip it out of me yourself, weakling.
He came towards me and attacked. On days 40 through 43, I was fighting off the empowered Claw Skibidi. As we fought, the TV scientist continued to operate the machine and develop my new gadget. The Skibidi used his claw attacks on me, causing me to fly back. His power had only grown stronger. I just have to hold him off until the device is ready. The empowered Claw Skibidi moved towards the machine, but I used my clock attack to keep him at bay and keep him from interfering. He fired his firebolt attacks back at me, which did significant damage. If this kept up, there was no way I was going to make it. Time to speed things up. My clock powers activated, sending time forward at high speed. The machine completed my device and spat it out, and I grabbed it immediately. Take this!
No!
I used the device to draw the gem out of the Claw Skibidi's body. He was depowered, and I claimed the gem for myself. The gem powered me up, and I gained 5 new hearts and new flame powers. The Claw Skibidi tried fling, but I defeated him with a single blow. 1 gem closer to stopping the Magnet Beast Skibidi. I then exited the TV factory only to find the Titan TV man landing in front of me.
Stay right where you are, traitor.
On days 44 through 46, I was face to face with the Titan TV man. So you survived your fight with the Skibidi.
The fight that you put me in. You may have your reasons, Max, but you're a danger to yourself and others.
I'm doing what needs to be done. The Titan TV man ran at me, preparing to attack. Before he could reach me, I used my Clockman powers to freeze time. I ran around him and made a break for it. To my surprise, a golden beam attack blasted me out of the sky, leaving me wounded. I looked over and saw the Titan Clockman was coming towards me.
That little time trick won't work on me.
Using his Titan strength and Clockman powers, the Titan Clockman was able to rip open a portal before me.
I'm sending you to another dimension. You won't interfere with the Alliance anymore.
He ran forward and punched me into the portal, causing me to reappear in another realm that was different from my own. Ugh, those Titans are just wasting time. I need to get back to my own dimension. I tried to fly back through the portal, but it collapsed before I could make it through. Great. Now I'm stuck here. Suddenly, I was blasted out of the sky by a strange and powerful ancient titan. I tried to fight it off, but even with my new powers, it was too strong. What kind of titan are you? I ran for my life, unsure of how to deal with the threats of this realm. On days 47 through 50, I was running away while being chased by the ancient titan. This thing isn't messing around. I turned around to try and blast him with my powers, but the Titan wasn't phased. Everything must be stronger in this dimension. Ah! I was about to take to the skies, but its eyes began to glow and it quickly summoned vines at my feet. I was stuck and it was getting dangerously close. Just as it was about to reach me, an android popped out and pulled out a weapon. She shot at the vines and freed me.
Follow me, quick.
I followed the android woman and took cover. We stayed hidden as the ancient titan continued to search for me. Who are you?
I am an android, a resident of this realm. I can tell just by looking that you are not.
You've got that right. Do you know how I can get back to my dimension?
I may have means of sending you home. Come with me.
I followed the android and she led me to a floating lab. We walked inside and there was a framework for some kind of portal being worked on.
This is an interdimensional transportation device.
Like a portal?
Portal. That is much more efficient to say. It is almost complete, but there are still components that I require. If you gather these for me, I will ensure that you get home.
I'm on it. I picked up a list with the 3 items I needed to collect on it and departed to begin my search. On days 51 through 54, I was traveling through the alternate dimension in search of the items on the android's list. Before I made much progress, I realized I was hungry. Dang, my hunger bar is low. Where am I gonna find food in this place? I then flew around the unknown world to soon find a hot dog stand on the ground below. Nice, I'm starving. I wonder how I'm gonna pay for it though.
Hey, Titan guy, you just gonna stand there talking to yourself or you gonna buy a hot dog?
Oh, yeah, I'll take one, thanks.
Only one dog? I'm trying to run a business out here. Come on, guy.
Why do you have your hot dog stand out here anyway?
Asking a lot of questions. You a cop?
No, I'm a Clockman.
I like yous guys. Here, these are on the house. And, this too. I was gonna make some relish out of it, but, I don't think it'll work for the relish.
The hot dog man dropped me some food and the first item on my list. Hey, this is what I was looking for. Thanks, hot dog guy.
No problem. Tell your friends about me, will ya?
You got it. With my hunger bar now restored, I flew off and searched the other items on the android's list. The second item on the list was a Mendelberry plant, which I luckily found growing on top of a mountain. It doesn't seem like it's done growing yet. How about we fix that? I used my powers to speed time up, causing the plant to grow quickly and bloom. I harvested it and kept moving. As I continued to travel through the weird new world, I suddenly heard a voice call out to me. What the? I turned towards the voice and flew as fast as I could to help them. On days 55 through 57, I followed the voice that was screaming for help and ended up at some kind of abandoned facility. There was a strange toilet without a head there. He was being attacked by a skeleton monster. He looked helpless, so I stepped in, using my Clockman beam attack to kill the undead creature, saving the toilet.
Thanks for saving me. I'm Kevin. That nasty monster was after my prized possession.
He showed me the possession he was talking about. It just so happened to be the last item on the android's list.
It's meant the world to me ever since I first laid my eyes on it 20 minutes ago. And while I'm around, I'll make sure that nobody ever...
Thanks, Kev. I snagged the item and flew away.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
I then returned to the android's lab with all the items from her list.
Have you brought what I requested?
Yeah, all 3 items.
Very good. Soon my interdimensional transporter portal will be complete.
I dropped the items and the android took them to begin working on the portal. When all the items were attached and implemented, the portal lit up. It was now operational and I could use it to return home. Suddenly, the ancient titan I had encountered from before burst into the lab, looking to finish what it had started. I gotta get out of here. Before the titan could grab me, I ran through the portal and appeared back in my home dimension. In a stroke of luck, the portal had spat me out close to the next Alliance gem. Score! I bet those other titans don't have this kind of luck on their side. Just then, the ground began to tremble as the ancient titan emerged through the portal. He had followed me back to this realm. Or maybe my luck just ran out. On days 58 through 61, I was running from the ancient titan who was rampaging towards me. I flew into the air to attempt to grab the next Alliance gem, but the titan blasted me out of the sky before I could grab it. That's it! You're going back where you came! I ran at the monster, trying to knock it back into the portal. Unfortunately, the ancient titan became aware of my plan and destroyed it. With the portal now destroyed, I had no choice but to fight the beast or else I wouldn't be able to grab the gem. The monster struck me with a heavy blow, launching me away and leaving me with only a few hearts. I felt like I was done for, but luckily the commotion caused the gem to fall off the crane and land beside me. I grabbed the gem and felt my injuries heal as I powered up. I gained 5 more hearts and new powers. I unleashed my new fireball power onto the monster, doing massive damage. It tried to fight back with its beam attacks, but my new strength and power allowed me to prevail. The Skibidi Toilets better watch out. I'm getting stronger by the minute. Suddenly, the Titan cameraman appeared.
That you are. You're going to be of great use to us.
On days 62 through 64, I was being confronted by the Titan cameraman. What do you want? Did the other Titans send you?
Yes, Titan TV Man is still angry about you leaving him to fight the enemy alone.
He's a Titan. If he can't face any opponent that comes his way, then he's weak.
It is in neither of our interests for you to make enemies of the Alliance. We wanted to make a deal with you. If you listen to the Alliance's rules and help us, we will forget about your crimes. If you don't, I'll be forced to take you into custody.
What makes you think I won't just fight my way out of this like I did with the TV man?
There are no distractions here, Max. A fight with me is not a fight you can win.
Then I guess I don't have much of a choice. There was still tension between us, but the Titan cameraman and I had managed to form a truce. We then flew off together towards our first mission. As we flew, I saw a Skibidi Toilet base up ahead in a swampy area and followed the Titan cameraman back down to the ground. We landed a distance away from the base and saw the magnet beast Skibidi next to it.
We're here to get information on the Skibidi's leader. Keep a low profile.
We kept our heads down and quietly got closer to the base. As we did, I saw the gauge was with the magnet beast Skibidi. He was being held captive.
I'm not telling you anything.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure a little torture will get you to change your mind.
The magnet beast Skibidi used his powers to electrocute Gage in an attempt to get information out of him.
Is that all you got?
I gotta help him.
Max, no!
I ignored the Titan cameraman's orders and flew towards my friend. I wasn't gonna let Gage get hurt. On days 65 through 67, I flew in to confront the magnet beast Skibidi Toilet. Leave him alone.
Why are you here? Do you have some sort of death wish?
Let the Drillmen go, or I'll show you the true meaning of pain.
My, such anger. There's darkness in you, Titan. Let's see you use it.
He came at me, landing powerful magnet attacks. He was doing some heavy damage, but I was undeterred and fought back with all the abilities I had on my side. I was able to land my new fireball blast, but he was very strong. Alone, I wouldn't be able to take him down.
Max, get behind me.
The Titan cameraman flew in from above, landing and bringing his hammer down on the magnet beast Skibidi, also smashing Gage's cage open. The blow from the Titan cameraman was strong, but the magnet beast Skibidi was able to retaliate with multiple electromagnetic attacks. He hit the Titan over and over. I could tell he was getting overwhelmed. I ran in to try and assist the Titan cameraman, but the magnet beast Skibidi just hit me aside, keeping me from helping.
Get out of here! Run!
I watched in horror as the magnet beast Skibidi landed a final devastating blow on the Titan, ending his life. No! I'll kill you! I ran at the magnet beast Skibidi, but before I could reach him, Gage stepped in front of me.
Max, we need to run!
Get out of my way, Gage!
You don't stand a chance against him! We need to leave now!
I wanted to stay and fight, but Gage was right, so we retreated as fast as we could.
One Titan down, and only a few more to kill.
On days 68 to 72, Gage led me to a spot where we could lie low while the Skibidi army searched for us. My vision is still coming true, but we can't let it. We have to find the last 3 gems and stop their plans.
While I was held captive, I got a lead on the next one. Come on!
Gage began drilling downwards, creating a passage into a cavern below.
If my lead was correct, then it should be around here somewhere.
Sure enough, the gem we were looking for was embedded in a wall of obsidian right next to us. There it is!
Stand back! I've got this.
Gage tried to dig into the obsidian to get the gem, but it was too strong. At this rate, he would be digging into it forever.
I'm just warming up!
Sure, buddy. I believe you, but how about we speed things up? I used my clock power to speed up time, causing Gage to drill through the obsidian at super speed and break the gem free. As I was about to grab it, the room began to tremble and the obsidian wall bursted open, revealing a nest containing a large Skibidi spider.
That thing is too big to fight. What do we do?
Run! We turned and ran for our lives as the spider Skibidi scurried out of its nest towards us. On days 73 through 75, Gage and I were being chased by a dangerous Skibidi spider. As we ran, I came to a terrible realization. Oh no! We left the gem behind!
Don't worry, I gotcha!
Gage revealed that he had grabbed the gem while we were running away. He threw it to me, allowing me to gain 5 hearts and new powers. I'm gonna lead him away. Hide! Gage ran in one direction while I ran in another, luring the spider Skibidi after me. I eventually made it back to the surface, but the Skibidi spider followed me all the way there, refusing to back down. I'd love to keep this game up. I've got places to be. I began to fly away from the Skibidi spider, but he quickly launched spiderweb projectiles at me. He nailed me with his attack, shooting me out of the sky. When I hit the ground, I realized that my mechanical wings were broken. Oh, come on! The spider Skibidi came at me, but I hit it with my new magma ball attack once it got close and killed it. But the damage had already been done. My wings were broken, and I was lost without any allies. Looks like I'm gonna have to continue on foot. On days 76 through 79, I was traversing the land without the aid of my wings. I pressed on until I met with a deep valley. This path is steep and dangerous. I'll have to be careful walking through. I ventured further, following a path along the edge of the canyon. As I continued, I abruptly heard the sounds of buzzing saws and looked up to see a swarm of sawblade Skibidis coming at me from above.
Fresh meat. Come on, kids. Let's cut him up nice and thin.
The sawblade Skibidi swarmed around me, trying to cut me to ribbons. I fought back with my fire attacks, but they had the advantage of the air and were hard to hit. One of the saw blades came at me in an effort to drive its saws into my body. His attack was strong and sent me flying backwards, and I fell straight into the water below. I got caught in the river's current and found myself being dragged through the water. To make matters worse, the largest Skibidi saw blade was following me from above. I have to get out of here. I tried to swim against the current, but it was too strong. Just then, I saw a rock sticking up out of the water. I climbed onto the rock to save myself, but the saw blade Skibidi charged forward and knocked me off, causing me to continue getting dragged through the rapids. The situation got worse as the current then dragged me underwater. I couldn't breathe. I'm gonna drown! On days 80 through 83, I was being dragged deeper and deeper underwater by a deadly current. I thought for sure I was going to drown, until suddenly my time powers kicked in. Time rewound, sending me back in time. I was on the rock again. I really need to get these wings fixed.
Prepare to die.
The sawblade Skibidi flew towards me, but I shot it right out of the air with my fireball attack, killing it for good. Sorry, but I don't have time for that. I jumped from the rock to dry land and realized that I was standing outside a cave. I soon heard mechanical drilling noises coming from inside. Whatever's in there can't be any worse than this river. I entered the cave, following the mechanical noises. I was hoping that whatever machines were making these noises would fix my wings. I eventually came across a large group of Alliance members. They were being forced to operate heavy heavy digging machines and had magnet Skibidi guards watching their every move. These monsters only get worse.
Work harder! You won't be allowed to leave until you find us that Alliance gem!
Did he say gem? I have to free the hostages and get that gem before the Skibidis do. I ran into the dig site, ready to take on the guards. On days 84 through 86, I used what little strength my wings could to fly towards my enemies and use my evil Clockmen attacks to take down the magnet guards within the cave. After a bit of fighting, all of the Skibidis were vanquished, and all of the cameramen looked in my direction.
Aren't you the evil Clockman? I thought you hated the Alliance.
Of course I don't. I'm just willing to do what's necessary. If they were too, then maybe the Titan cameraman would still be here.
The Titan cameraman is gone? It's a dark day for us all.
Suddenly, I was hit with a heavy attack as an electric Skibidi arrived to stop me.
None of you are leaving this guy. I'm going to melt you down to scrap and use you to mend my magnets.
The electric Skibidi launched his lightning attacks, narrowly missing me. I fought back with my Clockman attacks, but he was much tougher than the guards. Get out of here while you still have the chance.
We won't leave you. Here, I've been hiding this from the guards. Take it.
To my surprise, the cameraman tossed me the next Alliance gem. I grabbed it and powered up, gaining 5 hearts and restoring my wings to full strength. Whoa, you managed to keep the gem hidden from these guys the whole time?
We knew that if they found it, the consequences would be terrible.
Nice job! Now let's use it against them. With a barrage of my new Fire Blast attack, the electric Skibidi was obliterated. Alright everyone, let's move! On days 87 through 89, I escaped the cave system with the freed Alliance members. Thanks for your help. How long were you all being held prisoner?
Several weeks now. It was torturous, but we stayed strong through it all.
And the Alliance never found you? Ugh, this is why they need to start doing things my way.
Differences in methods shouldn't matter. We're fighting for the same cause.
Arguing won't get us anywhere. Could you help me find the final Alliance gem? With their power, I can stop the Skibidis and prevent any more Titans from dying.
Well, the Titan Clockman has the final gem, but he won't be as friendly as us.
I'll do anything to get it, and I think I have an idea on where to find him. I flew off, making my way through the skies and back to the Clockman prison. I landed in front of the clock altar where the Titan Clockman was standing before it.
So you escaped my portal.
If I were you, I'd forget about what's gone down between us. My visions have started to come true.
You're still hung up on these visions of yours? You need to come to your senses, Max.
Listen to me. You need to give me that gem before more Titans die.
What do you mean, more Titans?
The Titan cameraman. He's gone.
Gone? Because you killed him, I'll bet.
What? No! It was the Magnet Beast Skibidi!
Enough. I'm putting an end to your madness now.
The Titan Clockman was done talking and attacked me. On days 90 through 92, I was in a fight with the Titan Clockman. He landed multiple clock gun attacks on me, the strength of a battle-hardened Titan behind each hit. I fought back with my fire attacks, but as one of them was about to hit the Titan Clockman, he rewound time, reversing the attack. He tried countering with the clock beam attack, but I used my own clock powers and rewound time just like he did.
Stop this now, Max. The world is safer without your meddling.
No, it's not. If I don't get that Alliance gem, then we're all doomed. We ran at each other full speed until suddenly the Magnet Beast Skibidi dropped down between us.
Well. What do we have here? 2 clocks that have run out of time.
You! I'll kill you for what you did! I tried to attack him, but he knocked me aside with a magnet attack. The Titan Clockman engaged him in battle, but it was immediately clear that he was too powerful. Before I could get back into the fight, I witnessed the Magnet Beast Skibidi land a fatal blow on the Titan. Titan Clockman! No!
Max, if what you have said is true, then take the gem and win this war. You're our last hope.
The Titan Clockman died, leaving the gem in his place. Before the Beast Magnet Skibidi could get to it, I ran over and grabbed the gem, causing me to gain 10 hearts and new powers.
I've toyed with you long enough. So long, Clockman!
He used his powers to summon 3 powerful magnets upon me. He left me to perish as the magnet's power was too strong to escape, and I was going to be ripped apart. On days 93 through 95, my body was being pulled apart by large magnets. I used my powers to stop time, causing the magnet effects to come to a halt. I ran out of the way and escaped before I was completely destroyed. The Titan Clockman died because of my actions. I can't let him down. Suddenly, the sound of a massive explosion went off nearby. What was that? I flew towards the source of the noise to investigate and found the Titan TV man fighting a hacker Skibidi. Hold on, I'm coming! I joined him in battle and helped him fight off the hacker Skibidi with my new upgraded clock beam attack gifted to me by the new gem. The hacker Skibidi nailed me with a hack attack, but I endured it thanks to my new strength. I then retaliated with one of my clock attacks that was strong enough to bring him down and save the Titan.
What are you doing? First you treat us like the enemy, now you help us.
I know, I was wrong. I should have listened to you all instead of fighting against you. Only together can we win.
Why, Hugh? You think we could just look the other way after everything you've done?
I'm not asking for you to forgive me. I'm asking for you to do what's best for everyone. Just then, the Titan Speaker Man dropped in.
TV Man, put aside your feelings. We are stronger as a unit than we are divided. Very well. Let's begin the final preparations.
On days 96 through 98, the Alliance members and I joined up with Gage and Garen. Safe to say, Gage and Garen were shocked to see them.
What are they doing here?
You're the runaway drillman that broke Max out of prison.
Whoa there, everyone, calm down.
I advise you to explain yourself quickly, Max. Titan TV Man's patience has grown very thin.
Look, I know we've all had our differences, but if we stay at each other's throats, then the other Titans will have died for nothing.
And what of your visions?
With all 6 Alliance gems, I think I can change fate and win the war, but not without your help.
I don't trust the Alliance as far as I can throw them, but if Max trusts you, then I'm willing to put that aside for the greater good.
As am I, TV Man. Oh, so be it. Let's make that beast pay for the pain he's caused all of us.
The Titan TV Man handed Gage and Garen Alliance-grade weapons which caused them both to power up.
Well, I always did say the day we join up with the Alliance would be the day we die.
If we are to die, then we will die united.
On day 99, I was united with my Alliance allies and arrived at the edge of the Clockman city. It was just like my vision. The place was scorched and being destroyed with every passing second. This is it, guys. Our final stand. Hit them with everything you've got. As we stormed the city, Gage and Garen led the Alliance members as they held off the lesser guards. With their upgraded weapons, they were able to slice through the incoming magnet skibidis with ease. This gave me the chance I needed to push deeper into enemy lines. I made my way to the center of the Clockman city to find a portal. That must be where the beast is held up. I went to enter the portal until suddenly a serpent Skibidi dropped down to stop me in my tracks.
You're not reaching our glorious leader. The magnet beast Skibidi will triumph.
I'll make you eat those words. I used my saw attacks on the serpent Skibidi, but it was clear that I was up against the magnet beast Skibidi's last line of defense. The serpent Skibidi shrugged my attacks off and charged at me. The serpent Skibidi hit me back with powerful poison attacks. As we traded blows back and forth, neither of us were going to give in. We were evenly matched. I don't have time for this. I need to get past this guy before I run out of time. Just then, the Titan TV man showed up.
You're Clockman, remember? Time is always on your side.
He started fighting the guard, keeping him busy and giving me the opportunity to run ahead.
Keep moving. We'll take care of this one.
Thanks, guys. Don't die on me. Thanks to the help of my friends, I raced ahead through the portal to take on the leader of the Skibidi army. On day 100, I was finally face to face with the Magnet Beast Skibidi himself in his Magnet Arena.
Well, it isn't the renegade Clock Titan.
Surrender or face my wrath.
Oh, please. I'll kill you just like I did with the Titan cameraman and Clockman.
I'm now stronger than they were, and with the power of all 6 Alliance gems, you won't stand a chance. I lunged at the enemy with my saw blade ready, but the Magnet Beast Skibidi was quick and dodged my attack. He fought back with his electromagnetic attacks. If it wasn't for my upgrades, this would have been a deadly hit. I tried to use my fire blasts, but the magnets floating around the battlefield made it impossible to use my full power.
Is that all you've got?
I refuse to lose to you! I summoned all my power to unleash a massive shockwave attack, overloading the magnets and blowing them to pieces. The Magnet Beast Skibidi fell to the ground. His power weakened.
What? This can't be.
I used one last attack to strike at the Skibidi, destroying him for good. Suddenly, my head filled with the sounds of people calling me for my help, and my consciousness was teleported into my next body. Standing in front of me was a mysterious diamond stone.
Today, you will surpass even our power. reach out for the diamond.
I listened to the Titan's command and touched the stone, causing my body to transform. I grew bigger in size and my body turned into powerful diamonds. I was now a Diamond Titan with 5 more hearts and new powers. I'm gonna use this power to protect the Alliance. Suddenly, the areas around us began to change into lava as the Lava Titan arrived with an army of fire Skibidi Toilets. He was being controlled by the fire scientist Skibidi.
At last, I've gained control of the Lava Titan. Now all of you will fall to his power.
The Titans tried to fight back, but one by one, they were melted down by the Lava Titan's hot magma. They were completely powerless to his might.
Max, run! You're our last hope!
I watched in horror as the Titan cameraman died. I was the only Titan remaining. I ran for my life, knowing that I didn't stand a chance.
Get him, men!
On day 2, I was chased through the city as fire Skibidis hopped out of the lava to capture me. I managed to keep them off my tail until I was faced with a massive pool of lava blocking my path. There's no way around this! I'm trapped! The fire Skibidi Toilets closed in on me, but suddenly my Diamond Titan powers activated, creating a diamond platform on the lava. This is my key out of here! I quickly jumped from one to another until I crossed the lava pool. I spotted a ladder and climbed up it to find higher ground on top of a water tower. They can't reach me up here, can they? Just then, the Lava Titan appeared.
You must obey the Skibidi Toilets.
The Titan used his incredible powers to smash into the water tower, causing it to collapse under me. I plummeted back down towards the lava below. On day 3, I was about to hit the lava, but quickly used my diamond powers to create a diamond platform under me to land on just in time. Phew! I was almost burned to a crisp. I then looked back up and saw that the Lava Titan was still coming after me.
Get back here!
The Lava Titan stormed forwards, and I ran while I still had a chance. As I ran, I spotted a tunnel and took cover inside of it. The Lava Titan emerged from the lava and continued to search for me.
You think you hide so easily? I will find you, Diamond Titan!
I need to stop him, but I'm not strong enough yet. As the Lava Titan left, I thought I was safe, until suddenly, lasers were shot at me and the camera woman jumped out ready to fight.
Who goes there?
Ah! Please stop! I'm an ally!
Wait, you're the new Diamond Titan! You survived the attack?
Before I had time to explain, fire Skibidi minions stormed the tunnel. We had been discovered!
Stand back! I've got this.
The camera woman then fought off the threat with her incredible powers to buy us some more time. Whoa! You're awesome!
It's dangerous here. Come with me.
With no other options, I followed the camera woman to an unknown location. On days 4 through 7, I escaped through the camera woman and arrived at her base. However, we soon realized that all of the other cameramen had been transformed into camera toilets.
What happened to my men?
Eliminate the Diamond Titan!
The horde of corrupted cameras attacked the two of us and we braced ourselves for battle. I wasn't gonna stand around this time and watch. I fought back with my diamond powers while the camera woman backed me up with her laser gun. We made a good team, but there was one problem.
I don't want to kill my own men!
Don't worry, I've got this! I quickly rounded up the camera toilets and used my diamond powers to create a cage around them, trapping them for now.
Good thinking. Oh, this is horrible. Who could have done this to them?
Me!
Suddenly, a nearby screen powered on, revealing the fire scientist Skibidi had been watching us remotely. You monster! Does your evil know no bounds?
You're just lucky that these weaklings weren't powered up. But now, you'll never be able to restore them to normal. Especially not without the Titan cameraman's hammer that I'm keeping locked up at my secret volcano base.
Wait, did you say secret volcano base?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Silence!
The fire scientist Skibidi quickly hung up the remote call. Volcano base, huh? Well, that gives me a good head start.
I know where a nearby volcano is. Take this map and give it a look, but be careful.
You got it! With that, I quickly headed off in search of the secret base. On days 8 through 10, I followed the map until I arrived at a volcano where an obsidian Skibidi Toilet base sat inside. This must be the place, but the Skibidis have sharp weapons and scorching fire magic. I gotta be careful. I was about to continue forward when a fire Skibidi guard walked into my sights.
I can't believe they would put me on guard duty. I was a major bad guy in every other episode. I just hope some Alliance dorks show up so I can blast them to bits.
I took cover just before I was able to be spotted.
Must have been the wind.
Phew, this base must be crawling with threats. I need to find another way inside. I looked around to notice a cave at the base of the volcano. I decided to pass through it in hopes of sneaking into the base. Inside of the cave was a massive cavern full of lava. I used my diamond powers to create small platforms, allowing me to jump over the magma and climb closer towards the peak. Suddenly, the ground began to shake violently, causing debris to fall around me. An intense heat, even greater than before, filled the room. Oh no! The volcano is going to erupt! I hurried back towards the exit, but rubble collapsed in front of it, blocking me inside. I was trapped! On days 11 through 14, the lava was beginning to rise around me, and I was beginning to run out of time. I used everything I could to try and break through the rubble, but it was no use. There has to be another way out of here. I looked up and realized that I could escape to the top of the volcano. I climbed up closer, but the exit was really far away, and I was out of options. Alright, powers, don't fail me now! I focused on my abilities and began to shoot a barrage of diamond crystals, launching upwards and out of the volcano. Eventually, I made it to the top and back on top of the obsidian base. I did it! Just then, fire began to pour out of the top of the volcano as it erupted around me. I was out of time. I swiftly ran through the entrance before the lava was able to reach me. On days 15 through 17, I was inside of the Skibidi base, and thanks to its obsidian walls, I was able to survive the eruption. There has to be something useful in here. I began to stealth around the facility, avoiding the incoming fire Skibidi guards that roam the corridors. As I searched, I spotted the Titan cameraman's hammer sitting on a pedestal. There, the fire skull Skibidi from before was guarding it. That guy again. Let's see if I can take the hammer from under his nose. I kept my head down and snuck towards the hammer. As I closed in, I suddenly stopped in my tracks when I noticed some kind of button on the floor. It was a landmine. This whole room was booby-trapped. That was close. I gotta be careful, or I'll get blown to bits. I tried to get in closer to the hammer, avoiding stepping on any mines, but I accidentally knocked over a glass bottle, causing it to shatter on the floor.
Who goes there?
Not an intruder?
Nice try, but I'm immune to deception for the likes of you.
Hand over the hammer and restore the cameraman to normal.
You think you're in a position to make demands after destroying my favorite flower?
I can pay you back?
You'll pay with your life.
Oh jeez. The large Skibidi lunged at me and I prepared to fight. On days 18 through 21, I fought off the Fire Skull Skibidi in an attempt to reclaim the Titan cameraman's hammer. He was stronger than the other toilets I had faced so far. He used his magma sludge attack on me, draining my health with each hit. Luckily, thanks to my diamond body, I could withstand most of the blows. I fought back with my diamond spikes attack, but it wasn't enough to take him down.
You're weak. Take this.
The Fire Skull Skibidi set off a nearby landmine, causing an explosion beneath my feet, leaving me with low health. He closed in for the kill, but I was able to create a diamond wall between us to buy me some more time. I went for the Titan cameraman's hammer and grabbed it, causing my form to change once again. I grew massive in size, acquired diamond drills in my back, and a hammer equipped in my hand. I now had 10 more hearts and new abilities. Who's the weak one now? Armed with my new weapon, I smashed my hammer through the diamond wall and then another into the Fire Skull Skibidi, defeating him once and for all. Now I have the hammer that'll fix the cameraman. I better not keep the camera woman waiting. I quickly returned to the camera woman's base and used the power of the hammer to restore all of the cameramans back to their normal selves.
We're back to normal. We owe you our lives. Thank you, Diamond Titan.
You don't know me. I was just doing the right thing for the Alliance.
You really are a powerful Titan. I think you would be the perfect leader for the Alliance.
I accept. As the last Titan, I won't let you guys down.
Then I have a mission for you, leader. Let's move.
The camera woman led the way and I followed, ready ready for any challenge that might come my way. On days 22 through 25, the camerawoman took me to a TV base that was in complete ruin. What the heck happened here?
The TV men were last seen here, but the base was destroyed by the fire skibidis. If you can find the TV men as well as the rest of the Alliance, then we might be able to save the Lava Titan.
Man, I know the Lava Titan was on our side before getting mind controlled, but that guy gives me the creeps. He's got those sharp teeth and that angry look all the time.
Hey, it's not nice to judge a book by its cover, okay? Trust me, he's a sweetheart and deserves to be saved.
I'll take your word for it. I began to scour the ruined base, searching for any clues to where the TV men could have gone. There has to be something useful around here. As I walked around, I suddenly heard a click below me. Uh-oh! The ground crumbled underneath me and I fell into a pit. When I landed, I appeared to be inside some kind of underground bunker. TV men rushed in and surrounded me, their weapons ready. Their large TV man leader stepped forward. Don't shoot! I'm the Diamond Titan and I'm here to reunite you with the rest of the Alliance.
We don't trust you. What if the Skibidi Toilets have you under their control?
Allow me to prove myself to you.
Very well. Then you need to come with me.
I then followed the large TV man to an unknown location. On days 26 through 28, I arrived at a Skibidi prison with the large TV man to find that it was heavily secured.
The TV woman is being held captive inside. We need the might of a Titan to save her.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I stepped forward and unleashed my new power onto a nearby prison wall, causing it to crumble at my feet. As the large TV man and I made our way into the prison, I heard an alarm go off.
Attention, Skibidis! There's been a breach at the southmost wall. Find and eliminate the intruders.
We have to move!
Before we knew it, the fire Skibidi minions arrived, closing in on our position.
We don't have time for this. We need to find the TV woman before something happens to her.
Don't worry, this won't take long. As the toilets closed in on us, I unleashed my new diamond powers. Thanks to my transformation, I was able to knock them out one after the other with ease. The large TV man backed me up using his static TV screen powers. Taste the power of the Diamond Titan! After we defeated the troop of Skibidis, I swung my hammer into a nearby wall, knocking it down and allowing us to move deeper into the prison. As we did, we found the area where the TV woman was being held prisoner. There she is! TV woman! TV woman? To my surprise, her head was the only thing left inside of the cage.
Help! They took my body to be tested on. You will have to hurry and save the other half.
How could they? That's horrible!
Guess you could say I'm losing my head.
Are you making puns right now? At a time like this?
It's how I stay calm in stressful situations.
Oh, I'll stay with her. You get her body back.
Right, don't worry. I'll stop them. I used my hammer to break her out of the cage, then left to search for her body before it was too late. On days 29 through 32, I was sneaking around until I found the part of the prison where the TV woman's body was being held. There it is! Suddenly, a large fire sawblade Skibidi dropped down and revealed himself.
Let's see what happens when the body is exposed to heat.
Step away from the TV woman's body unless you want to get smashed.
You might have defeated the weaker toilets, but I'm on another level.
He charged forward and I braced myself for battle. He used his saw blades to strike me and I tried to fight back with my hammer, but the fire saw blade Skibidi was right. He was much stronger than the other guards I had fought. I won't let you hurt my allies. I was able to land a heavy blow, giving me an edge. I was about to win.
You're going to have to choose between killing me and saving your precious friend.
He flipped a nearby switch and the TV woman's body was dropped towards the ground. No! I used my diamond powers to block off the lava, saving her body. But in the process, I left myself vulnerable.
Way to leave yourself open, fool.
Before I could react, the fire sawblade Skibidi trapped me in a cage of fire.
It's time I take you to the scientist.
On days 33 through 35, I woke up inside the fire scientist Skibidi's lab.
Looks like we captured our little runaway.
What do you want with me?
I'm going to implant a Skibidi into your head and take control of you, just like we did with the Lava Titan.
He then released a miniature toilet into my cage. No! Get that thing away from me!
Once the Skibidi takes control over you, those Alliance fools won't stand a chance.
But before it was able to hurt me, the TV woman's head flew into the room along with the large TV man.
Incoming!
She released a blast of energy that zapped the mini toilet to a crisp.
No! Now you'll pay for that. Destroy that head!
The fire scientist Skibidi sent a large fire helicopter Skibidi towards the TV woman, but the large TV man ran in just in time, hitting them with his static screen attack. While the TV man kept him busy, the TV woman's head turned to a nearby wall and hit a switch, freeing me from my cage. Nice going! Thanks, TV woman!
No problem. No need for you to be all cagey.
4 out of 10.
TV woman, I thought we agreed that I'd do the fighting. You're vulnerable without your body.
Oh, quit your nagging. You know I'm no good at staying still. Now let's find my body and get out of here.
The large TV man finished off the Skibidi helicopter and we all turned to make a break for it.
You won't get away with this!
The 3 of us ran off as fast as we could, before the scientists could call for reinforcements. On days 36 through 39, we arrived where the TV woman's body was.
There it is!
So all we have to do is grab it, right? Seems easy enough.
Not so fast!
Just then, the fire sawblade Skibidi appeared out of nowhere to stop us. Back off! You can't defeat us!
Are you sure about that?
He threw down an upgrade potion on himself, causing his body to grow into a much larger and more powerful form.
If we want to get my body back, we'll have to defeat him.
Then let's brace ourselves for battle.
No, save your strength. I've got this.
The Sawblade Skibidi let off his new Firebolt ability and struck the large TV man, knocking him out.
You sure about that?
I ran towards him, fighting back with my own powers, but my attacks barely made a dent. The large Sawblade Skibidi dashed towards me, preparing to strike, but the TV woman flew in front of him and used her abilities to blind him.
My eyes! It stings!
No, Max!
I took my chance to land the finishing blow. He died, dropping a diamond part upon his death. I grabbed it and gained 5 more hearts and new powers. The TV woman then reunited with her body.
Finally! Thank you for helping make me whole again, Max.
Thank you for saving me. And now that you've got your body back, the TV men will join my cause. Just then, the large TV man began to wake up.
Hang on, TV woman. I
have nothing to worry about. I'm back in one piece, see?
Impressive. I underestimated you.
Suddenly, we spotted more Skibidi guards coming to capture us.
Hey, they're escaping with the TV woman. Get them.
Let's get out of here while we still can. On days 40 through 43, we returned to the TV base and reunited the TV woman with her allies.
TV woman, you're safe.
Thanks to the Diamond Titan. If he hadn't been there, I would have been eliminated. You know, like television? It's been a stressful day.
Well, Max, a deal's a deal. The TV men will officially join your cause.
Our celebration was interrupted as suddenly the wall exploded and the lava titan emerged over the TV base.
Looks like I found you, runaways. It's time that I finished where I left off.
He unleashed his lava powers onto the base, burning everything around him. The TVs tried to fight back as the lava titan continued his reign of terror. Stop this, now!
I won't stop until you are defeated.
I tried to fight back, but the lava titan was too powerful. After a few heavy blows, he had knocked me to low health. Is this the end? Just when I thought it might be over, the TV woman intervened.
Find the clock tower and bring the Clockmen.
The Clockmen? Why?
They can rewind this disaster and revive our fallen allies.
Alliance pests! I'll finish you off once and for all!
TV woman, look out! I watched helplessly as the TV woman fell trying to defend me. TV woman, no! As the lava titan turned his attention to me, I had no choice but to run. On days 44 through 46, I was flying through the overworld until I spotted a large tower in the distance. That must be the clock tower that the TV woman was telling me about. With the clock tower in my sight, I flew straight for it and looked down to find more lava had formed. The Skibidi's army's control was spreading across the world. Man, these guys spread like a plague. I gotta get to the tower before there's nothing left to save. I continued on ahead and landed next to the clock tower. I was on edge, ready to fight, but there was nobody around. This must be the place, but this looks like any old clock tower to me. Can this really save the TV men?
Looks like you're missing something.
I turned around and saw a lone clockman standing before me.
This is indeed the clock tower you're looking for, but it cannot function without all of its pieces.
Where's the missing piece?
On the other side of the world. This clock tower has been in my family for generations. I fought with my life to keep it safe, but in the end, a piece of it was stolen. You must find the wretched toilets who took it, and...
Nah, I'm good.
Wait, what?
I flew up in the sky and found the gap in the clock tower. Using my powers, I filled in the hole with diamonds. Once the face of the clock was fixed, it transformed into a portal.
Wow, thanks for making me waste a perfectly good speech.
What? I can't hear you! Here goes nothing. I flew through the portal, and when I came out the other end, I was in a city from another dimension. The place was under attack from magnet skibidis who were engaged in an epic battle against the Clockmen. Oh no, they're in trouble! Lucky for them, a Titan just showed up. I flew into the battle and began to fight off the magnet skibidi threat. I unloaded a barrage of diamond projectiles into the horde of enemies, taking several of them out and forcing them back from the Clockmen.
I don't believe it. A Titan! We may have a chance after all.
I ran towards the magnet skibidi soldiers to keep up my attack, when suddenly I was intercepted by the magnet skibidi toilet leader. He landed an electric shot attack on me, sending me flying back.
What are you, some sort of diamond freak? I'll crush you!
That's right, let's end this quickly. These Clockmen are needed elsewhere. On days 47 through 50, I was fighting with the leader of the magnet skibidi toilets. He used his electromagnetic attacks on me, but since I was made of diamonds, the magnets weren't as effective.
This power! I've never fought anything like you before!
I'm the Diamond Titan. I'm here to put an end to your reign of terror. I used my diamond block attack on him, dealing loads of damage. I approached the wounded skibidi, ready to finish it off with my hammer.
Did you really think that I wouldn't find you?
I turned and saw that the fire scientist skibidi had arrived in this dimension. What? But this is a whole different dimension. How did you get here?
I'm the most advanced intellect in the entire skibidi army, fool. There's nowhere you can hide from me.
He used his power to transform the magnet skibidi into a brand new fiery form. The scientist skibidi flew off, leaving me with the fiery magnet skibidi and his stronger flame attacks. I tried to retaliate with my own attacks, but his new form was much stronger than before, and I couldn't keep up.
You're supposed to be hiding! What a joke!
As the magnet skibidi charged up a deadly new attack, I thought I was done for. But time suddenly froze as the chief Clockman intervened with his time powers and ran to my side.
This time stop won't hold them forever. Come with me, my boy.
Together, the chief and I ran away, escaping from the battlefield. On days 51 through 54, the chief Clockman and I arrived in a hiding place.
Who are you? And what was that fiery scientist, Skibidi?
I'm the Diamond Titan, the last Titan in the Alliance. I need the help of the Clockmen to save the Lava Titan.
The Lava Titan? I haven't heard that name in a long time. What happened to him?
He's being controlled by the Skibidis, but if we can free him from the Skibidis' mind control, he can help us defeat them for good.
We'd be happy to help anyone who's against the Skibidi army. But first, we need to defeat that fire magnet toilet.
You got yourself a deal. Suddenly, we were discovered by a sinister-looking magnet Skibidi minion.
There you are! You're not getting away!
My metal body can't handle these magnets. I'll need your help, Max.
Leave it to me. He tried to pull us in with his magnet power, but thanks to my diamond body, his attacks weren't effective. I stepped in front of the Chief Clockman, effectively shielding him from the magnet skibidi. You can't kill me. I'm diamond.
You fool! I wasn't going for you.
Huh? I turned around and realized there was a massive metal crane above us. Oh, that's not good. He used his magnets to make it collapse and crush us both. As the metal crashed into my body, everything went dark. On days 55 through 57, I woke up and found myself trapped on a conveyor belt heading towards a pit of lava. The Chief Clockman was trapped next to me. Oh no, they're gonna melt us down.
Oh no, they won't.
The Chief Clockman used his clock powers to rewind time, making the conveyor belt move in the opposite direction. Wow, nice work.
Thank you, Diamond Titan. Now let's get moving. We have to take down that fire magnet toilet as soon as possible.
Not so fast!
Suddenly, the magnet Skibidi from before arrived with a group of magnet helicopter Skibidis to stop us. You're not winning this time! I used my powers to take down the toilets one by one. With their magnet powers being ineffective to my diamond form, I was able to overcome the challenge. Just then, the larger Skibidis went for the chief and tried to eliminate him. Leave him alone! I used my powers to kill the toilet and save the chief. The battle had been won until the fire magnet Skibidi arrived.
You may be strong enough to defeat my minions, but you won't be able to stop me!
On days 58 through 61, the fire magnet Skibidi approached us both, so we had to think fast.
With our powers combined, we can take him down!
I'd like to see you try!
He used his fiery electromagnet attacks on the Clockman, severely injuring him and taking him out of the battle. No! You'll pay for that! I retaliated with my own diamond abilities, but without the Chief Clockman helping me, we were neck and neck.
You fool! You cannot defeat me in my ultimate form!
There's gotta be some way for me to gain the upper hand. Just then, I spotted a diamond item glittering in the corner. You're not the only one who can upgrade! Chief! You need to grab that diamond part for me, quick!
I'm on it!
The Chief Clockman ran over and grabbed the item. He then tossed me the diamond part, causing me to gain 5 hearts and new powers. That's more like it! I used my new powers on the fire magnet Skibidi and began to overwhelm him.
No, this can't be!
With one final blast of my new diamond powers, I defeated him, saving the alternate dimension from the magnets.
You did it!
I couldn't have done it without your help. Thanks, Chief. We need to return home. The TV men need our help.
Consider it done. I'll gather my Clockmen, and together, we'll save your allies.
With the clocks on my side, we returned to my dimension to save the TV men. On days 62 through 64, I returned to the TV base with the Clockmen.
What a disaster! Don't worry, I'll make this right.
The Chief Clockman rewound time, and suddenly the base was returned to normal and the TVs were revived.
Whoa! My entire life just flashed before my eyes.
You did it! Thank you, Max!
Of course, but it's not over yet. We still need to find the Drillmen and the Speakermen.
You're looking for the Drillmen and Speakermen? There's something you should see then.
Lead the way. The TV woman led me to an area of the base where some sort of battle map was laid out.
We fought alongside the Drillmen before. We were recently planning an assault on a Skibidi Toilet base. These were our battle plans. It has the location of the Drillmen base on it.
I took the battle map without hesitation. Thanks for your help. Here's hoping I don't run into any more trouble along the way. I left the base and followed the map. After some time, I arrived at a deserted battlefield. Everything was in bad shape. Something really terrible must have happened here. Just then, I spotted something scurrying by. Hey! Stop right there! I used my diamond powers to trap them and realized it was a baby drillman who looked frightened. Oh, sorry little guy.
Sorry for scaring you, but I need your help. My people are in trouble.
Without a second thought, I destroyed the diamond cage and freed the baby drillman. You can count on me. On days 65 through 67, I followed the baby drillman to a mine where all the other drillmen were being forced to mine for lava. The lava titan was towering over them, keeping a close eye on them to make sure they didn't step out of line.
Work faster! The Skibidi Toilets don't have time to waste.
The lava titan showed up and forced us all to work. We don't get any breaks and he treats us terribly. He's nothing but a great big bully.
This is so cruel.
So, can you help me save them?
I want to, but I'm not strong enough to defeat him yet.
But I thought titans were heroes. Heroes can defeat anything.
Surely there's something else I can do. Aha! I've got an idea! I snuck in closer to the lava titan.
Please, can we take a break? I'm exhausted.
Silence! You can rest when the work is finished.
But the work will never be finished.
Then work faster!
While the lava titan was distracted by talking to the drillman, I unleashed my diamond powers. For the Alliance! I made a diamond cage around the lava titan, capturing him in place.
What's going on? What's another titan doing here?
This is the Diamond Titan. He's the hero here to help me defeat the lava titan and save us.
I thought I told you not to put yourself in danger like this.
I told you, Dad. I'm a hero, and heroes save their friends and family.
I was wondering when I'd see you again. You really think that this little cage can hold me?
If it can't stop you, I will! He used his strength to smash through the cage, breaking free.
Face me, Diamond Titan!
Everyone, run! On days 68 through 72, the Drillmen and I were being chased by the Lava Titan. He tried to use his fire attacks to slow us down. At this rate, we were all going to get caught.
We should fight him together.
No, everyone go on ahead. I'll hold him off.
You heard the Titan.
Oh, come on.
I stopped and faced the Titan head on while the others ran away.
My, you sure are brave. Too bad you're going to die for it.
Was killing all the other Titans not enough?
My bloodlust is infinite. You all must burn.
He unleashed a stream of flames towards me, trying to melt me down to scrap. To protect myself, I formed a diamond shield before me, blocking the attack and saving my skin. You're gonna pay for what you've done. Before I could make my next move, the Lava Titan used his brute strength and smashed through the diamond shield, launching me back.
I don't need lava to defeat you. I'll crush you with my bare hands.
The Lava Titan came at me and we traded blows back and forth. I tried to strike him with my hammer, but he took to the skies and dodged the attack.
You have quite a noble cause, but we both know you don't have what it takes to challenge me.
He unleashed a wave of fire that pushed me backwards into the lava. Luckily, I landed on a lone platform, but soon found myself cornered. There was nowhere else to run. Lava Titan, I know you're in there. You can break free of the Skibidi's control. This isn't you!
Silence! Your words mean nothing to me. I'll admit, Diamond Titan, you've certainly gotten stronger over the course of your journey. But you'll never match even a fraction of my power. Now, burn!
He began sending fire in my direction and I quickly put up a diamond shield, but it wouldn't last long. On days 73 through 75, I was sure I was about to get melted when the baby Drillman from before jumped in to save me.
Get away from Mr. Diamond Titan!
What can a pathetic child hope to do against my unmatched might?
Distract you?
While the Lava Titan was distracted, I fired a flurry of diamond attacks from behind, staggering him for now. Wait, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to escape with the others.
I know, but I couldn't just stand by and let you sacrifice yourself. That's not what heroes do.
He then led me away from the Lava Titan to reunite with the Drillmen.
Hurry, before he wakes up.
Thank you.
You won't get away for long!
I headed down the path as fast as I could. Once I reached the end, I found the other Drillmen reunited in a cavern.
Son, you're back! And you brought the Diamond Titan!
This little guy saved me. He's the real hero here.
I'm a hero? I'm a hero! Woo!
Now, did everyone get out? Are we all here?
Everyone seems to be here, except for the large Drillman.
He must still be stuck at the Drillman base. We need to go save him.
Then lead the way. No Alliance member will be left behind. On days 76 through 79, we were heading to the Drillman base to save the large Drillman, when suddenly we found ourselves in a room full of spider webs. What is this place? Suddenly, out of nowhere, fire spider Skibidis crawled out to capture us.
You will fall to the Skibidi army.
They swarmed us and I tried to fight back, but ended up getting stuck in one of their webs. Oh no! I can't move! I used my diamond beam powers to keep them at bay while the Drillmen tried to dig out another exit. I freed myself from the webs just as their exit was complete. Let's go! Hurry! We all ran down the passage and I used my diamonds to block the exit, trapping the spiders inside the cavern. On days 80 through 83, we finally arrived at the Drillman base where I found the large Drillman being held captive. Standing in front of his cage was a fire Skibidi guard. You guys find a spot to hide. This could get ugly.
Yes, sir.
The remaining Drillmen found a spot to lie low while I approached the Skibidi. Let the Drillman go!
Never! Once I kill you, the war will be won in the name of the Skibidi army!
I braced myself for a fight as the guard charged forward to attack. He used his fire attacks on me. I fought back with my own diamond attacks, but he was strong.
Max, catch!
The baby drillman tossed me a diamond part. I grabbed it and gained 5 hearts and upgraded strength. Don't underestimate the power of the Alliance! I struck down the guard with my new strength, winning the battle. With the guard now defeated, I was able to successfully free the large drillman.
Thanks for saving us all. The Drillmen will forever be your allies.
Then it looks like I just need to find the Speakermen now. On days 84 through 86, I returned to the camerawoman's base to regroup with all the Alliance members I had saved so far.
You're back. How'd it go?
The Lava Titan was forcing the Drillmen to work for the Skibidis. I was able to help them escape, and they're happy to join our cause.
That's terrible. I'm glad you were able to free them. And having the Drillmen on our side certainly doesn't hurt either.
All we need to do is find the Speakermen. Once they're on our side, we'll be ready to fight the Lava Titan. Does anyone have a lead?
While you were gone, I found this.
She dropped down a walkie-talkie which suddenly turned on.
Please, someone help us!
Speaker woman, is that you?
Whoever's out there, I need your help. All of my speaker allies have been captured.
We hear you loud and clear. I'll be there shortly. I took to the skies and followed the source of the distress signal until I found the speaker woman surrounded by flames.
Diamond Titan? Is it really you?
Speaker woman, I'm here to help you.
I thought the Diamond Titan was a legend. I'm so happy to see you. I was hoping you would save us.
Too bad that hope is about to die.
Just then, a fire jetpack Skibidi swooped in and took the speaker woman. I flew into the sky after him, determined to save the speaker woman. Get back here! On days 87 through 89, I was chasing after the fire jetpack Skibidi. I'm not gonna let you get away with this! I tried to use my diamond spike attacks to slow him down, but if I wasn't careful, I could end up hitting the speaker woman instead.
Don't forget, I'm holding your little friend.
Dang, one wrong move and I'll hit the speaker woman. I'll have to think of something else to stop him.
You'll never catch us. You'll have to sacrifice the speaker woman to kill me.
Never! I'm not like your horrible toilets! I tried to summon a diamond pillar in front of him, but he evaded the attack and climbed higher and higher into the sky. No! I can't believe that didn't work! It was foolproof! I continued to chase, and once we were at the sky limit, the fire jetpack Skibidi stopped and turned to me.
I grow tired of this cat and mouse game, Diamond Titan. Die.
He unleashed a flurry of projectiles at me. I tried to evade them, but one of them managed to hit my jetpack. No! With my jetpack damaged, I began to plummet to the ground. On days 90 to 92, I fell onto an island. Thanks to my diamond armor, I managed to survive the impact. Where am I? I looked around and saw that the impact of my fall had created a crater. Well, I won't find any answers down here. Time to get back to the surface. I climbed out of the crater, but I wasn't out of the woods yet, as fire Skibidis began to surround the area.
You fell right into our trap!
Your trap? I'm the one who made that crater!
Well, I mean, he's not wrong.
Shut up! Seize him!
I used my hammer attacks to fight off the incoming swarm. I had lost my ability to fly, but I was still a powerful titan. I was able to easily defeat the toilet ambush. I decided that I needed to get to higher ground and figure out what was going on this island. I'm missing my flight already. This place is steep. As I traversed the island, I noticed a pair of fire Skibidi guards out of the corner of my eye. I quickly took cover so that they wouldn't spot me.
It's a shame our shift just ended. I could watch those speakermen struggle in their cages all day long.
They're imprisoning the speakermen here? I better hurry up and find them. Once the coast was clear, I continued my search for the prison that was holding the speakermen. On days 93 through 95, I searched the island until I arrived at the speakerman prison. There, I saw all of the speakermen locked up, along with the speaker woman. The fire jetpack Skibidi was hovering over the base, speaking to his guards.
The Diamond Titan is alive somewhere on this island. Stay on high alert.
But he's so strong. How are we going to win?
With this.
The fire jetpack Skibidi revealed a diamond part. If I can get a hold of that, I could save the speakermen. I need to go for it. I rushed forwards to ambush the toilets, successfully trapping the minions inside of the biggest diamond cage I had ever made.
You unhand my men.
I'm just just evening the playing field. The two of us charged towards each other, ready for battle. The fire jetpack Skibidi used his flaming rocket attacks on me. I fought back with my diamond spike attacks, but it was hard to win without my jetpack. Get out of the way! I used a hammer attack to knock the fire jetpack Skibidi backwards and knocked the diamond part out of his hands, giving me an opening to grab it. Now's my chance. I managed to grab the diamond part, granting me 5 hearts and new powers. Hey, and it fixed my jetpack too! I used my new powers to overwhelm the fire jetpack Skibidi and quickly defeated him. Once we were in the clear, I used my diamond powers to break open the cages and free all of the Speakermen. The Alliance is reunited. It's time to prepare for the final battle. On days 96 through 98, I returned to the camerawoman base where all of the members of the Alliance were now gathered together. We found everyone. Now we can finally take on the Lava Titan.
We'll gather our forces and prepare for one final attack.
That's a good idea. I wish we didn't have to kill him.
I know, Max, but what if it's too late to help him?
It can't be, right? There has to be something we can do.
That's where I think I can help.
The camera woman walked forward and handed me a remote. What's this?
Something I've been working on. It's like an antivirus to the Lava Titan's mind control.
An antivirus? Really? How do I use it?
First things first, you'll need to weaken him. Do that and you'll lower his resistance. Then you can use this to free him from the Skibidis.
You're a genius! But what about the rest of the army?
Leave the smaller toilets to us. You handle the Titan. Use everything you've got in your arsenal for maximum effectiveness.
That's a good one, TV woman. Thank you. All of you. I know with the Alliance backing me up, we'll all win this war.
Let's settle this.
Once and for all.
With our forces finally united, we set off towards the final battle. On day 99, I arrived at the whereabouts of the Lava Titan with the Alliance at my side. Come out and face me, Lava Titan! Suddenly, the fire scientist Skibidi emerged instead.
You walked right up to my doorstep. Surrender now, and I'll make this quick.
I'll never surrender to the likes of you. We're gonna save the Lava Titan.
It's your funeral. Toilets, seize them!
The fire Skibidi toilets charged towards us in massive hordes. It was about to be an all-out fight.
Where are we? I thought we were going to laser tag.
Onward, Alliance! My men charged forward and clashed with fire Skibidis. In the middle of the battle, the fire scientist Skibidi sent in more attacks from above. Leave my friends alone! I charged in and attacked the fire scientist Skibidi. The two of us fought back and forth, and I began to gain the upper hand.
You won't win that easily. Watch this!
The scientist Skibidi opened a flaming portal between us, sucking us both in. On day 100, I appeared into a fiery lavascape. There, the scientist Skibidi and the Lava Titan were waiting for me.
Let's see how you fare against the Skibidi army's strongest soldier.
Lava Titan, I know you're still in there.
Must obey the Skibidi army.
The Lava Titan charged forward and hit me with his flamethrower attack. I fought back with my diamond beam power, but he was the strongest enemy I had faced by far.
Mountain my flames.
The Lava Titan unleashed his ultimate attack on me, bathing me in a fiery storm of flames. Luckily, with all of the upgrades I had gained along the way, my diamond armor was able to withstand the heat. Yeah! I charged forward and landed a heavy blow on the Lava Titan, causing him to be dazed. This antivirus has gotta work now. Here goes nothing. I triggered the remote, causing the small Skibidi spider to fall off of him. I quickly crushed the tiny toilet, and the Lava Titan snapped out of his trance.
No! What is this? Obey me! You obey me!
You've abused my power long enough.
Time for this war to end. Together, the Lava Titan and I charged towards the fire scientist Skibidi, dealing a combined final blow and defeating him for good. Suddenly, I could feel as if the ground was shaking under my feet. I knew something bigger was coming as I drifted off into my next form, surrounded by the Titan cameraman, Speakerman, and Cinema Man.
Welcome, Max. You are a combination of all of our powers, destined to defeat the ultimate evil.
Ultimate evil? Who's that? Suddenly, clouds gathered in the sky as the Dark Titan arrived to destroy the city.
At long last, I'll defeat the only thing that stands in my way. Goodbye, God Titan.
The Dark Titan jumped down with his weapons ready, but together, all 3 of the Alliance members sprang to my defense. They each fought the Dark Titan with all of their might. The Dark Titan was strong, and the 3 Titans seemed unstoppable.
Let's see how you 3 fare against my true power.
The Dark Titan unleashed a strange energy onto the Titans. When it made contact, they disappeared. The only one left standing was the Cinema Man.
Find the TV woman. She will help you.
The Cinema Man then got sucked into the black hole, causing him to vanish as well. No!
Seize the God Titan. Don't let him get away.
Dark Skibidi Toilets came swarming after me, and I ran while I still had the chance. On day 2, I was on the run from the Dark Skibidi Toilets until I was cornered.
Nowhere else to run, Wonder Boy.
No, I can't die here! Suddenly, I felt a surge of energy shoot through my body, causing me to unleash my godly power. The smite attack blasted through the toilets, killing them instantly. Whoa, this power is amazing! I pushed a button on the wall to continue moving, but when I made it through, a large dark hacker Skibidi was waiting to stop me.
It looks like your powers are developing. We need to end this now.
The large enemy used his hacker arrow attack on me for big damage. I tried to defeat him with my smite powers, but he was 10 times stronger than the other toilets I had just defeated.
Any last words?
Don't underestimate the Alliance.
Just as I thought I was done for, the TV woman arrived and used her red screen fire powers to eliminate the dark hacker Skibidi.
More coming. Let's move.
On day 3, the TV woman took me to the top of a skyscraper. There, a glowing fragment was waiting for us. What is that? As if by instinct, I approached the fragment and grabbed it, causing my body to transform. I grew bigger in size and gained 5 more hearts, as well as new powers.
What you have there is a god fragment. There are 5 more scattered around the city, and you need to find them to unlock all of your powers.
Then I know what I need to do. I don't know what happened to the other Titans, but while they're gone, I'll win this war.
I'm afraid I can't let that happen.
To our horror, the Dark Titan appeared on the skyscraper and looked down onto us.
Your little plan ends here. Hope you have a nice fall.
He used a massive attack that exploded at our feet. The shockwave of the blast sent me and the TV woman flying off the edge and plummeting down towards the pavement below.
So long, God Titan!
On days 4 through 7, we were falling from the sky and luckily landed in a valley of water below. Whoa, that was lucky!
Not lucky enough.
The Dark Titan landed on a dam above us and began smashing into it.
He's breaking the dam. We'll drown!
We gotta move, now! With one final blow, the Dark Titan smashed through the dam, causing water to flood down towards us. The water swept us away, causing us to lose track of each other. The rapid current was too much for me, and everything went dark. Soon enough, I woke up and found myself alone inside of the city's sewer system. TV woman? Can you hear me? My calls went unheard, and the TV woman was nowhere to be seen. The Dark Titan is incredibly powerful. I need to find the god fragments before it's too late. Just then, a mutated Skibidi Toilet crawled by. I ducked into cover before the horrific beast was able to spot me. I don't want to be caught by that thing.
Tell me about it.
I turned around and was startled to see a cameraman right behind me. Ah! The mutant Skibidi looked towards us. My scream had accidentally given away our location.
Run!
On days 8 through 10, the cameraman and I were chased through the sewer by the mutant Skibidi monster. Soon, the 2 of us were cornered at a deep pit, and the monster was closing in. There was nowhere to run. We have to turn this around. I turned and faced the terrifying mutant head-on with my godly powers. The beast tried to hurt me with his saw attacks, but I had another plan up my sleeve. Taste my power. I aimed my abilities at him and blasted the mutant Skibidi over the edge of the pit and to his death.
Sorry for scaring you, but I wanted to ask for your help.
It's fine. I thought I was alone down here is all. Lead the way. I followed the cameraman back to the surface, where we found a dark Skibidi factory standing in front of us.
My camera allies are stuck inside. Can you help me save them?
I'll do anything to help the Alliance. Just then, I heard the sound of someone screaming. I hurried ahead to help them before it was too late. On days 11 through 14, I arrived inside of the factory where the dark Skibidi Toilet scientist was performing experiments. Cameramen were being fed through a machine that was transforming them into dark cameramen.
Soon, all of you Alliance members will bend to the will of the Dark Titan.
Oh no, they won't! I ran in and unleashed a godly attack, but the dark scientist was able to evade it.
Intruder! Dark cameras, get him!
The dark cameraman turned on me and attacked like mindless zombies. I could have won the battle, but I didn't want to hurt my own allies. Suddenly, a new ability activated within me, allowing me to conjure a cage of light around the dark cameramen. I trapped them for the time being. I'll come back for you! I ran out of the room to escape, but I was ambushed by a dark Titan Skibidi.
The God Titan must die.
He tackled me down, sending us both falling into a nearby trash chute. On days 15 through 17, the dark Titan Skibidi and I landed at the bottom of a trash chute to find ourselves inside of an incinerator. I'm not letting you toilet scum hurt more of my people. I unleashed my godly powers onto him and he fought back with his fire attacks. He was tough, but I was determined to win.
This fight is pointless. You're going down with me.
Suddenly, things started to heat up as fire appeared all around the room. The incinerator was turning on. I need to get out of here. I tried to escape, but with the dark Titan Skibidi in my way, it was impossible. I managed to use my powers to cause rubble to collapse onto the dark Titan Skibidi, trapping him in place. I took my chance to escape the incinerator just as the room was completely engulfed in flames. The dark Titan Skibidi was burnt to a crisp. On days 18 through 21, I made it to the heart of the facility where I found the next god fragment powering a machine. That must be what powers the factory. It's time to shut this place down. Without warning, the room trembled under my feet. Pieces of the ground were beginning to collapse into a dark pit below. Oh no, this room is trapped! Ah! I ran as fast as I could while the ground behind me continued to crumble. Luckily, I managed to reach the end of the platform to find the next god fragment waiting for me. But it was too late, as the floor collapsed under both me and the fragment, sending us both into the darkness below. Ah! In an attempt to survive, I reached for the fragment and grabbed a hold of it. Suddenly, a beam of divine light shot out from the darkness and I emerged in a new empowered form. I now had 5 more hearts, a set of godly wings, and an upgraded sword. It's time to save the cameramen. With my new form, I flew out of the facility. On days 22 through 25, I returned to where the cameramen I had trapped to save them. They suddenly became enraged at the sight of me and broke out of their prison. Don't worry, I'll transform you back. I then used my new godly powers on them, purging the darkness from their bodies. They all returned back to normal.
Oh, what happened?
Don't worry about it. What matters is you're yourself again. Suddenly, dark Skibidis came running after us all, and I used my powers to cut several of them down. Before another wave of Skibidis could arrive, we made a run for it and found a place to hide.
They're around here somewhere. Keep looking.
We watched as the dark Skibidis scoured the area for us. Is everyone okay?
I think so, but the camera woman never returned from her last mission. She went towards the amusement park.
Then I'll search for her next. Stay safe, cameramen. With the cameraman's lead in mind, I flew off towards the amusement park. When I arrived, I found the place had already been twisted by darkness. I moved in closer to find that the camera woman was tied to the tracks. A cart was heading straight towards her. Ah! On days 26 through 28, I was flying towards the trapped camera woman. The cart was racing towards her at high speed, but just before it could hit her, I launched a godly attack at the roller coaster tracks, causing it to crumble and divert the cart to the ground. Whoa, that was close. Are you okay?
I'm fine now, thanks. But I think you left this roller coaster in bad shape.
The whole roller coaster began to tremble, causing it to collapse around us. My plan to save the camera woman had backfired. Hang on, we won't die here. Just before the ride fell under our feet, I grabbed the camera woman and I leaped towards the ground.
Look out above!
I acted quickly and activated a new power, creating a shield of light to protect the two of us. That could have gone better. Feels like my powers just made that situation worse. If only the other Titans were here.
Don't say that. Your powers are the reason I'm alive.
What were you doing out here anyway?
I was searching for the TV woman when I got trapped here. She's in trouble.
Then we better keep moving before she's hurt. With the camera woman at my side, we pressed onwards in search of the TV woman. On days 29 through 32, we came across an area area of the city that had been corrupted by the Dark Titan's evil. The plant life had become overgrown and there was a dark, distorted feeling in the air. Let's move with caution. I don't like the looks of this. Watching each other's backs, we headed deeper into the corrupted area. As we traversed, the camera woman was suddenly pulled upwards by an unknown force. I looked up and saw that she had been caught in dark spider webs. Hey, how'd you get up there?
That would be my doing.
The dark spider Skibidi quickly crawled away, but I didn't pursue it. I had to help the camera woman.
Get me down from here!
I flew up and tried to free her by breaking the web apart, but she was sinking deeper and deeper.
This isn't good. You need to find a dark spider fang to break me out of here. It's the only thing that'll break these dark webs.
I'm on it. I took to the skies in search of the dark spider fang. I kept a sharp eye out for it until I spotted the dark spider Skibidi Toilet crawling towards a cave. Is that spider Skibidi again? I'll bet he has a lead. I landed outside the cave and entered it, tailing the dark spider Skibidi. On days 33 through 35, I traveled into the cave and saw that the walls were covered in black webs with speakermen stuck in them. I had found the dark spider Skibidi's nest.
Turn back.
This place is creepy. I made my way deeper into the cave until I found the heart of the nest. There, I saw the dark spider fang I was seeking. There it is! I reached out for it, but wasn't being careful enough as the webbing trapped my feet in place. My legs were stuck. No! It's just out of reach! Suddenly, corrupted dark speaker spiders came crawling towards me. I need to break free. Without that dark spider fang, I'm helpless! I slowly crept through the webs towards the fang as the swarm of spiders got closer. Almost there? Before the dark speaker spiders could get to me, I managed to grab the fang just in time. Got it! I used the dark spider fang to cut my way out of the webs and then proceeded to take all of the speaker spiders down using my godly powers. As I unleashed my attacks upon the spiders, I created a lot of commotion. Just then, the dark spider Skibidi appeared behind me.
You're a persistent one, but just like your friend, you won't be escaping any web that I weave.
On days 36 through 39, the dark spider Skibidi was coming straight for me. With the camera woman in danger, I didn't have time to fight him, so I ran for it. As I ran away through the cave, I started cutting the speakermen free. As I freed the last speakerman from the webs, the dark spider Skibidi started to gain on me again.
Everyone, charge!
The speakermen attacked, keeping the spider at bay as I exited the cave and took to the skies. I returned to where the camera woman was being held and saw that she was about to be completely consumed by the dark webs. Hang on! I used the dark spider fang to slash her free, saving her in the nick of time.
That was close. I definitely have arachnophobia now.
As we composed ourselves, the speakermen came running towards us.
Thank goodness we caught up. The TV woman is in trouble.
Take me to her! The speakermen led me to a cocoon of dark spider webs. The TV woman was trapped somewhere inside. I ran to the cocoon and started trying to break her out, but the dark spider Skibidi showed up to stop me.
Nowhere to run this time.
I thought you guys killed him.
Bruh, are we looking at the same monster right now? We ran! Same as you did!
Well, I'm done running from this thing. You're going down! On days 40 through 43, the dark spider Skibidi and I were locked in a deadly fight. It fired its web attacks at me, landing a direct hit and knocking me back through the sky. I retaliated with my divine sword slash, but it was able to scurry out of the line of fire.
Let me out of here. I can help you.
Roger that! I used the dark spider fang to slash the cocoon open and free the TV woman. Once she broke free, she tossed me the next god fragment.
Take this, hurry!
I picked it up and felt my strength grow as I gained 5 hearts and new powers. Taste the wrath of the God Titan! I unleashed my new powers, hitting the dark spider Skibidi over and over, giving it no chance to retaliate. With my new abilities, I defeated it easily.
Thanks for rescuing me. Clearly, these godly powers are in the right hands.
Just as I thought things were beginning to wind down, the speaker woman emerged from the shadows.
Kill the God Titan!
Something was wrong. She had been corrupted. She sprinted towards us full speed.
Look out!
On days 44 through 46, the dark speaker woman was running at us, going in for a surprise attack. But the TV woman trapped her before she was able to reach me.
No, the dark corruption got to her.
Can we save her?
Long ago, a series of artifacts were used to banish this kind of corruption. A sort of antivirus. Perhaps, if you find them again, we can purify these darkened souls.
Okay, where are they?
The TV men managed to obtain their locations. Here, take this map. Perhaps you'll have better luck finding the artifacts than they did.
The TV woman handed me the map she mentioned. I picked it up and set out to find the antivirus artifacts that could destroy this corruption. The first artifact I needed was located at the top of a mountain. I flew towards the location with my wings, quickly finding the first item at the peak and claiming it without any problems. One down, two more to go. Suddenly, the mountain peak began to tremble beneath me as a swarm of dark Skibidi toilets appeared and began to surround me. I unleashed my new godly attacks on them, knocking several of them off the mountain. I continued to kill the toilets one by one, but several of my attacks struck the mountain peak behind me, causing an avalanche. The Skibidis got caught up in the disaster and were quickly buried. Well, that was convenient. Thanks, mountain. As I walked down the mountain, I noticed a cave at the base of the mountain. I entered the cave, sure I would find something useful inside. On days 47 through 50, I ventured into the cave and came upon a giant pool of water. On a platform in the center of the water was the second antivirus artifact I needed. I flew towards the pool, but stopped when I spotted a headless toilet out of the corner of my eye. I should have known this artifact would be guarded. Who are you?
Why, I'm Kevin, everyone's favorite character. That over there is my thingamajig.
Would you share it with me?
Well, of course. Kevin always shares with his new friends.
I watched as Kevin retrieved the artifact for me and handed it over. You're really not like the other toilets, are you? Thanks, Kevin. This is just what I needed to save the speaker woman.
Too bad you'll never get to use it.
Suddenly, a dark toilet Skibidi emerged from the water. I had walked right into its domain. He fired a water attack at me that knocked me back. I circled the pool he attacked me from, fighting back with my own godly Titan attacks. It was clear that we were matched in strength.
I don't think I need to be here for this.
You're strong, but can you escape this?
The dark water Skibidi took control of the water around him, transforming nearby blocks into magma, causing me to get dragged down towards the center. I tried to fight against the force pulling me in, but it was too strong and I was sucked down into the darkness out of the water.
No, wait, but I'm a toilet too! I'm Kevin!
On days 51 through 54, the whirlpool sucked me down into a tank of water inside a Skibidi toilet lab. Standing outside the tank was the dark scientist Skibidi.
So good to see you again. You may have guessed by now, but we're going to drown you and end all of this.
The dark scientist Skibidi left the room, leaving me to slowly lose oxygen inside the water tank.
Wow, friend, you don't look so good. As someone without a head, air ain't so important for me. Although I do love fresh air in the springtime when it's—
I have to get out of here! In order to escape the water and Kevin, I smashed the tank with my sword, allowing me to break free before my oxygen could run out. As I made my way towards the exit, I spotted the final item needed to cure the speaker woman. There it is. I need to move quickly. She doesn't have much time. I picked the artifact up immediately and ran for the nearest exit.
Wait, are you leaving so soon? Did I remember to say that I'm Kevin?
After escaping the lab, I returned to where the TV woman and corrupted speaker woman were. She had set up a temporary base of operations. I have all three artifacts. Will it be enough to cure the speaker woman?
Only one way to find out. Hand him to me.
I gave the three artifacts to the TV woman and watched as she set them up in a specific order. Before my eyes, they fused into one. When the TV woman used the cure on the speaker woman, she was restored back to her normal state. The cure worked.
Wow. Well, that stuff really works.
You did it, TV woman. Good work.
Don't get excited yet. We got incoming.
Before we could celebrate, a dark electric Skibidi dropped in behind us.
The Dark Titan has sent me to end you. Prepare to die, God Titan!
On days 55 through 57, we were being attacked by the dark electric Skibidi. He aimed his electric attacks at the TV woman, but I ran in front of her and took the hits. I fought back with my God Titan attacks, sending him flying back.
Not bad, but can you take this?
He unleashed a powerful zap attack onto me, jolting my body and freezing me in place. Unable to fight back, the dark electric Skibidi closed in on me.
Catch!
much.
The speaker woman ran in and tossed me the next god fragment. When I picked it up, I gained 5 new hearts and new powers. Witness my real strength. I used my new abilities to turn the tide of battle and wound the dark electric Skibidi, leaving him on the brink of death.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me!
As I landed the killing blow on the dark electric Skibidi, he ripped open a portal in space-time. The TV woman and speaker woman were able to hold on, but I was sucked through. On days 58 through 61, the opposite end of the dark electric Skibidi's portal spat me out into a dark realm. The area was bleak and lifeless. Oh no, this entire realm has been corrupted. Soon enough, the fearsome Dark Titan emerged before me.
So, we meet again, my nemesis.
You! What is this place?
This is my realm of darkness. Soon I will merge it with the rest of the world.
Not while I'm around to stop you.
That's why I'm going to finish this now.
The Dark Titan lunged forward, unleashing a heavy blade attack. The force of the blows destroyed the ground around me and dealt heavy damage on my Titan body. It was clear that I would need to be careful if I was gonna stand a chance. I flew above the Dark Titan and fired several godly projectile attacks down at him. Soon, he flew up to face me at my level and we traded several blows back and forth in the sky. Despite having the power of the god fragments on my side, it was clear that his strength was superior to mine.
You can't stop me! This realm will consume all!
He struck me with a heavy blow, sending me crashing back down into the ground and summoning a horde of void tentacles on me. I escaped the attack and was forced to run, but he pursued me from the air. I thought that I lost him, but when I turned a corner, he was waiting for me. Ah, what the? I flew in another direction only to find him waiting for me around another corner. In this realm, he was everywhere at once. Running out of options, I found myself facing a bottomless pit. I had no idea where it led, but there was nowhere left for me to run to. Here goes nothing. I jumped off the cliff, unsure where I would land. On days 62 through 64, I landed at the bottom of the pit. I had ended up in some kind of dark, corrupted cavern. What is this place? Suddenly, I was approached by a group of dark pit Skibidis.
I've never seen a Titan like you before. You'll be a nice change of pace from the others.
Wait, what do you mean others? The toilets closed in on me. There were too many for me to fight all at once. But before they could inflict serious damage, a giant hammer swung down and crushed them all. It was the Titan cameraman. You're alive? You're alive!
Yes, I am alive. During our fight with the Dark Titan, he transported us here. Since then, we've been trapped, forced to fight endless dark Skibidi hordes. The Titan Speakerman and Cinema Man aren't too far from here.
Well, I appreciate the backup. Let's show these Skibidis the power of a Titan duo. I teamed up with the Titan cameraman as more Skibidis arrived. Using my smiting attacks to back him up, together we destroyed wave after wave of dark Skibidis. But no matter how many we tore through, they seemed to just keep coming. Do you know a way out of here?
When we were transported here, we were cursed, Max. The Titans cannot leave, but you can.
I'm not just gonna leave you guys here.
Find your way to the clock dimension. There's a corrupted portal there that needs cleansing. Remove its darkness, and we'll be able to escape through it. Go. We'll cover you.
The Titan cameraman continued his onslaught and cleared a path, allowing me to escape from the fight. After some flying, I quickly spotted a portal above me and flew straight for it. Here goes nothing. When I came out the other end, I was in the clock dimension. Phew. Now to find this corrupted portal the Titans were talking about.
Halt!
I looked down and found that I was being confronted by a group of Clockmen.
Start talking! How did you get here, and who are you?
Wait! I can explain! Between days 65 and 67, I was being confronted by the Chief Clockman. I'm not from this dimension! I was sent here by the Titans. I'm with the Alliance.
The Alliance? Well then, let's make a deal. We'll send you back to your dimension if you help us destroy the portal that's spreading darkness across our world.
That must be the portal the Titan cameraman mentioned. I'll help you. With the deal made between us, the Chief Clockman led me to the original source of the corruption. I found myself faced with a menacing dark portal, the same one keeping the Titans trapped.
If you can subdue the darkness coming from this portal, then the mutations should stop.
Let me try. I used my light powers on the portal, but I wasn't strong enough. The dark powers of the portal resisted and knocked me back. Suddenly, the area trembled around us as the Titan Clockman emerged from the portal. He had been corrupted by the Dark Titan.
Must destroy the Alliance.
He used his dark clock attacks on me. Despite my upgrades, his hits were devastating. I tried to fight back with my own godly attacks, but my light powers weren't enough to snuff out his darkness. The Dark Titan charged at me, ready to deliver the final blow. Just then, the Chief Clockman stopped time, rewinding it before the Titan Clockman emerged from the portal.
Find the clock woman. She'll know how to fix this.
There was no more I could do, so I escaped while the Chief Clockman engaged with the Titan Clockman. On days 68 through 72, I was flying through the skies of the clock dimension in search of the clock woman. Eventually, I came across her fighting off dark magnet Skibidis. There she is! I landed beside her, joining in the fight and using my God Titan powers to take out the remaining toilets. But the fight was far from over, as the dark magnet Skibidi leader suddenly ambushed us. He flew towards our position, aiming to land a deadly blow.
Look out!
The clock woman rewound time, sending the dark magnet Skibidi leader back the way it came and saving me. Whoa, thanks! Now let's wrap this up. He's still coming. I unleashed my light attacks, hitting the dark magnet Skibidi leader repeatedly and dropping him to the ground. The clock woman ran in and got a few good hits in as well. The magnet boss became enraged and began to send huge waves of electromagnetic energy our way, but I was determined to win and dodge the attacks. The clock woman supported me with her own sharpshooter abilities, and we bounced back with our combined strength. With one final blow, we took down the dark magnet Skibidi leader for good.
Thanks for saving me back there.
Pretty sure you saved me. Either way, we need backup. The Titan Clockman had been corrupted, and the Chief is in danger. We need to purify that portal somehow.
I know who can help. Come with me.
On days 73 through 75, I was following the clock woman. Soon, she led me to an area full of drillmen.
These are our allies, the Drillmen. They'll help you find the next god fragment you need. It should help you purify that portal and start an end to the corruption.
A large drillman then stepped forward, ready to aid me in my journey.
I will carve a path for you, God Titan. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go! I teamed up with the large drillman and he began to drill an underground route for me. He dug us deeper and deeper until we broke through into an old rocket launch area lost to time.
This is as far as I can take you. Good luck, God Titan.
My new ally left and I ventured further into the large room. As I searched around, I soon found the next god fragment waiting inside. There it is! I went to grab it until a diamond titan dropped down to protect it.
Have you come for the fragment?
I have. Hand it over!
I am the guardian of this god fragment. Only if you can best me in combat may you claim it for yourself.
The Guardian quickly closed the distance between us and attacked me. We traded blows back and forth, and I could tell that he was highly skilled with years of experience. I would have to be smart in order to keep up with him in battle. I dodged out of the way of his diamond attacks and dealt a ton of damage with my mighty sword attack. I followed this up with several more God Beam attacks until he was defeated.
You are worthy, God Titan.
With the battle done, I moved over to the God Fragment and picked it up, gaining 5 more hearts and new powers. Time to save these Titans. On days 76 through 79, I returned to the Dark Portal where the Titan Clockman was still engaged in combat with the Chief Clockman. I could tell just by looking the Chief Clockman had taken a beating and wouldn't be able to hold out much longer. Hey, pick on someone your own size.
Must destroy the God Titan.
The Titan Clockman attacked me, but thanks to the new fragment, I was able to endure his attacks and fight back more effectively. Seeing an opening, I unleashed my new God Ray attack, doing significant damage to the Titan Clockman and forcing him back. I had managed to hit him hard enough to put him in a daze. I know there's still good in you. Fight the Dark Titan's control! In trying to get through the Titan Clockman, I left myself open. The Titan Clockman unleashed a surprise time burst attack, but before the next deadly hit could land, the Chief Clockman pushed me out of the way and took the hit instead. Chief! No! I then blasted the most powerful god attack I could muster, causing the Titan Clockman to snap out of his dark trance.
What have I done?
It's not your fault. You weren't in control. Just save our world. Save both of our worlds, Max.
The Chief Clockman succumbed to his wounds and died, dropping his pocket watch. Honoring his wishes, I used my enhanced light abilities to purify the portal, eliminating the darkness from the clock dimension.
He would have wanted you to have his watch. Take it, and good luck.
I picked up the Chief's pocket watch, granting me the power to use Clockman abilities. Ready to save my own people, I passed through the portal to return to my own dimension. On days 80 through 83, I returned to my home dimension only to find that it was engulfed in shadow. The darkness. What happened? It must have spread while I was gone. I walked around the battlefield to find the TV woman and speaker woman were dead on the ground. No, this can't be right. I couldn't have been gone that long. Suddenly, waves of dark skibidis rushed towards my position to take me down. To give me more time to think, I took flight so the toilets couldn't reach me. Does this mean I lost? The Titan cameraman said that purifying the portal would free the Titans. Where are they? I can't fix this all by myself. Just then, the pocket watch glowed in my inventory. I pulled it out and remembered I had Clockman powers. But I have to try. I used my new powers to rewind time back before the darkness took over. My allies were alive again. Are you guys okay?
God Titan? Where did you come from?
I used the Clockman's power to rewind time. The battle that's coming your way isn't gonna end well. We need a run.
The TV base is secure. We can lie low there.
Sounds good to me. Let's move out.
My allies and I then retreated before we could lose a second time. As we traveled, we found ourselves traversing an old, unstable bridge.
Are you sure this is the safest way to go, God Titan?
Well, since you guys aren't able to fly, this route seemed to be the fastest way to go. Suddenly, the bridge started to shake and pieces of it began to crumble. Run faster! The TV and speaker woman ran as fast as they could before they could be consumed by the crumbling bridge. On days 84 through 86, my allies and I made it to the TV base to hide from the dark corruption.
Thanks for saving us. But it's clear that the Dark Titan is getting stronger by the day.
If I can find the last god fragment, I might stand a chance.
But we're out of leads. We have no idea where it could be.
Just then, one of my TV men allies was killed by a random projectile. We looked over to see a large dark skibidi coming towards us. Oh no! Everyone brace yourselves! I flew in and engaged the large dark skibidi in combat. I used my godly attacks on him, but it seemed to be heavily armored and my attacks didn't do much damage. Dang it! These guys are prepared for everything! I didn't let the skibidi's durability deter me and continued unloading godly light attacks into it. But it barely seemed to feel a thing and retaliated with laser attacks.
I thought the God Titan would be stronger than this. You're nothing compared to the others.
The large dark skibidi landed a heavy plunger punch on me, launching me back. Before I could get back into the fight, it turned its attention to my allies, gunning down multiple TV men. It wasn't done yet, as he began closing in on the TV woman and speaker woman for a killing blow. Look out! Before I could reach them, the large dark skibidi was hit by a massive attack and fell. I looked up and felt my hope return as I saw the three Titans standing there. On days 87 through 89, I was standing before the three Titans who had just returned to this world. You're all back!
Indeed, thanks to your efforts.
What kept you guys? I got back here before you did.
As much as we wanted to return immediately, there was something we had to find first. Cinema Man, if you would... Cinema Man.
The Cinema Man didn't say a word. Suddenly, he turned towards the Titans and sliced them off the edge. He then turned to me and fired off his attacks. What's wrong with him?
Being in the Dark Titan's realm for so long has corrupted him.
Then I'll purify him like I did the portal. I circled the Titan Cinema Man, dodging his attacks and gradually getting in closer. When I finally got close enough, I unleashed my purifying light, ridding him of the Dark Titan's corruption.
I can't believe I let his corruption get to me!
It's okay. You're back. And with your help, we'll make sure his darkness never hurts anyone ever again.
Right. Thank you, Max. Here.
The Titan Cinema Man dropped a map and radio, which I quickly picked up.
This map was hidden deep in the Dark Titan's realm. It leads to the final God Fragment. Once you find the location, use the radio to contact us.
Aren't you coming with me?
We must rest for now. We've been fighting non-stop in the Dark Realm.
This is quite the lead. But are you sure I can do this?
I know for certain you can. You are the combination of all the Titan's greatest strengths. You can win this war. We believe in you.
Thank you. All of you. The Dark Titan may be powerful, but there's a reason he had to resort to sending the other Titans away in order to get this far. Giving the Titans some time to rest, I followed the directions on the map. On days 90 through 92, I followed the directions on the map and arrived at a familiar location. This is where we first fought the Dark Titan. I placed down the radio so the Titans could talk to me.
Take a look around. Try to find something that wasn't there before.
I explored the area and found some kind of monument. There were 5 differently colored pedestals. What could this be?
If you spotted the pedestals, maybe you can place the fragments on them to summon the final fragment.
Oh, that's a good idea. I placed down the 5 fragments I had collected during my journey. There was a bright white flash, and when it faded, the final fragment had appeared before me.
Good job, Max. Now, grab it.
I ran towards the fragment, but before I could reach it, a dark water skibidi from before dropped down in front of me.
We meet again, God Titan. This is mine now.
The dark water skibidi grabbed the fragment, transforming it into a much larger dark water skibidi.
I'm here to prepare this world to merge with the Dark Titan's realm. That can't happen while you're interfering. Prepare to fall to my new power.
The dark water skibidi came at me, and I prepared for battle. On days 93 through 95, I was clashing with the empowered skibidi in an effort to take the final fragment back from him. I was incredibly strong, but with the last fragment's power on his side, the dark water skibidi was able to keep up. He launched powerful water attacks at me that hit hard, but I nailed him with a sword-slice attack for massive damage. It's time for you to give that fragment back. I charged the dark water skibidi, landing a series of finishing blows which took him down for good, causing him to drop the fragment. I picked it up, gaining 5 new hearts and new powers. The Dark Titan better prepare himself. As I spoke his name, the Dark Titan appeared, emerging from the shadows before me.
You may have gathered all the god fragments and brought the Titans back, but it's too late. I'm bringing the Dark World to this one, now.
The Dark Titan opened a massive portal, summoning his army of dark skibidis and unleashing them onto me. Oh no, I better get out of here and return with an army of my own. I retreated before I could be consumed by the army. On days 96 through 98, I reunited with my allies at the TV base. I got the final fragment.
I knew you could do it.
It's not over yet. The Dark Titan just released what's left of his army all at once.
Good thing you've got an army of your own.
That's right. We'll take care of the small fry so you can face the Dark Titan.
Thanks, guys. Let's finish this. In the name of the Chief Clockman and the Alliance. We all let out a battle cry and prepared for the final battle. On day 99, I returned to where the Dark Titan's army was with an army of my own. Onward, everyone. Attack! We jumped into the fray, fighting as one to fend off the Dark Toilets. As the Alliance army met the Dark Titan's army head on, I backed them up with my own godly light attacks, giving us an advantage. The other Titans and TV men gave it their all, taking out a good amount of toilets during the battle. With the aid of my allies, I was able to push through the army and reach the Dark Titan's portal. I tried to enter, but it was sealed by a force field. I tried to smash it, but it was no use. Suddenly, I heard the Dark Titan's voice through the portal taunting me.
You're wasting your time. Not even a Titan can break through this.
You're right, but you didn't count on me having the strength of 4 Titans, did you? I unleashed more attacks against the force field. With the power I had gained on my journey, I was strong enough to destroy it.
No, Max!
With the force field destroyed, I flew into the portal, ready to face him Titan to Titan. On day 100, I flew through the other side of the portal and was face to face with the Dark Titan.
You've become I'm stronger, but my darkness will consume all.
The light of the God Titan can't be snuffed out. I charged into battle and unleashed my godly light attacks. Everything was on the line. The fight would decide the ultimate winner of the Skibidi War. We traded blows back and forth, both of us giving it our all. The fragments allowed me to withstand attacks that would have previously drained my hearts. He shot at me with his red screen attack, but I dodged his projectile and retaliated with a swift ball of light attack of my own, damaging the Dark Titan and turning the tide of the fight in my favor.
If I can't merge the Dark Realm with this one, then I'll just have to trap you there forever.
The Dark Titan conjured a black hole, the same kind that had cursed the 3 Titans here before. I tried to keep myself planted, but the pull of the black hole was too strong. I was getting sucked in. I can stop this! I used my godly light to purify the black hole. This caused it to disappear, saving me from being confined to the Dark Realm forever.
How? How do you keep resisting my corruption?
Because the strength of a Titan is a light that shines through even your darkness. I charged the Dark Titan, attacking him with all I had. I landed devastating blows on him, weakening him further and further. It's time to fulfill my destiny! Wanting to end this once and for all, I unleashed my purifying light attack as the Dark Titan released his red screen attack. Our powers collided between us as we both tried to overpower the other. I put every ounce of strength I had into this final attack and was able to push through the Dark Titan's power and strike him down for good. Just then, drill noises buzzed in my ears and I realized that my journey wasn't over yet. I prepared myself as I was sent into my final and most powerful form. I was watching in horror as my Drillmen allies were being executed one by one. The one giving the order was none other than the Royal Flush.
This is what you Alliance members get for going against the Skibidi Toilet Army.
The Skibidi guards let me out of my cage and put me next on the chopping block. Just as I thought I was done for, a drill assassin dropped into the area.
Leave my people alone!
Royal minions flooded the area to defeat the drill assassin, but armed with his variety of weapons, he began to take out guard after guard with his awesome abilities. When we least expected it, he ran in for their royal leader.
Oh, no you don't!
To my horror, the king was prepared and used his 4 royal blades to slice down the assassin. No!
You must fill my shoes. Without a living drill assassin, the Alliance is doomed!
The assassin succumbed to his wounds and a strange glowing orb fell out of his body. What the? Suddenly, the orb started hovering and flew directly into me, causing me to transform into a drill assassin. I had 5 more hearts and new powers.
Guards, get that Drillman!
I had to think as I ran for my life to escape the army of Skibidis. On day 2, I was escaping the Royal Flush's castle while being chased by Skibidi Toilet guards. After a bit of running, I soon found myself cornered at the edge of a broken bridge. The gap is too big. There's no way I'm gonna make it across.
You are an assassin, right? Do assassin things. Jump!
Who said that? I looked around, but nobody was there. All I could see were the Skibidi Toilet guards closing in.
Jump!
I was out of options, so I listened to the demands of the voice and jumped over the gap. To my surprise, I was much lighter on my feet than before. Thanks to my new abilities, I made it across the chasm. Whoa, I didn't know I could do that.
Up until about 1 minute ago, you couldn't. But that's just one of the many powers an assassin has.
Who are you? How are you in my head?
I'm Dia. Think of me as your personal AI companion. And you may recall the strange glowing orb that you absorbed earlier.
Is that how you got in my head? I'm guessing that's how I got these assassin powers too.
You catch on fast.
I continued through the castle and was about to escape until a huge Skibidi knight dropped down in front of me.
Nobody escapes the Royal Flush.
I have more questions, Dia, but they'll have to wait. The warrior swung his weapon down onto me. On day 3, I was about to get sliced until my assassin powers activated, allowing me to dodge his attack with great speed. I was able to run circles around the knight, dodging multiple slashes. Whoa, I'm fast! Unsure if I could win this battle, I ran as fast as I could from the Skibidi knight.
Get back here!
I ran to another part of the castle and slid into cover, hiding away as the knight stomped by in search of me. I need to find the Alliance. They'll get us out of this.
Alliance? You should be seeking the Ancient Assassin Order. I'll take it from here. Move 3 paces to your left and drill straight down.
That's very specific. Are you sure?
Would you rather stay here and get to know that knight better?
Good point. Not wanting to get caught by the Skibidi Knight, I moved to where Dia specified and began to drill straight down. I dug down several meters when suddenly the ground beneath me gave away, causing me to fall into a new area. I quickly reached the bottom and found myself in an ancient underground city full of assassin residents. A mix of cameramen, speakermen, TV men, and clockmen all lived together in the hidden city. Whoa, what is this place? Just then, an assassin clockwoman stepped in front of me.
We've been waiting for you. Welcome to the city of the Ancient Assassin Order.
Before I could speak, the ground began to tremble violently and eventually came to a stop. What was that?
There isn't much time. Come with me.
On days 4 through 7, the clockwoman led me to an abandoned area above the city where ancient statues were standing high.
Listen closely, Max. The Alliance has operated on the front of the Skibidi War for years, but hidden in the shadows are the 6 ancient assassin orders. We specialize in taking out high-level Skibidi threats. For the longest time, we were able to do this in secret. But the Skibidi Toilets have gotten word of our organization and are hunting us down. Without the abilities of the final drill assassin, the Royal Flush will kill us all. You must visit the masters of all 6 assassin orders and learn the ways of the drill assassin to defeat the Royal Flush.
If I'm your last hope, I won't let you down. Once again, the ground began to shake, but this time it was more violent. Helicopter Skibidi swarmed overhead, dropping a barrage of explosives.
No, they found us! Hurry and find the first assassin order before it's too late!
The clockwoman handed me a map and I ran away while I still had the chance. On days 8 through 10, I was making my way towards the location on the map. So Dia, why exactly did that orb come out of the Drillman assassin when he died?
Well, before I was in your head, I was in his.
Seriously? How'd that happen?
That's not really a story I have the words to tell right now.
Before long, I arrived at the location on the map. It was a massive mountainside town, but there didn't seem to be anyone around. It was quiet, too quiet.
We're detecting movement. Max, behind you!
When I least expected it, a highly skilled Clockman assassin ambushed me from out of nowhere.
Intruder!
The assassin attacked and was faster and more skilled than an average Clockman. I tried to fight back with all of the assassin skills I had, but I didn't want to hurt my own allies. Please, I'm on your side.
It's over for you. Nighty-night, Drillmen.
Suddenly, a time power burst onto him. Time had been stopped and the assassin Clockman was frozen in place.
Enough!
A large assassin Clockman stepped forward before us. Please, the Clockwoman sent me. I'm the next drill assassin and I need to get stronger.
Did you say drill assassin? Very well. Then your trial will begin now.
Let's do it! On days 11 through 14, the large Clockman took me to my trial. However, we were shocked to see the area was overrun with Skibidi Toilets.
They aren't supposed to be here. Looks like they discovered our base too.
What are we gonna do?
Your trial is to reach the center of this area and wake the Titan Clockman from his slumber. He will help us defeat the toilets.
I started my mission and began to stealth my way through the area. I had to avoid being seen if I wanted a chance to save the Titan. I moved from cover to cover, staying hidden from the toilets as Dia assisted by pointing out their positions to me.
On your left, Max.
Thanks, Dia. Eventually, I made it to the area holding the sleeping Titan. Unfortunately, it was being watched by a large Skibidi guard. I'm gonna have to be extra quiet.
Stay sharp. I can't read your surroundings as well right now.
I managed to use my throwing daggers to swiftly kill them. Unfortunately, I didn't notice a second toilet was still in the area.
Intruder!
My cover had been blown and the surrounding toilets charged at me.
Quick, evasive maneuvers!
Right! On days 15 through 17, I was being attacked by a horde of Skibidi Toilets. I used my drill assassin powers to fight off as many as I could, but there were too many. Just as I thought I was done for, the large Clockman arrived to intervene.
I've got your back.
With the large Clockman by my side, we continued to fight off the overwhelming number of Skibidis flooding towards us.
We can't hold them off forever. Let's move.
We both ran towards where the Assassin's Order's Titan Clockman was in sleep mode. There he is! So all we have to do is wake him up?
Yes, quickly now, before the Skibidis get to him.
Suddenly, the Titan Clockman awoke.
Good work, Max.
I didn't do anything?
Surprise! Your little Titan is ours now.
The Titan launched an attack, sending us backwards, revealing that the hacker Skibidi had gotten to him first.
No, we're too late.
I'm assuming this isn't part of the trial?
Of course not.
The Titan Clockman charged towards us, but the large Clockman tried to freeze him in place. Unfortunately, his time powers had no effect on him, and was then hit by the Titan's clock gun attack, leaving him badly wounded.
Good luck. Crush them, my puppet.
The hacker Skibidi flew off, leaving us with the mind-controlled Titan.
You have a new trial. Save the Titan. Ugh.
I then turned to face him as the Titan Clockman ran forward and attacked me. On days 18 through 21, I was fighting the Titan Clockman in an attempt to free him from the hacker Skibidi Toilet's mind control. The assassin Titan Clockman was much stronger than a regular Titan. I knew I would have to think smart if I wanted to win. The Titan used his clock gun attacks on me and I retaliated with my sonic drill beams, but it was becoming clear that I wasn't strong enough.
You need to find a way to save him. Don't fail now.
I won't, no matter what. During the fight, I spotted multiple radio towers surrounding the area. Each one was giving off signals towards the Titan Clockman. That must be what's controlling him. I need to destroy them. Using my assassin speed, I quickly ran to each tower and used my drills to crumble them all to the ground. Once the last tower fell, the Titan Clockman snapped out of his trance. I think that did it! It worked!
Did I oversleep again?
Titan, sir, this is Max. He freed you from the Skibidi's mind control. He's training to be the next drill assassin.
Ah, well in that case, I think it's fair to say that you've passed the first Assassin's Order trial.
The Titan Clockman unleashed a beam of light onto me, causing my body to transform. I grew bigger and stronger, gained 5 hearts, and new powers. I was now a Titan Drill Assassin. Thanks everyone! Now it's time to save the ancient city! On days 22 through 25, I returned to the underground city to find that the Skibidi Toilets had terrorized the entire area. Looking further in, I noticed everything was in complete ruin, and there were still toilet soldiers patrolling the underground area. That's it! I'm reclaiming this city! I jumped into battle, rushing towards a group of toilets and attacking them. The Skibidi Toilets retaliated, but I unleashed my new Assassin Titan powers to stop them. I used my new Drill Stomp attack to devastate the horde of Skibidis. Their swords were sharp, but my new Titan form shrugged off their attacks, and I was able to retaliate with my new Drill Gauntlets.
Your powers have really gotten stronger. You're looking more and more like a true drill assassin.
If you like that, then watch this! Thanks to my new abilities, the toilets swiftly fell to my attacks. As I struck down the last Skibidi Toilet, I spotted the assassin Clockwoman imprisoned inside of a cage nearby. Hang on, I'll get you out! I ran towards the cage, but was swiftly stopped by the hacker Skibidi.
Looks like you survived the Titan Clockman. No matter, I will make this quick.
The hacker Skibidi sent out his hacker beams at me, but my new Titan form took the hits without any problem and I kept advancing. When I got in close, I threw out 3 throwing knives and took him down with ease. That's enough out of you. Now let's get you out of there, Clockwoman. I pulled on a nearby lever which opened the cage, freeing the Clockwoman.
I see you passed the first trial. Under any other circumstances, congratulations would be in order. But our cover has been blown. The remaining assassin orders must be compromised too.
We can turn this around. I'll make sure of it. Dia, you there?
That's me.
Any idea where we should go in order to help the other orders?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, right. I keep forgetting she's just in my head.
There's a voice in your head? Did that hacker leave you with a head injury?
Don't worry about it.
I'm getting a distress signal from the second assassin order. We need to check it out pronto.
I got it covered. With your direction, I'll solve it in no time. With my new mission in mind, I headed towards the source of the distress call. On days 26 through 28, I arrived at the base of the next assassin order. The cameramen there were being attacked by a void Skibidi.
You're hopeless to stop me. Tell me where the drill assassin is.
Using my assassin skills, I snuck up behind the void Skibidi and landed a surprise hit on him, giving the cameraman a chance to run for it. You want me? Here I am!
Perfect. You've made my mission 10 times easier. The Royal Flush will be pleased when I bring him your corpse.
I began to battle the Void Skibidi. While he was strong as he used Void Tentacle to try and defeat me, I was a swift combatant and more than a match for him. I nailed him with a kick and drill blade attack to the face, doing significant damage.
Let's see you dodge this.
He summoned a cloud of void energy that rained down above me. I endured the hits and used my assassin speed to circle around him. Too slow! With one strike from behind, I took him down. As the Skibidi fell, I looked up to see the assassin titan cameraman landing in front of me.
You saved my people. I can see you're worthy of undergoing our order's trial, if you so wish.
I'm ready. The titan cameraman led me to a high security camera base where my trial was gonna take place.
At the center of this training base is the flag of our order. If you can break in and capture it, you will complete the trial.
This is the trial? Capture the flag?
It is designed to test each skill an assassin must possess.
I'll do it. On days 29 through 32, I headed to the entrance of the base where there was a space that an assassin could sneak through. But there was just one problem. I'm huge! How am I gonna fit?
I've got you covered. Watch this.
Dia suddenly activated a power within me which caused me to shrink down in size. I was now small enough to stealth through buildings. Thanks, Dia! Now I feel like a real assassin. I began my mission and snuck my way into the facility stealthily. As I did, I noticed that the interior had security cameras around every corner. I can't let those things see me. Good thing I'm a drill man. I used my drills to dig down into the ground, burrowing beneath where the cameras would be able to see me. Now hidden from the cameras, I dug my way to the center of the facility. Within this room, I spotted the flag I had been sent to collect. I grabbed it and passed my trial. I made my way out of the facility and back to where the assassin titan cameraman was. Here it is!
You made that look easy. You have most definitely earned this upgrade.
Before the Titan cameraman could reward me with a new upgrade, the Skibidi Knight suddenly appeared again.
At last, I've found you. You're going down.
The Skibidi Knight was ready for a fight, but I was still small. Dia, a little help here?
I can't! Your growth device is malfunctioning! Run!
On days 33 through 35, I was being chased by the Skibidi Knight while stuck in my tiny size. The Titan cameraman lunged at the Knight, trying to keep him away from me, but he ended up taking a ton of damage from the Knight's slash attack.
Keep moving, Max.
I continued to run, but made the mistake of turning back as he used his stomp attack on me. Due to my tiny size, the attack dealt massive damage. While I was vulnerable like this, there was no way I stood a chance. Dia, I'm getting wrecked out here. How do I fix my growing device?
Find a reactor core. If you do, I can get it working again.
Before the Skibidi Knight struck me, I ran for it, escaping and searching the area for a reactor core. I knew I had to be quick about it as the Skibidi Knight was still trying to hunt me down. Eventually, I found an old barn and ran inside for cover. There, I found the part I needed. There's the reactor core. I went to grab it until suddenly the barn was slashed open.
Not so fast, insect.
The Skibidi Knight found me, and thinking quickly, I dug into the ground to avoid his attacks. I dug my way back out, emerging directly behind the Skibidi Knight. As he looked down the hole to find me, I snuck in to grab the reactor core I needed. Got it! I claimed it and instantly returned to my normal size, ready to fight! Let's see how you do against someone your own size! I struck the Skibidi Knight with a heavy drill attack, dealing massive damage. I hit him over and over again, and soon he fell to my assassin skills. As he died, the assassin titan cameraman returned to my side.
Great work. If I didn't know you were worthy of the second assassin order's power before, I definitely do now.
He bestowed an upgrade upon me, causing me to gain 5 new hearts and new powers. Awesome! Thanks, fellow assassin! Just then, Dia received another distress call.
The third assassin order is in trouble. Let's go!
On days 36 through 39, I arrived at the source of the distress signal. There, I found a lone TV man. You there, are you okay? I walked closer, but soon realized that he was a decoy. Ah, it's a trap! Before I could do anything about it, a bedrock cage closed around me and I couldn't escape.
That drill assassin has been caged like a common rodent.
The decoy then transformed into an electric Skibidi, revealing his true form.
Good luck killing our king now.
The electric Skibidi began shocking the cage, causing me to black out. When I awoke, I was now in an incinerator room, locked inside. I could already feel my surroundings getting hotter and hotter. I would surely be melted down to scrap if I didn't do something. There has to be a way out of here.
There isn't. I've already tried everything.
I then realized that an assassin Titan TV man was also trapped in the incinerator with me. The air around us rose to a burning temperature. The incinerator powered up and flames began to spread around us. I had to find a way out of here or die trying. On days 40 through 43, the fire in the incinerator was closing in around the assassin Titan TV man and me. The TV man desperately tried to destroy the bulletproof glass that held the incinerator's machinery, but nothing seemed to work.
It's like I said already, we're doomed. There's nothing on this earth that could break this bulletproof glass.
I won't go down without trying. Step aside! I readied my drills and began slashing the glass to get it to break. After a few hits, I managed to break a single hole into it.
My God, you managed to get through. Keep going.
This is gonna take too long. Dia, any ideas?
I can redirect all of your energy into your drills. That should be enough to smash through the glass, though it might be too dangerous. It could kill you.
So will this heat. Just do it! Dia worked fast and transferred all of my energy to my drills. When she did, I let out a burst of power and the glass was shattered. TV man, blast it! The TV man blasted his screen powers at the machinery and broke it to pieces. We did it! The flames subsided and the door was unlocked. We were saved! Good job, Dia.
No problem.
Just when I thought we were safe, alarms went off around us.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
Run!
On days 44 through 46, the Titan TV man and I ran as the buildings self-destructed behind us. As the buildings exploded, we both managed to make it out just in time. As the dust settled though, I realized that the Titan TV man was in bad shape. Are you okay?
I was caught in the blast, but don't worry about me. My men are still in trouble. Please save the rest of Assassin Order 3 from the Skibidi prison.
An assassin never leaves another behind. I'll help. I headed to the whereabouts of the Skibidi Toilet prison. Eventually, I arrived at a massive facility that had tons of security.
There's no doubt about it. This is the prison holding the 3rd Assassin Order members.
If I'm gonna free these assassins, I'll need to avoid being seen. Dia?
I'm on it. Activating shrinking powers.
Soon, I had shrunk down to a tiny size. Sweet. Should I expect another malfunction?
Come on, that was a one-time thing.
I'm just messing with you. With my tiny size keeping me out of sight, I stealthed my way into the prison. As I made my way inside, I spotted a large guard coming down the hallway. I stayed hidden, evading him and waiting for the coast to be clear. When it was safe to do so, I quietly made my way deeper into the prison until I arrived at the cells holding the members of the 3rd Assassin Order.
Look! The drill assassin has come to rescue us!
Shh! Keep your voice down! One by one, I opened the cages and freed my allies. But as I broke the last assassins out of their cell, a guard entered and spotted us.
What's going on here?
Run! I've got this guy! On days 47 through 50, the Skibidi Toilet Guard was coming at me as my allies made their escape. With my swift assassin skills, I quickly took down the large toilet guard. Time to get out of here! I quickly ran to the nearest exit and grew back to my normal size. Before I knew it, alarms began to blare and a Skibidi tank threat emerged before me.
I'm gonna blast you to smithereens!
The tank guard started blasting his cannons in my direction, and I did my best to avoid the fire blasts. Give it up! I'm too quick for you to handle.
Let's see if you can avoid this!
Suddenly, he charged up a heavy attack and launched a giant missile towards me. It was unavoidable, and it hit me directly, breaking through the walls of the prison. He continued forward and used his fiery projectiles to damage me, taking away several hearts. I fought back with my sonic drill attacks, but with his heavy armor, he could withstand them.
Max, use the power of the 3rd Assassin Order.
I turned towards the familiar voice and saw that the Assassin Titan TV man had returned. returned. He aimed and fired a red blast at me. When it hit me, I upgraded, gaining 5 new hearts and new teleportation powers. The Skibidi guard tried to strike me again, but my new teleportation abilities activated and I vanished. He failed to land his hit and I reappeared behind him. You should have given up when I told you to. With the final upgraded drill attack, I defeated the guard for good. Thanks for the help. Now I'm one upgrade closer to taking down the Royal Flush. Suddenly, I heard a siren going off in the distance.
That sounds like bad news. Let's check it out.
Go, Max. I will make sure the assassins you freed get out of here safely.
With that, I left the prison and headed towards where the siren was coming from. On days 51 through 54, I was following the sound of the siren. The sound eventually led me to a cave that held a giant speaker. What's this thing doing here?
Come in. If you can hear this, we need your help. The 4th Assassin Order has been trapped during an underground mission.
The 4th Assassin Order? Don't worry, I'm on my way. Dia, see if you can figure out where that message is being broadcast from. Dia used her technical skills to lock onto the signal and pinpoint the source of the transmission. The message was coming from deeper underground, right below me. I dug down through the cave, but as I burrowed deeper, I ended up in a cave full of lava. Hot, hot, hot! I tried to fly back up, but more lava was pouring down into the cave. Oh, come on!
Temperature reads are getting dangerously high. You're going to overheat.
There has to be a way out. On days 55 through 57, more and more lava was creeping in towards me. Maybe I can drill my way out?
No, there's lava surrounding the entire cave. Bad idea.
Okay, then what should I do?
Wait a sec. You have your new teleportation powers.
But what if I teleported to solid rock?
I have the coordinates. Trust me.
I listened to Dia. Hoping for the best, I activated my powers. Luckily, I reappeared inside of a cavern. Thanks, Dia. That was close.
Oh, don't mention it. Looks like we're finally starting to sync up.
Suddenly, I heard a muffled voice within the cave. I turned and saw that the voice was coming from behind a closed door.
Over here!
I had found the 4th Assassin Order, but the door was sealed shut. I couldn't get to them. How am I supposed to open this?
I've scanned the targets. They seem suspicious. Maybe try throwing your knives.
I looked on the wall and saw that there were targets around the door. I took Dia's advice and threw a knife at each of them. As I threw a knife at the last one, the door opened. Time to introduce myself to the next Assassin Order. On days 58 through 61, I walked through the door and emerged in the Assassin's Order of Speakermen. Passing by a multitude of Speakermen, I arrived inside their headquarters where the Titan Assassin Speakerman was pacing back and forth.
Wait, are you the drill assassin?
That's right. I came as soon as I heard your distress signal.
Fantastic news. Maybe we stand a chance in this war after all.
Suddenly, the Royal Flush crashed through the ceiling.
What optimistic thinking.
The Royal Flush loomed over us as he set his sights on me.
At last, I found the runaway drill assassin. It's time to kill you just like the one that came before.
The Royal Flush launched his royal beam at me, but my assassin skills served me well as I was able to dodge it. You should work on your aim. The Assassin Titan Speakerman tried to fight back when I had his attention, but the Royal Flush proved to be the strongest foe we had faced so far. The attacks barely did any damage.
Pathetic!
The Royal Flush blasted his royal beam at the Speakerman, launching him backwards. Turning his attention back to me, he summoned swords all around me. One by one, they pierced into my body, dealing massive damage.
Watch out! If he does that again, it could be fatal.
The Royal Flush prepared his final attack to end me for good.
So long, drill assassin!
No!
The Titan Speakerman knocked me out of the way, but he took the hit instead. He was severely wounded.
You're our last hope. Take my men and get out of here.
I watched as he died in front of me. Wanting to honor his final request, I escaped with his men.
You can't run forever, drill assassin! I will find you!
On days 62 through 64, I escaped with the remaining members of the 4th Assassin's Order and found a place to recuperate.
I can't believe our Titan has fallen.
I know, but we can't lose hope. The drill assassin has returned.
That's right, and I won't let his death be in vain. Please, teach me the ways of the 4th Order.
If you're truly as eager as you seem, then come with us.
Eager to complete my quest, I followed the Speakerman's lead. After some travel, we ended up within their city, where the large Speakerman led me to a ritual circle. circle.
If you are indeed a worthy assassin, our ritual will grant you amazing powers. But if not, it will drain you of all of your life.
You mean it'll kill me? Here goes nothing. I stood in the middle of the ritual circle and watched as strange energy emerged around me. The ritual began and my heart strained one at a time. I began to get worried as I got closer and closer to my last heart of HP. But as I lost my last one, I didn't die. Instead, I gained 5 more hearts and new powers. Whoa, guess I am worthy. This feels amazing. Suddenly, Dia began picking up a strange signal.
What the? I'm getting a distress signal unlike anything I've seen before. We should investigate.
Unsure of what awaited me, I left the Speakerman City to investigate the distress signal. On days 65 through 67, I arrived at the location from which the distress signal had come. There was a cell tower there. You ever seen anything like this before, Dia? Dia?
This can't be. Cell towers belong to the 5th Assassin Order, the Phone Men.
The Phone Men? I guess they aren't just a myth after all.
Inspect the tower. Maybe we can find out why the signal is being sent.
I went up to the tower to inspect it. When it turned on, it suddenly lit up.
Interesting. I just picked up a message from the tower.
What does it say?
If you wish to meet us, you must power on all 3 towers. Mythical, maybe. Poets, definitely not.
That must mean there's 2 more. Let's start looking. I flew up high into the sky and I scanned my surroundings. From this new vantage point, I spotted another tower in the distance. There, another tower. Let's go uncover this myth. I flew down towards the next tower, determined to discover the truth of the Phone Men. On days 68 through 72, I arrived at the next tower. I immediately ran to it and touched it like I did the last one. But nothing happened. Why isn't it powering on?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Real funny, Dia.
Give me a moment to run a diagnostic. This is mythical technology. I'm not exactly an expert.
Well, we can't just stand around here waiting for something to happen.
Wait, I just picked up another message. It says we need to find a battery and a toilet to activate it? Okay, what?
It can only be activated by a toilet? How are we supposed to get one to cooperate with us?
Worry about that later, Max. Let's start searching.
With Dia's guidance, I began searching for the battery. Dia was able to get a rough estimation of where it would be. It was somewhere within a small town. I made my way to the town and found the battery within a small ruin. When I picked it up, the lights in the town went dark.
Hey, what gives? I paid my bills on time.
Sorry, town. I need this. I took the battery and began making my way out of the town and landed on a nearby bridge to think. Now all we need is a toilet.
Well, howdy there, stranger. I'm Kevin.
I turned around and saw a toilet without a head. Wait, are you a friendly, agreeable toilet?
Yes, sir.
The kind who would do a favor for someone he just met?
Why, yes, indeed.
You're perfect.
Well, thank you kindly. My mom always said so.
As Kevin followed close behind, I made my way back towards the second tower.
Remind me, mister, what do you need me to do for you again?
To be honest, I'm not exactly sure, but just know that you'll be helping a lot of people if you help me.
That's what I'm all about, friend. Let's do it.
I plugged the battery into the tower and Kevin stood in front of it. Suddenly, there was a bright flash and Kevin started floating into the air.
Well, what's going on? Is this how the tower says hello? Hey there, tower. I'm Kev.
Kevin vanished in a flash and the tower powered on. Was that supposed to happen?
I've got a lock on Kevin's coordinates. He was sent several miles away. Odds are, that's where the next tower is.
Then let's move. On days 73 through 75, I followed Dia's coordinates and arrived at the final phone tower. Kevin was on top of it. Here goes nothing. I pressed a button on the tower, revealing a passage in the ground nearby. That must lead to the 5th Assassin Order. I was about to enter the passage when I heard someone laughing. Out of nowhere, a serpent Skibidi boss dropped down before me.
You fools!
Who are you?
I've been following you this entire time. Thanks for doing all the hard work. Now I know the whereabouts of the Phone Men. My army will wipe them all out.
I realized that I had made a grave mistake. I ran into the passage to warn the 5th Assassin Order before it was too late. I continued to fall until I landed at the bottom of the passage to soon find the Phone Men Assassin's hidden HQ.
How did you get in here?
Everyone, look out! Skibidis began flooding into the Phone Man civilization from where I entered. On day days 76 through 79, the Skibidi Toilets were attacking the assassin phone men. I ran to the phone men's aid, fighting off the Skibidis. With my sonic drill attacks, I was able to take down several of them, but they just kept coming. Just as the Skibidis were becoming too much to handle, the assassin Titan phone man joined the battle.
The drill assassin, you managed to find us.
Yeah, I need the power of the 5th Assassin Order to defeat the Royal Flush.
The power has been locked inside of you all along. You just have to free it.
As the Assassin Titan phone man used his phone powers to kill what remained of the Skibidi foot soldiers, the Serpent Skibidi dropped in after me. I fought off the Serpent Skibidi, but I still did not know how to release the power the Titan phone man was talking about.
You can do it. Show him what it means to be an assassin of the 5th Order.
I ran back in and knocked the serpent to the ground. Suddenly, the power hidden within me unleashed, causing me to gain 5 hearts and the new ability of the 5th Assassin Order. I used my new power on the Serpent Skibidi, defeating him with ease. I'm one trial away from becoming a master assassin. Any idea where we should go next, Dia? Dia?
I do.
What's up?
I will tell you once we're there.
I was unsure what had Dia so shaken, but I left to find out. On days 80 through 83, Dia led me to the outside of an ancient assassin temple. It looked like it had experienced some kind of severe decimation a long time ago. What happened here?
This is where I was born. The 6th Assassin Order created us here. AI that they believed was destined to save the world. But a fire consumed the land and killed all of the other AI creations. My sisters. I was the only one left. I was on the verge of death. In my dying moments, I saw a drillman who was also dying. With my last breath, I called upon my powers and fused with the drillman. In that moment, the first drill assassin was created. I became a guiding voice in the drill assassin's head, just like I am now with you.
I'm sorry for all that you lost, Dia. Suddenly, the temple opened before us. Dia, you have a connection to the 6th Order. The temple must have reacted to your presence and opened up.
Let's see how much things have changed.
With a clear path ahead, I walked into the temple. On days 84 through 86, I walked into the temple of the 6th Assassin Order. There, I met with another impassable door.
Doesn't look like this one has any targets.
Let's see if I can open it by force. I used my drill attacks on the door, but no matter what I hit it with, the door wouldn't budge. I was sure that would work. Suddenly, the room began to tremble as pieces of debris were seen crumbling above.
Looks like you activated a failsafe. Stand by, let me see if I can fix it.
Dia quickly scrambled and tried to find a way to get the door open before the room fell on top of me. I don't think we have much time, Dia. Please hurry.
Just blow it up.
What?
Use the new powers you acquired to blow open the door.
Say no more. Following Dia's guidance, I used my new assassin powers to blow the door open. Whoa!
See? Never doubt your guide. Now go.
Before the room came crumbling down, I ran through the doorway and prepared for what was to come. On days 87 through 89, I arrived on the other side of the door and found the 6th Ancient Assassin Order. They were the Assassin Computermen.
Huh? Is that the drill assassin? How did you find us?
You know Dia, right? She led me here.
Dia? I can't believe it! One of our creations lives!
I must say, feels good to be home.
I had a lot of questions about the Order, but unfortunately, a fire jetpack Skibidi broke into the room.
What a cute little reunion. But I'm not letting the drill assassin complete his training.
The fire jetpack Skibidi unleashed a sea of flames onto our surroundings, setting the area ablaze.
Burn, Computermen! Burn!
Wait, it was you! You caused the fire to kill Dia's people!
Indeed I did, and I'll kill all of you next.
The fire jetpack Skibidi attacked, determined to wipe out the assassin Computermen the same way he had wiped out Dia's people. On days 90 through 92, I was doing battle against the fire jetpack Skibidi. He had a wide array of fire-based attacks on his side, but I had my assassin attacks. I hit him with heavy assassin attacks, but he turned his attention towards the Computermen. I ran in to defend them, taking the heavy hit instead and losing several hearts.
A shame you won't be around for my next massacre. So long!
That's enough.
Before the fire jetpack Skibidi realized what was happening, the assassin Titan Computerman came up behind him and struck him down.
You must be the new keeper of Dia. I am her creator.
Dad, I can't believe we found you.
Dia said you might be able to help me get strong enough to defeat the Royal Flush.
I can, but in order to gain this strength, you must complete the final trial.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Very well. Come with me, and we will begin.
On days 93 through 95, I was taken to a room to begin my final trial. The Titan Computerman locked the door behind me, leaving me all alone inside.
To complete this trial, you must hack the system, keeping the door locked, and escape.
What happens if I don't?
You fail and the room explodes.
Explode? How long do I have?
Until the gauge reaches from green to red.
That doesn't seem like enough time!
Your trial begins now.
The gauge reset and my time was ticking. I ran to the locked door and used my drill attacks on it, trying to break through it with brute force. But nothing was working. I looked towards the gauge and it was beginning to climb fast. We're running out of time!
Calm down, Max. Leave this one to me.
Dia analyzed the room I was in until she identified a weak spot.
The lower left hinge of the door. Strike it as hard as you can with a precision attack.
I focused and struck the lower left corner of the door with a very precise sonic boom attack. This destroyed the door entirely and allowed me to escape the room just before the timer ran out. On the other side, the Titan Computerman was waiting for me.
I must say that's an unconventional way of doing it. And you did have help. But an assassin's greatest strength is that of the bonds he has. And you did escape the room. You have passed, Max.
The Titan Computerman flashed his screen and suddenly a strange power struck my body. As it did, I was granted 5 more hearts and new abilities.
Looks like we're ready to return to the city and make our final preparations.
Bring honor to our order, Max. And tell my daughter that it was good to meet her again, even if it was just in spirit.
Don't worry, Dad. I hear you.
With that, I left the computer assassin to begin preparing for the final battle. On days 96 through 98, I returned to the city of the Ancient Assassin Order to find that the Clockwoman had amassed an army of assassins for me.
Max, you did it! You mastered the ways of the Assassin Orders!
That may be so, but this isn't over. Not until we deal with the Royal Flush for good.
His fortress is heavily guarded. It will be your most challenging mission yet. But the Assassin Orders are all cogs in the same machine. We are all connected, and we will all work to help you.
Thank you. All of you. I know that with you by my side, we can do this.
We're gonna need to get in there. Luckily, I have the schematics of the Royal Flush's fortress downloaded.
Using the data she had gathered, Dia was able to create a map of the Royal Flush's fortress. With this map, we were able to form a battle plan. If we have enough people, we can distract some of the toilet foot soldiers. But what are we gonna do about the stronger guards?
We can use this.
The Clockwoman handed me a sleeping potion. This is just what we needed. Thanks, Clockwoman. I think we're ready.
Good luck, Max. I'll be in your ear supporting you in whatever way I can.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Dia. All right, everyone, let's roll out. With my team at my back, we headed for the Royal Flush's fortress. On day 99, my team and I arrived outside of the Royal Flush's fortress. Just outside of it was the first line of defense, a line of guards.
All right, do what you assassins do best. Cause a distraction and sneak in.
A section of my team approached the guards and engaged them in combat. As they fought, the Clockwoman and I silently snuck past them, moving deeper into the fortress. As we stealthed ahead, we stayed in cover as we spotted a line of higher-ranked guards.
Let's put these potions to use.
I aimed carefully and tossed the sleeping potion at them. They began to fall asleep and we were able to proceed further in. The Clockwoman then stayed behind to keep watch as we went on ahead. I approached the king, who was sitting outside of his throne room. Before I could reach him, a Skibidi scientist suddenly dropped down in front of me.
You will die for this attempt on our king's life!
The Skibidi scientist attacked me with electric attacks, alerting the Royal Flush to my presence. He began to flee and I wanted to pursue, but I was too preoccupied with the scientist Skibidi to go after him. Suddenly, the Clockwoman ran in and attacked the scientist.
We'll take care of this guy. Don't let the king escape.
As my ally held off the scientist Skibidi, I ran off and pursued the Royal Flush. On day 100, I had chased down the Royal Flush into his throne room. You can't escape me!
I didn't want to do this, but a good king knows when to get his hands dirty.
He unleashed his royal beam attack, but I was able to evade them and fight back with my own assassin strikes. Since our last encounter, I had become faster and stronger. As we traded blows back and forth, it was clear that we were now evenly matched. I avoided another one of his beam attacks and countered with my Wither Skull projectiles, doing significant damage to him.
You insignificant knot!
fall!
He charged up and released his swarm of swords that killed the Titan Speakerman. I endured the swords as they were hard to escape, but eventually managed to teleport out of its range before it did serious damage. I reappeared behind him and landed a heavy melee strike. It's over, Your Highness.
Get away from me!
The king knew he was losing the fight and ran, trying to escape.
Now, Max! For the orders!
Dia teleported me in front of him, blocking off his route. In the name of the 6 Orders of Assassins, I relieve you of your royal duties, for good!
No!
With a final, powerful sonic drill attack, I struck him down, killing the royal flush once and for all. With that, I put an end to his reign of tyranny. Thanks to the power of the ancient assassin order, the war had been won for the Alliance!